Everyone says they want to change the world. But not everyone will. We are not everyone.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
We've got a history of serving you, a history of family-owned community banking that goes back over 100 years. We grew up here. We're local. And local ownership means local.
There's a lot of uncertainties in farming and ranching today, but one thing is certain. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell are your crop and livestock insurance specialists. Statewide agents have a background in agriculture and work hard to provide growers and ranchers with risk management plans and insurance coverage that fits their business needs. From hail insurance, livestock revenue protection, to multi-peril crop and revenue insurance, Statewide will help you with the right decisions. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell. Locally owned, your dependable partner in crop and livestock protection and equal opportunity provider.
The Winter Advocate is the exclusive newspaper of Tripp County, serving Winter, Colome, and the surrounding communities. Each Wednesday, you'll find the latest in state and local news, sports, job openings, classifieds, and all legal public notices. Call 842-1481 or stop down to 125 West 3rd to start your subscription today. Don't forget our deadlines, Friday at 5 p.m. for the Advocate and 12 on Fridays for the Rocket. The Winter Advocate is a proud partner of Winter Warriors Live and wish the Warriors and Lady Warriors success all this season.
The Winter Pharmacy, formerly Winter Health Mart Pharmacy, on the 4 lanes in Winter. Feel better. Get better for less. With high-quality products such as Hallmark cards, Margot Elena Lalia perfumes, and Melissa and Doug toys, to name a few. Better service with the help of their friendly pharmacy staff. And finally, hassle-free shopping with their convenient drive-thru. The Winter Pharmacy, formerly Winter Health Mart Pharmacy, is open and ready to serve you and your family. Conveniently located on the 4 lanes in Winter. Phone 842-7777.
Feel better, get better, for less. Only at the Winter Pharmacy.
Feel more confident and in control of your financial life. Ameriprise Advisors can work with you to provide personalized, goal-based advice based on your short and long-term goals. Plus, you can track your investments and financial solutions with our digital tools and regular meetings. Call John Pokup at 1-800-713-9160 to see the multiple ways they can help you on your retirement journey. Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, is located at 218 South Montrose Street in Winter, South Dakota. Member FINRA and SIPC.
Everyone at Grossenberg Implement wants to wish you a Happy New Year. They also want to let their customers know that all 8 of Grossenberg locations will be closed on New Year's Day. It's time to ring in a new year and celebrate everything you have to be thankful for. And getting ready for a new year and busy farming season. Grossenberg Implement would again like to thank all their customers for your patronage this past year. Remember, all Grossenberg Implement locations will be closed New Year's Day. Everyone at
Busy families, active seniors, career-minded individuals, and many other time-starved people, just like you, trust Sparkle for professional residential cleaning services that leave them more time to spend with family, friends, and their favorite activities. Which of our regular customers are you? The Sparkle Cleaning Company has the professionals to ease your burden and help to create a safe, clean, and comfortable living environment for you and your family. Free in-home consultations help us to design household cleaning services around you. We clean your house your way. Call Sparkle today for an appointment.
Hi, this is Logan Litos Seed. This year is wrapping up, and with it goes the best prices on next year's seed. All orders from now until January 1st automatically enter you for a chance to win a 75-quart Big Frig cooler at $400 value. We got a great lineup of corn from conventional to smart stack technologies and excellent Extend beans. Let us handle your native and tame grass orders, including any NRCS project. Pre-order your forages now to guarantee supply. Contact Logan at 605-840-4591. That's 605-840-4591.
At American Family Insurance, we help protect what you've achieved so you can fearlessly go after your dreams. For auto, home, business, and life, contact us today. American Family Insurance. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly.
American Family Insurance, Life Mutual, Standard of Ohio and Wisconsin Company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin, 53783.
Eklund Tax Service, located at 323 Main Street in Gregory, South Dakota, is available for all your tax preparations. Mark Eklund has been a staple in the Gregory community for many years and wants to help you and your business have success by specializing in all types of bookkeeping. Eklund Tax can take care of any agricultural, retail, or personal bookkeeping or tax preparation. Call Mark at Eklund Tax today at 605-835-9665.
Your fields? Contact Sherm Gucci with Hogemeyer, the right seed. Sherm will help you select the right products for your acres, corn, soybeans, alfalfa, and sorghum. If world-class genetics and a seed rep with an unwavering commitment is important to you, go with Sherm Gucci and Hogemeyer, the right seed. Phone 402-760-2172.
Wow, Bill, you're walking so much better. What did you do?
Well, I got so tired of the pain and nearly fell. And one of my friends recommended physical therapy at Winter Physical Therapy. And you know what? My back also stopped hurting.
Huh. So how did you get started?
My doctor wrote me a referral, but that's not always needed. Turns out you always have a choice where you want to go.
So why did you choose Winter Physical Therapy?
I love to support our locally owned small businesses, and quite frankly, they give great personalized care.
Winter Physical Therapy. Exceptional care.
What drives the next generation of champions? Those student athletes who choose to do what is difficult with commitment, with sacrifice, with faith that hard work does pay off in the end, no matter the final score. Vernite of Mitchell believes in the next generation of student leaders as they excel on the playing field, on the court, on the mat, and in everyday life. Vernite of Mitchell, we deliver what you need for the road of life.
Shop local with Burke and Gregory Building Centers, your hometown hardware stores, specializing in everything from finding the right drill bit to building your dream home. The crew at Burke and Gregory Building Centers take pride in customer service and are always available to help with any project, big or small. They offer top-of-the-line flooring and cabinetry, a large inventory of rental items, quality Pittsburgh paint, and so much more. Follow them on Facebook and shop online anytime at bgbuildingcenter.com.
The right nutrition, animal health, and record management is key to having a profitable cattle program. That's why you want to work with the people at Farmco, who will take the time to learn your operation and help you grow your business. We are your full-service agriculture provider of feed, seed, animal health, farm, and ranching equipment built on terrific service. Get to know Farmco locally owned and serving you in Chamberlain, Platte, Winter, and east of Kimball at the Paragon. Visit us online at farmcosd.com. Farmco, feeding your future.
Need to brighten up your home or office? How about warming or cooling down your environment? Then stop on over to 130 North Main in Winter and visit with Couture Electric. Bob, Tyler, and the crew will shed some light with quality advice and fast, courteous service on your next project. And they provide the same quality service for a single light repair as they would a new construction or remodel. Call them at 842-1510. Kutra Electric, a proud supporter of all Warrior and Lady Warrior activities on Winter Warriors Live.
Your local cooperative has a new name. CHS Northern Plains and CHS Midwest Cooperative have joined together to better serve you under the new name CHS River Plains. You gain more options and more value with access to global markets and a powerful supply chain. And you can do more every day using inputs delivered by a team who knows what you need when you need it. Visit us online at chsriverplains.com or stop in today and let us help you own every day.
Easy Entrees is a locally owned business that specializes in take and bake entrees. We feature an assortment of frozen, ready-to-bake options for you to choose from. All of our recipes are made with care and fresh ingredients so that you can have a healthy and delicious meal, allowing you to have more quality time with your family. Our menus change monthly. Just click on our banner ad at the sports ticket page to see our current monthly menu. Remember, dishing up dinner is as easy as picking up the phone and dialing 842-EASY for Easy Entrees.
If you're hunting for a great deal on your next ride, get into Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre. We're locked and loaded on all of our new and used inventory, like this 2018 Toyota Highlander, only $28,495. Looking for low price reliability? Try a 2011 Honda Accord for only $6,995. Who wants a loaded up truck? We have a 2014 Chevy Silverado 1500 LTZ for only $17,995. Get to Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre, 518 East Sioux Avenue. Call 605-224-7378 and visit GatewayFLT.com.
The Best Western Ramkota Hotel in Rapid City supports all South Dakota student athletes and their families. They are conveniently located off Interstate 90, close to downtown and minutes from the beautiful Black Hills. The Ramkota offers sports and family-friendly rates. Guests can relax for free in the indoor water park. They have 36,000 square feet of banquet and meeting space, and the award-winning Minerva's Restaurant and Bar is located on site. Best Western Ramkota welcomes everyone to beautiful Rapid City, South Dakota.
No job is too big or small for the gang at H&O Electric in winter. Whether it's a simple task around the house, remodel, new addition, or new construction, we provide residential, commercial, and industrial heating, cooling, or electrical work in winter and the surrounding area. We handle it all. Call 605-842-1117 for service or more information on your next project, big or small. H&O Electric is your authorized dealer for Trane heating systems too. Good luck in today's event. H&O Electric is a proud sponsor of Winter Warrior and Lady Warrior coverage on winterwarriorslive.com.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
The Golden Buffalo Casino at Lower Brule is proud of our area youth for their competitive spirit and participation in the various high school activities. It takes dedication and commitment to be the best you can be. It's all about sportsmanship and not whether you win or lose, but how you play the game. The Golden Buffalo Casino is your winning destination for great food and more ways to win more often. Our youth, our future. We at the Golden Buffalo Casino say thanks for all you do.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school.
As community bankers, BankWest employees are deeply committed to supporting local causes, growing the local economy, and creating local opportunities. At a time when you can bank anywhere, we hope you choose BankWest. We'll be your financial partner for the long haul, helping you and your community achieve financial success. BankWest. Convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
Visit Mead Lumber in winter for all of your home projects and construction needs. Whether you're thinking about remodeling your kitchen or bath, some new siding or roofing, or upgrading your windows, Mead Lumber has the high-quality materials and experienced associates to help make your next project a success. Give them a call at 605-842-3388. Mead Lumber is a proud sponsor of high school activities.
Farmers at heart. At Beck's, that's who we are. For over 100 years, the Beck family has lived and farmed in central Indiana. Today, we're proud to serve a dedicated community of farmers in South Dakota. To us, helping farmers succeed means so much more than just being a great seed supplier. Our family of employees and dealers are committed to helping farmers seek new challenges, push boundaries, and innovate in an ever-changing industry. That's what makes Beck's different. We love what we do. We are and will remain farmers at heart.
The Office Product Center started doing business in 1981 and will be celebrating 40 years of business in October. They service and sell manual typewriters, admin machines, hand crank cash registers, and duplicators. They also service and sell connected copiers, printers, scanners, office supplies, and office furniture. Over the past 40 years, they've adopted and educated themselves to today's technology, and they support local students in all of their activities. They want to thank you for allowing them to be a part of your past and look forward to working with you in the future.
It might be time for you to strongly consider leasing bulls from Jorgensen Land and Cattle. Here's Cody.
We'll get the bull to your place. Generally, we'll be able to get the bull picked up when you're done with them. So there's no reason for you to have a bull around your place for 9-10 months of the year that you don't need him. He's just costing you money. He's eating feed. He's tearing up your corral. So there's just no reason for it. It's become very popular just in the fact that it's convenient for people.
Call 1-800-548-BULL.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
For over 70 years, Pitt's Design Build has earned our reputation locally for serving communities across South Dakota. We provide design and building services for schools, hospitals, churches, commercial offices, multifamily housing, and so much more. Pitt's Design Build is conveniently located in Pierre, Mitchell, and Sioux Falls to serve you and your organization. We bring value to our clients by facilitating the design and/or construction process. Give us a call today and check us out at pittsdesignbuild.com for a free building consultation.
Agrimax and West River Ag have been in the winter area for a combined total of 9 years. We offer top-of-the-line services and inputs such as chemical, seed, fertilizer application, spraying, and agronomy services with a certified crop advisor on staff. We are a full-service business that is locally owned and operated. We look forward to continuing service to the ag community and cannot wait to help you with all your agricultural needs. Agrimax, shaping the future of ag.
Shirley's Diner is located at 142 East 2nd Street in Winters, South Dakota. Come meet Martha 1 and Martha 2 and their friendly, courteous staff. Shirley's Diner is open 7 days a week from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. Breakfast is served all day, and check out the Shirley's Diner Facebook page for all their daily lunch specials. All meals are made fresh and homemade every day. If you can't make it to the diner, they'll deliver. Just call 605-842-3903. Shirley's Diner serves customers from near and far and are a proud supporter of all school activities on Sports Ticket Live. It's easy to remember. There's nothing finer than Shirley's Diner. Computers and More, located at 27786 311th Avenue, is obviously your computer sales and repair in winter. The More is so much other than you can imagine. We are your local outlet for Winter Warriors sports apparel. We do screen printing and embroidery for your purple and gold attire. Stop in and check out all our gear on hand for you to wear at the next game. Call us at 842-9057 and see how we can design your company logo on all types of clothing. And remember, thanks for keeping it local.
When it comes to vehicle maintenance, we know you have a lot of options, but it can be hard to find an honest, reliable auto repair shop. That's where we come in. Hometown Automotive, committed to providing our customers with honest, quality service at a reasonable price. We use years of training and experience to provide you with the best car care possible. Hometown does oil changes, tune-ups, and computer diagnostics. We sell tires, batteries, and Schaefer products. We install engines, trannies, starters, water pumps, brakes, and much more. Call us at 842-1722 and let our experience be your advantage.
Do you have the right financial advisor to help you reach your goals? Ameriprise Advisors can create a personalized, goal-based plan to help you prepare for whatever life brings, so you can feel more comfortable about your financial future. Call Leiden & Associates, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC today at 605-842-3832. That's 605-842-3832. Office is located at 214 East 2nd Street, Winter, South Dakota 57580. Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC. Member FINRA and SIPC.
Just as you aim to reach new heights on the field or court, Elevate Agronomics is here to help you do the same on your farm. Putting together a solid plan for each customer is the goal at Elevate, so you can win all season long. With a full lineup of field seeds, including corn, soybeans, alfalfa, sorghum, forage, cover crops, wildlife habitat, and more, along with a full line of chemicals and plant health products, Elevate is ready to put your plans into action. Check us out at elevateagronomics.com or stop by the office in Winter today. Elevate Agronomics. Reach new heights.
Join the team and take on your legacy. Since 1862, the South Dakota Army National Guard has been ready to defend our freedom and our way of life. When our nation calls, we are there to help our friends, neighbors, and communities in the event of forest fires, floods, tornadoes, and severe winter storms right here in South Dakota. Now we want you to write the next chapter in our rich history of the South Dakota Army National Guard. Visit their Facebook and Instagram pages or nationalguard.com/SD.
Winter Regional Healthcare Center is proud to sponsor coverage of Winter Warriors and Lady Warriors athletics and activities on Winter Warriors Live. Best of luck in today's event. Here at Winter Regional Healthcare, we are committed to professional care with a personal touch at our locally owned hospital, clinic, and long-term care facility. For more information on services we provide, check out our website at winterregional.org. Winter Regional, proud to support the student athletes and activities. Honored to serve the families of South Central South Dakota and our community for over 65 years. Remember, professional care with the personal touch at Winter Regional Healthcare.
The store that always does the most for you is the Winter Food Center. We wish the best of luck to all the area boys and girls teams. As a proud sponsor of all the local activities on Sports Ticket Live, we invite you to stop out for your everyday grocery needs. Fresh produce, top grade meat department, incredible dairy selection, and much, much more. Or for your special events orders, you will always find what you're looking for at the Winter Food Center. Our staff always delivers speedy, friendly service at the store, doing the most for you.
Right now is a great time to be planning for the next growing season. Fall fertilizer application can give your crops a strong start in the spring. Because the nutrients available and needed in each field vary, your Agtegra agronomist can help determine your specific nutrient needs and the benefits of applying them now. To optimize your inputs for next year's crop, contact your Agtegra agronomist for details or visit agtegra.com today.
We've got a history of serving you, a history of family-owned community banking that goes back over 100 years. We grew up here, we're local, and local ownership means local decisions. It means our products are tailored to meet local needs. We take pride in our support of many local organizations and encourage community growth through charitable contributions and employee involvement. First Fidelity Bank, member FDIC. First-class banking on a first-name basis.
There's a lot of uncertainties in farming and ranching today, but one thing is certain. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell are your crop and livestock insurance specialists. Statewide agents have a background in agriculture and work hard to provide growers and ranchers with risk management plans and insurance coverage that fits their business needs. From hail insurance, livestock revenue protection, to multi-peril crop and revenue insurance, Statewide will help you with the right decisions. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell. Locally owned, your dependable partner in crop and livestock protection and equal opportunity provider.
The Winter Advocate is the exclusive newspaper of Tripp County, serving Winter, Colome, and the surrounding communities. Each Wednesday, you'll find the latest in state and local news, sports, job openings, classifieds, and all legal public notices. Call 842-1481 or stop down to 125 West 3rd to start your subscription today. Don't forget our deadlines, Friday at 5 p.m. for the Advocate and 12 on Fridays for the Rocket. The Winter Advocate is a proud partner of Winter Warriors Live and wish the Warriors and Lady Warriors success all this season.
The Winter Pharmacy.
Well, happy New Year's to all the wrestling fans out there in South Dakota. This is Jody Brozick of LiveTicket.tv, joined today by Mark Voss from the Canton Seahawk Wrestling Room. He's going to keep me balanced, not let me get too far out of line, and I'll try to do the same with Mark here today, right?
You betcha. Good morning, everybody.
Oop, we're going to kill my audio. We're going to balance things out. No audio. Let's go ahead and get to the matches that are taking place currently. We have in front of us mats 1 and 2. We also have 3 mats back in the auxiliary gym. 2 other mats, mats 3 and 4. Right now over on mat 1, which is it's actually your video player on the right. That will be your championship match tonight. That's Jack Peters, a junior out of Winter. At 152, he's wrestling Noah Thoft of Elk Point Jefferson. Over on mat 2, that is Joey Boss of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. He is wrestling Dylan Murray of Redfield. We'll get to rankings and how some of these kids placed last year in just a moment. Murray with a 2-0 lead. Peters with a 2-0 lead. Back in the auxiliary gym at 126 right now, Aiden Myers of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes leads 2-0 over Memphis Vanderberg of McCook Central Montrose. Asen Rice was just back there for your information, Mark, and he had a 45-second fall over Vandervost of Potter County. Riley Pancrest also in the back wrestling room leading currently 3-0 over Dylan Christensen. We'll get back to live wrestling here. Joey Boss in a lot of trouble over there on mat 2, the video player on your left. Dylan Murray, the freshman out of Redfield, 8-5 on the season, having a real nice campaign. Peters still 2-0 in his match. And I'm working here on these rankings, getting these pulled up for you.
Looks like there was a fall over there, Jody.
Okay, Boss is going to take the loss, and advancing is going to be Dylan Murray, the freshman. He goes to 9-5 on the season for that Redfield team. Mark, you brought up a really good point when we were just coming in here today. Well, these are the Class A rankings. I got the wrong ones. I got to get to my Class Bs. There are no Class A teams here today. This is the Class B seeding tournament for the state tournament.
Absolutely. Like I was talking to your wife, Sally, earlier today, today the top 5 in B are here. So this is the individual aspects of who's going to be the best in the state. And then next weekend over in Lyman for the Dakota Monster is who's going to be tough in dual team. And the spots for the dual team tournament once February rolls around.
Mark is referring to the top 5 teams, and actually when you take a look at the rankings, Mark, the top 8 teams in the state, 1 through 8, are here today.
Wow.
You have Canton, the top-ranked team, Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, number 2, Winter Area, number 3, Redfield, 4, Phillip, 5. But then McCook Central Montrose at 6, Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney at 7, Bonholm, Scotland, Avon at number 8 here. Throw in Woonsocket or Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington, who's 11. Number 13, Howard. Number 14, Burt Gregory. Number 15, Parker. 13 of your top 15 teams are here, and there's only 19 teams here. 13 of the top-ranked teams here today.
That's crazy. That's crazy. But that just shows you how tough Class B is.
And we've been coming to this tournament, me personally, for 7 years now.
Right.
This tournament always determines, and we've only done it for 5 years, the seeding at the state tournament.
Exactly.
Criteria is normally for the state tournament determined here, and at the tournament you referenced the Big Dakota the Mid Dakota Monster. Excuse me, Chad.
Right.
He'd be upset if I said that incorrectly.
Well, and what's crazy, I know Canton, in the early 2000s, early 90s, always went to the Floyd Farron at Sioux Falls Lincoln, and that was a big tournament. And now there's probably Parkston, I think, was there.
Wagner. Those are the other two ranked teams that aren't here today.
Right. And, I mean, I didn't see any results other than a few here and there. But I
know Wagner finished 5th.
Okay.
That was the top B team finish there. And I think Parkston finished right around that 9-10 mark.
Right.
A lot of A teams over there.
Yeah.
So I'm going to get you caught up on the 2 mats that we have in front of us. On mat 2, which is over there on your left, that's McCook Central Montrose's Weston Remmers at 152. Weston checks in the current rankings at number 6 at 152. His opponent is Owen Eitenmiller. He's a junior out of Marion Freeman. Remmers with a reversal. First point scored in that match takes a 2-0 lead. The match on your right, Jack Peters and Noah Thuft. I'm going to go with the Ooft. It's a double O there, trying to get the pronunciations correctly, but 2-0. That match has been 2-0 since the first period. They have 30 seconds to go here in period 2, still 2-0. Another good one back in the back wrestling room right now, in the Ox room. Phillip area's Jace Blasius. He's a 4-1 freshman at 126. He leads 8-2 over Hayes Johnson of Elk Point Jefferson. And of course, top-ranked Owen Hansen. He's part of that Dynamite Dozen. He right now leads 4-2 over Carlin Hopkins of Andy Central Dakota Christian. For your MVP Corsica Stickney fans out there, Tobin at 126. He gets a fall in 1 minute over Bartlett. Yeah, it is Bartlett of McCook Central Montrose. Iden Myers finished with a fall for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes in 44 seconds. So those are a couple results that just went final. Weston Remmers going to get a fall over on mat 2 over there on your left. And let me do you guys all a favor, and I'm going to label these. Well, I'm going to turn this over to Mark maybe here for a little bit. Let's get you caught up on who's taken the mat first over on mat 2. That's Calvin Saba of Bonholm, Scotland. Avon, a 7th grader. He's in that blue and gray silver singlet, I'll call it. The 7th grader is 4-2 on the year. He's taken on Ashton Hill of Wessington Springs Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. And I'm going to get some labels dropped on this these mats, so you know what I'm talking about. Oftentimes I won't reference the direction. Right side of your video player, left side, what I'll do is just refer to the mat numbers.
Two to one over there on that far mat. It's about 1:08 in the first period.
And we've got them labeled for you so you can see what's going on. So Peters now out to an 8-0 lead over Thuft and Saba and Hill. That's 2-1. Saba. He comes from a long lineage of really good wrestlers out of Bonholm, Scotland, Avon. I haven't got to see a lot of Calvin, but man, I remember Sam and his brother. They were holy tears on the mats here 4 or 5 years ago. So it'll be interesting keeping an eye on young Calvin as he grows and develops. Peters gets the victory 8-2. Luke Richardson, I believe that's Luke, right? Taking
yes, sir. Yep.
Luke, the state runner-up last year at 170 to winner area is Sam Kruger. I think he's sitting 2 in the rankings, if I remember correctly.
Yes. Luke gets a takedown there.
He must have sat out pre-Christmas because he's not in the rankings. And prior to that, I know Luke was number 2.
Yeah, yep.
So this is just a matter of getting back on the mat and let the Class B rankings board take a look at him again, and he'll be back up there. His opponent is Tucker Peterson, the hometown McCook Central Montrose Fighting Cougar. Tucker, a young 7th grader, and first varsity match. Guess what you get?
Yeah.
Last year's state runner-up.
Yeah. Not very much fun for him, but a good experience.
100%.
Yep, learning lesson there for him.
Phillip area's Gage Revelette is in that back wrestling room, 132. He is currently ranked 32. Revelette checks in. Well, they had him up at 38, I believe.
And Luke gets the fall there.
Revelette was 9th at 138. Yeah, Luke does what he should do, takes care of business.
Yep.
Tries to get a little bit of a sweat going first round, warm things up for his next match.
Yep.
Revelette leading 6-2 over Ethan Johnson of Kingsbury County. Tate Tolsma in the back room trailing Michael Even. Michael Even of Parker, a freshman this year. He's already 17-10 on the season. He's wrestling his 28th match already this season, and we're not even to the new year yet.
Wow, that's crazy.
That's phenomenal.
Yeah, it is.
Mat 1 right now, it's going to be Redfields. You can see him in the blue and white singlet. That's Brady Rissetter, a junior. He's undefeated at 106. I believe he is the top-ranked 106-pounder he is. He's taken on Lane Stewie of Potter County, a freshman who's 4-4. One thing I know about the Stewies, you better be careful. They come to wrestle every time they step on the mat. He's in a bad spot right here with Rissetter, but
yeah,
Rissetter will have to take care of business quickly. This is a dangerous Stewie. Over on mat 2, Ashton Hill of Wessington Springs Woonsocket, Woolsey Wessington leads 5-4 on Saba. There are 5 seconds remaining in that second period. Looking to get the right out here and get to the third period. Michael Even in that back wrestling room leads 10-3. Revelette 13-2 over Johnson. Rissetter, he looks the part of a number 1 ranked six-pounder. Long, lanky, takes care of business. He gets off the mat quickly for the Pheasants. Again, can't believe the top 8 teams are here at this tournament, and the only ones that are missing are Wagner, Sisseton, and Parkston.
Yeah.
12 of the top 15 teams in the state here, correcting my earlier statement.
If I'm correct or not, didn't they at one time call the Parkston tournament the Little B?
They still do.
Well, then what's this? The Super B then, or
no? This is
the enlarged B, or what?
This is your criteria. We'll name it. It's the Criteria Cruncher.
Yes.
Or Clash. The Criteria Clash.
Yeah.
On mat 1 right now at 106 pounds. That's Tucker Bowe. Bowe, a 6-pounder from Phillip area, is 5-1 on the season. He's taken on young Mason Bosworth of Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney. Taking a look at the most recent rankings. Bowe currently ranked number 6. He's in that silver singlet. Beautiful blast double there. He'll finish for the takedown. 2-0 lead as we cue him up.
Wow.
Over on mat 2, still 5 to, oh, actually it's 6 to 5. Saba with the reversal has taken the lead. 35 seconds and ticking in that third and final period. And now Hill to his feet.
Yep.
He'll get the escape.
He gets one.
So
ties it up, 6-6.
30 seconds left. How often do you do this in the wrestling room? 30 seconds left, time match, third period, go.
All the time you should.
These are what you practice. Bo with the fall. Bo will get the fall. Official time going to be 1:10 on that match.
Those guys down on the mat are getting their Christmas, wishing they wouldn't eat all that food.
It's the cut afterwards.
Yeah.
I call it the PCC, post-Christmas cut.
Yeah, yeah.
It kills these kids. Or they don't eat at all. They kill themselves over Christmas and maybe have a sliver of turkey and they stay tight.
Yeah.
Either way, it's not.
Hey, I know how
enjoyable.
they feel. Remember, I used to wrestle 103.
You wrestled 103.
Yeah, it's my story. I'll tell it.
All right.
and I beat anorexia.
So did I.
There you
Just
go.
in the last year, I've really crushed that that curse.
Yeah. Well, when I was wrestling heavyweight, it was 275. Now it's 285. I'd have been fine.
Getting to the auxiliary gym while we slow here in the main gym. We're still 6-6 over on mat 2. That's Saba and Hill in the back room. Michael even leads 14-3 over Tate Tolsma. Lyman Raider, Kellen Griffin on the mat at 132. He leads 2-0 over Caden Carter. They're in the first period. Kellen, really a good kid. Known him for a long time. Been wrestling varsity here for the last couple years. They have him at 132. And don't see him in the rankings.
Yep.
But he'll be dangerous.
Yep. We're back into action over there. 6-5.
Oh, they didn't give the escape.
No.
Yes, they had to have. It is, you're right,
Yeah.
it is 6-5.
Yeah, it's 6-5.
On mat 1, that's Ash Kaiser of Winter, the 7th grader. He's taking on Landon Flogstad of McCook Central Montrose. He is a freshman.
6-5 over there on the other mat, Jody.
Flogstad here of McCook Central Montrose, 14-7 on the season. Saba takes the loss, Hill with the victory over on mat 2, 6-5 over Saba. The escape made it 6-5, and that's why we saw Saba attacking so aggressively. Up next, it's going to be at 106-pound Burke Gregory's Tucker Bow, I believe. Nope, that's Eli Eckroth, the 8th grader. Bow of Phillip, forgive me for that one. Eckroth, the 8th grader, 11-5 on the season for the Storm, taking on Brody Gosson, the 7th grader from Marion Freeman.
Who is 2-10, 7th grader.
Sometimes those 7th grade years are really lean as far as victories, but you normally see those losses pay dividends about the sophomore year.
Yeah.
It starts kicking in and you start getting above that 500 mark.
Yep.
Ash Kaiser here looking for his first win on the season for Winter area at 6. He just jumped into the lineup, and of course he had Burt Gregory and Wagner in that triangular, and then they went down to Valentine. Anytime you wrestle in Nebraska as a 7th grader, you know you got your work cut out for you because they don't allow anybody younger than a freshman to wrestle in Nebraska athletics. You can't.
Iowa's the same way. Yep.
Yeah.
And I do believe Minnesota might be or might not. I'm not sure.
I can see the more densely populated states doing that.
Yeah.
North Dakota, South Dakota, Wyoming, probably the states that allow these younger kids to get some varsity experience.
Right.
Kaiser with the takedown. No, excuse me. Flogstead with the takedown gives up the escape to Kaiser. They go to period 2. Flogstead with a 2-1 lead. Eckroth over on that mat 2. He leads 2-0. He's riding Brody Gosson. Taking a look at the back wrestling room now at 132 on mat 4. Connor Osborne is wrestling Hunter Gary, a junior out of Elk Point Jefferson, and Andrew Even of Parker is wrestling Shiloh Mowry of Lyman. Shiloh currently ranked at 138, number 10. Even of Parker ranked number 8. So in the first round of this tournament, the number 8 and 10 wrestler at 138 are wrestling in the first round in the back auxiliary gym, Mark.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
I absolutely love this.
Yeah.
I've been here and I've seen it a few times where when you get to the semifinals, you have the 1, 2, 3, and 4 guys in the state all wrestling in the semifinals at this tournament.
Oh, I know. It's if you're not here and you're watching, you're in for a treat. I guarantee you that today.
Absolutely.
And I do know that Cale Ask is not here today due to illness, along with his dad, Jeremy Ask. So I'm giving a shout out to those guys today because I'm sure they're watching. I haven't heard anything around here with COVID, but there were a few bowl games, whatever. But
Eckroth with the fall over on mat 2 on Gosson real quick. I heard coming down the interstate today, South Dakota has their highest amount of reported COVID cases.
Yeah.
8,360 active cases in the state right now, but hospitalizations are way down.
Yeah.
So everybody's getting sick, but it's mild.
Right.
Talked to a couple wrestlers, I won't name names, that may or may not have not been feeling well earlier this week, but they're fine to go, and they're wrestling here today. And CDC just dropped it from 10 to 5 days, and so things are relaxing.
Yeah.
Let them run.
Yep.
Ash Kaiser still trails 2-1 on mat 1. Over on mat 2, that's Zach Bartles, the 6-pounder from Canton.
Yep.
5-1 on the season. The freshman taking on Parker Randall, the 7th grader out of McCook Central Montrose. The Fighting Cougar is 4-4 on the season.
Yep, 7th grader.
Bartles currently ranked 8th.
Yep.
That number 8 versus number 10 matchup. They're in the second period, even leading Mowry 4-3. Osborne and Gary scoreless in the back room.
Martell's up 2-0 with about 1:10 first period over there, working.
Got a
in
suitcase
control.
Creator.
Yep. He's got it hooked up.
Bartles very technically sound with that cradle, knee in the side.
Very, very, very good technician. Young kid. He's a freshman. He's got a few years yet. Gets the fall.
That fall will come in a minute 29. Canton picking up bonus points for the fall. Ash Kaiser came up with a takedown to take a 3-2 lead, gives up the immediate reversal to Flogstad, who has taken 8. Well, actually, it's 4-4. They're going to say it's 4-4 there. Mowry has taken the lead on even in the back wrestling room, 5-4. Osborne Gary still scoreless. Mat 2, they're just shaking it up and whistle in a way. Jackson Carter of Wessington Springs Woonsocket Woolsey Wessington. The 7th grader is 4-3 on the year. He's taken on Mount Vernon, Plankinton, Corsica, Stickneys, Keegan Hill. He's a 7th grader. He's 13-7, wrestling his 21st match of the season as a 7th grader.
Wow.
First takedown goes to Carter, but
that's at 113, Jody?
That is a 113-pound match. (4-4), and looks like we're going to overtime. Sudden victory here on Mat 1 between the 7th grader from Winter and Winter area and the freshman from McCook Central Montrose. Who's got the bigger gas tank on Mat 1? Mat 2, Carter looks to be in control. That number 10-8 matchup in the back. That is 8-8 now. Maury and Even are tied 8-8 in the third period. Boy, does that look like 2 over on, there it is. They're going to let him get the fall. No? I thought you got to finish and attempt the fall in sudden victory.
Evidently not.
I think you're supposed to. I could be wrong. I'll get clarification.
Well, you know, maybe there's somebody out there that can message us and let us know. I know we're smart, but there might be somebody just a tiny bit smarter than we are, Jody.
I know there's a lot of people smarter than me.
Yeah.
Hey, Duke from Phillip was coming across. Want to say hi. I know he's watching today. Weather got a little sticky, icky out that way coming across from Phillip, and he turned back and said, hell, I can watch this online. So, Duke, shout out to you. I know you do a ton of filming for the Phillip area Brawlers. I think this is the first tournament you've missed in the 10, 12 years we've known each other. Underway and rolling on Mat 1 after that Ash Kaiser sudden victory win. That's Gavin Braun of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes at 106 pounds. Speaking of a good one, he is ranked number 2. He's going to get the quick fall times 12 seconds over Lane Olivier, 7th grader out of Lyman. Up next will be Max Brozick, my nephew, at 113. He's going to be taking on Sandine on Mat 1. Max is currently ranked number 2 at 120. He went up to 120 for the Valentine tournament. Prior to that, he was top ranked at 13.
I believe Hill got somebody got a fall over there on the other side. I didn't see.
Let's see if I can. No result there. Result's not there. I'm going to.
Okay.
Max's opponent is going to be Ray Sandine of McCook Central Montrose, an 8th grader. Over on Mat 2, that's Tate Surratt of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. It's a freshman, 3-8. He'll take on Nicholas. I'm going to go with Nicholas out of respect. Nicholas Schlachter, the sophomore. 5-3, the Potter County Battler. Gus Bartles and Brady Bierma wrestling in the back wrestling room. It's 2-0 Bierma in the first period. Andy Meyer of Canton, he's a pretty good one, isn't he?
Yes, second ranked, I believe.
At 138, he is second ranked behind Parker Gedditz, and he's on the mat, and he's already off the mat. As soon as it come up, it went down. That must have been one of those quick falls.
Yeah. That could be a rematch with Meyer and the kid from Falkton, who's ranked number 1 that's here today. It could be a heck of a finals match, Jody. Rematch from the state tournament.
Is Falkton here?
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. I'll watch a state finals match anytime I can. Max Brozick out 11-3, picking up near fall and the fall. Led 11-3, gets the fall at 1:35.
I believe that was either quarters or semis.
Quarters. It was a quarterfinal match. We were sitting mat side, weren't we?
Meyer had a bad ankle.
Broken ankle, wasn't it?
Well, pretty much. Yep.
Schlachter leads 2-0 over on Mat 2. Zomer and Buseman coming up on mat 1. Buseman of Parker, Zomer of Bonholm, Scotland to Avon. Meyer's time on the mat was 24 seconds. He pinned Savatos of Andy Central Dakota Christian.
Yeah, well, we got a 12 and a 24-second pin already this morning.
So either the next one's going to be 36 or 48, depending on if it's going in a kind of a cycle of 12 seconds or it's doubling. We have to figure that out.
Yeah.
It is Bonholm, Scotland, Avon's Caden Zomer, the 8th grader on mat 1. He's 3-5. Dylan Buseman, the 7th grader at 113 pounds on mat 1. 17-5 on the season. This is his 23rd match of the year. Buseman currently ranks 10th. Birma leading 11-0 over Gus Bartles of Winter. Birma ranked number 3 at 138. He's in the Ox room right now. Riker Peterson, a really good wrestler out of Phillip area at 138. He is currently sitting. He's not in the rankings. He will be. Riker led 5-2, and they just took it down, so that means it's a fall in the back room. Buseman racking up points with that cradle.
Yep. 2-0 over on the far mat. Second period.
Yeah, that's been a good one. Schlachter had the first takedown, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. And there hasn't been a whole heck of a lot of offense since then.
First period winding down here on mat 1. Scores currently 5-0. Buseman desperately trying to, he's riding it out. Thought he was going to try for a cradle. That late crossbody Turk, not going to get any counts. Burke Blasius at 170, the defending state champion from Phillip area. He's on the mat with Dusty Rosenboom of Burke Gregory, an 8th grader.
Two nothing yet over there, 26 seconds.
Buseman will come up with another takedown, leads 7-0 in his match with Zomer. That's really a grinded out match over on mat 2.
Yeah. Well, 2-0, third period here coming up.
Oh, Schlachter, that standing switch. It's good for a reversal and a 2 points.
4-0 there.
4-0.
That was a great move.
You see kids get to their feet and then they just go dead. No offense too often. Buseman is going to tack up some bonus points for the Parker Pheasants with the fall over Caden Zomer. Baker and Lenz up next, 113-pound match on mat 1.
Getting them turned there, getting some points. And gets the fall.
Finally solved the puzzle, did Schlachter. He'll get the fall official time. Didn't have it. Look here, it looks to be 5 minutes and 11 seconds over on mat 2. Murphy and Fox, a 113-pound match coming up on mat 2. Birma and Bartles been held up back there for quite a while. It's still nothing. 14-0 now, Birma over Gus Bartles. Birma ranked number 3 at 138. Kingsbury County's Connor Johnson, a sophomore, 8-3, and Will Rodert of McCook Central Montrose, a 10-7 sophomore at 170, are wrestling in the Ox Gym. Here on Mat 1, I'm going to catch up and introduce you. That is Johnny Lenz. I like Johnny Lenz. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, 8th grader. He's 8-7 on the season. Tanner Baker, a 7th grader, 10-8 from Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney.
Murphy and Fox over there on Mat 1. I believe Murphy got the takedown there. Puts him up 2-0. Murphy, a sophomore, 6-1. And Fox, a freshman, 6-8.
6-1 on the season, and he's not even getting a sniff in the poll rankings right now.
That's crazy. I mean,
Birma gets the victory, 14-0. Gus Bartles avoids the tech fall. Birma advances at 138. Still Rodert and Johnson. They're in the first period, winding down period 1 in the Ox Gym. That's 2-2. Zach Eklund at 138 for Burt Gregory is going to receive a forfeit at 138 back in the Ox Gym.
Murphy getting some near fall points there.
Going to pick up fall.
Yes, going to pick up the fall.
Nice. Kingsbury County. Murphy going to 7-1. Not in the rankings.
That's nuts.
That's tough.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a good one here on Mat 1. I'm guessing Baker and Lenz had that tournament over in Mount Vernon or in Plankington last weekend. They may have seen each other there. They probably saw each other in the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes tournament up in Kimball opening season. Okay. This might be the third time they have seen each other. And how many times during AAU do you think these two have locked horns?
Yeah.
They know each other.
Yes, they do.
2-2, that score there. On Mat 2, Parker's Colton Preheim, the 8th grader, 2-1. It's taking on Tristan Tropel of McCook Central Montrose at 113. Tropel currently ranked number 3. He is 15-2 on the year. And look at that. Didn't know if that was a country boy or just... But it was vicious, whatever Tropel finished with, wasting no time getting off the mat. Dylan Zell at 138, pinned Jude Sargent of winner in 1 minute and 52 seconds. Johnson leading Rodert 7-4 in the back. Right now, Bonholm, Scotland, Avon's Tyrus Beats and Chase McGilvery are in the Ox Gym at 170. They're just getting going. Mat 2, Braden Weiss of Flandreau walked out and took a forfeit. Okay. We'll see who they queue up there next. Going to be a little bit of a delay on Mat 2, so we're going to focus here on Baker and Lenz. Entertaining 4-2 match. They're going to the third period. You know what they say? The best wrestler, best technician wins period 1.
Right.
Biggest heart wins period 2. Period 3 is won by the biggest gas tank.
Yeah, exactly.
Quick escape. That's going to make the score 4-3. Lenz, see if he can get aggressive here on his feet. They're getting a match ready for us on Mat 2. That's going to be Luke Guthmiller of Bonholm, Scotland, Avon at 120. He'll take on Paxton Nedved of Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney. The 7th grader is 10-5. Guthmiller, the 8th grader, 4-7. Lenz does get aggressive. Nice attack. Goes single. It's too long, though. He's got to crawl up underneath. There he does. Baker doing a nice job working that far side ankle, threading the legs. Referee's going to stalemate it. Good decision by the ref. Beats and McGilvery tied 2-2. Connor Johnson and Roder, it's Johnson 9-4. Good head attack by Lenz. Don't like it though, he was too quick to go. If you're going to do those head series, head setups, can't be one and go.
No.
You got to move them. You got to attack the head, move them side to side. He'll learn that because he's got some older brothers that are pretty darn good at it.
Right. Still zeros over here on mat 1 with Gus Miller and Nedved.
113-pound match on mat 1, 120-pound match on mat 2.
Nedved's in deep, gets the takedown for 2.
Baker secures a takedown. He's got a commanding right now. 6-3 lead as the final seconds tick away in this match with him and Lenz. Tanner Baker will go to 11-8.
About 25 seconds here. 2-0. Nedved. Mount Vernon, Plankington.
Don't forget the Corsica Stickney.
Oh, yeah. Corsica Stickney.
MVP CS.
Oh, yeah.
That's been the co-op, and I learned that like 5-6 years ago.
Really, I did not know that.
Yep.
Nope, I did not know that.
Mat 1, we're going to roll to a 120-pound match. It's a pretty good one out there.
Yeah.
I think his name's Kason Constance, defending state champ last year at 113, now at 120 this year. He's 12-0. He's taken on Wyatt Rand, an 8th grader from Parker. The Pheasant is 6-9.
Nedved chooses down, 2-0, second period. Gets the escape for 1.
Beats leading McGilvery of Redfield 4-2. They're going to the third period. Roder and Johnson just finish up. Didn't see, it was Johnson early. Don't know how that one is going to finish. Wow, here's a good one in the back. Joey Cole, senior out of Winter, 7-1. He'll take on Isaiah Crownover at 170. Crownover was ranked number 2 at 82, has made the cut, post-Christmas cut, PCC, at he's at 170, so that'll be interesting. Both Cole and Crownover after Christmas dropped from 82 to 70. That's a tough cut.
Yeah, it is.
12 pounds after Christmas.
Yeah.
Nedved still 3-0.
Yeah, 3-0 here, both head control, trying to figure out whatever. Nedved's kind of been dominating, though.
Here on mat 1, that's Lyman Raider, Braden Oldenkamp. He's a freshman, 12-8 at 120. Long, lanky wrestler, taking on Owen Schmidt.
Stalling over there.
Owen Schmidt.
On Gut Miller.
Oops. Owen Schmidt, the 8th grader, hometown McCook Central Montrose Fighting Cougar. Who are they hitting the stalling for down there?
Gus Miller, yep.
Oldenkamp first takedown leads 2-0.
$5-0, 4 seconds, second period.
Speaking of 5-0, Joey Cole, 5-0 lead over formerly number 2 ranked Isaiah Crownover at 182. Crownover, Bonholm, Scotland, Avon, name that everybody is familiar with.
Yes, they keep coming and they keep coming.
Cole now leads 8-0 over Crownover. There's an escape.
Gus Miller gets an escape, 5-1, third period. Guthmiller needs to get to work here. There he goes to try to get the toss. Nedved puts Guthmiller on his back. He gets the fall.
Oldenkamp takes a 2-0 lead to the second period on Schmidt. With that Nedved fall, up next will be at 120 Miller and Moore over on mat 2. Tyrus Beats gets a 4-2 victory over McGillivray of Redfield. Cason Constance gets a 45-second fall, recapping some of the recent matches. It was Johnson over Rodert, 11-4. Hey, I'm going to say this while I can. Current team lead, the Parker Pheasants with 19 points, the number 15 team in the state.
Nice.
I like that in a tournament like this, where you're going to see the unexpected, because you will see unexpected all day today.
Over on mat 1, Tate Miller from Howard, 9-1 freshman. And he's taking on Peyton Moore of Redfield, 2-2, an 8th grader.
Now Howard ranks 7th in the state at 120.
Okay. Miller up 2-0. First period here.
Oldenkamp working a cradle. Got to get out in front and drive that head to the knee.
Miller trying to work Moore over on his back. Got the arm bar in there, trying to get him over.
You know what I really like about that series he just ran? He's not even going for the Iowa State on the far side. He's just running that arm bar with the tight waists.
Yeah, and gets the fall.
That's pure power.
Yes, it is. So Miller gets the fall over Moore of Redfield.
Up next on mat 2 at 120 will be Keyser of Winter Area taking on Stewie of Potter County.
Looks like we got Ivan Stewie of Potter County, 4-4, 8th grader, over Carson Keyser, winner 8-2 freshman. Keyser up 2-0 takedown.
Okay, that was Isaiah Crownover that Joey Cole was wrestling, not Isaac Crownover. Correction. Not the number 2 rank, but the 7th grade. There's another Crownover coming that's in the 7th grade that's wrestling 170.
Crazy. Is that a brother, cousin?
It's got to be a brother.
Brother.
Yeah.
Well, wasn't the one that won it last year? Didn't he? I know he's at USD with your people at USD, Jody.
He's a good yote, baby.
Yeah.
My people.
Your people.
Oldenkamp leads 5-0 on mat 1. Keyser 4-0 lead.
6-1. Keyser got a lead.
Keegan Hyder of Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington at 170 wrestling Roger Duba of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes leading 2-0. That's back in the Ox Room. Here's a kid I can't wait to see wrestle. I like watching him wrestle. Charlie Patton, the 182-pounder for the Parker Pheasants. I can't wait till we get to the semis. I believe he should be there. He's wrestling right now Dylan Singray of Kingsbury County, but Charlie Patton, one of those high-energy guys.
Right. And Keyser gets the fall there.
1:35 the official time.
Yes, sir.
There's going to be another Keyser taking the mat on mat 2. Happens to be Caden Keyser, top ranks. Appalachian State's signee. He's going to be taking on
126, Jody.
145 they're going to jump to over on mat 2. Oldenkamp leading 5-0. Make it 5-2.
Caden Keyser taking on Carson Peck.
Hey, this match got tight on 1. It's 5-5. Make it 6-3. They didn't give him the reversal. He got that 3-point near fall.
Keyser gets the takedown. 2-0.
I mentioned head setups earlier. Watch Caden Keyser with those head setups. He's so good with his feet, head setups, moving people. His opponent is Carson Peck, the sophomore from Burt Gregory.
Okay.
That's a 145-pound match on mat 2. Oldenkamp gets a 6-3 victory over Owen Schmidt of McCook Central Montrose on mat 1. Up next will be Oyen and Bald's 120-pound match.
6-1 Keyser over Peck so far. First period, Jody.
In the Ox room, here's a good one. Mason Heath of Phillip will be wrestling Gunnar Johnson of Lyman at 182. Johnson ranked 10th. Taking a look, Mason Heath ranked 9th. Number 9 and 10 matchup in the back room. They get all the good ones, the early round good ones. We can't see them.
Nope.
It's going to be a quick fall on mat 1. Jackson Bald. Takedown and fall on Will Oyen, the 7th grader here from McCook Central Montrose. Got a Canton Seahawk walking to the center circle here on mat 1. Waiting on track wrestling. Maybe you can introduce us to him.
I believe that is T. Granum.
T. Granum. Beautiful head pass.
A little bit of a collarbone issue in football season, but looks to be back 100%. Gets a caution there.
Granum, the 5-1 freshman for the Seahawks, taking on Keaton Preheim of Marion Freeman. He's a freshman, 6-6 on the year.
Granum hasn't had too many matches pre-Christmas, so he's been looking to get back on the mat. Looks a little hungry there.
You know, he's at 120. That means that we might see him and Keyser. That was the final here last year. Remember how crazy that one got?
Yeah. Well, if this gym was as full as the finals in the state B championships, it'd be crazy here. I don't know where they'd put him.
On mat 2, that's Jace Solik, the 8th grader from Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes in the purple and green. He's a Wildcat wrestling Tristan Penny, the Lyman Raider. Getting you caught up on some matches in the back. Charlie Patton got a fall on 143. Jack Kruger at 182 got a 59-second fall on Rendell of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes.
Granum up 7-1. First period.
So taking a look at those 120 rankings, Granum ranked 4th for the Seahawks currently. Preheim of Marion Freeman, unranked, 6-6, respectable year. Just ran into a little bit of a buzzsaw. So look at 2-1 lead. It's now 3-2. Tristan Penny with reversal. Penny, a 12-8 senior for the Lyman Raiders at 145.
10-1 here, Granum going into second period.
In that Gunnar Johnson Mason Heath 10 versus 9 matchup, number 10 ranked Gunnar Johnson just got an escape in the second period to take a 1-0 lead. That is in the Ox Gym. We'll just keep you updated as we have no video coverage of the Ox Gym. Next year, we're going to change that. I promise we'll have all 4 mats next year.
That would be nice.
We'll get creative.
Well, this is pretty nice for everybody right now. I mean, come finals.
Yeah, but expectations go up. Everybody wants to see those 6th, 5th, and 6th, 7th, and 8th place matches.
Right.
I got to get it done, buddy.
Yes, and I know you will.
Ooh, we got a Kansas Seahawk on mat 2. That's Carter Rager, the senior, 7-3 at 145. He's wrestling Austin Blair, the freshman from Winter area, who's 2-4. Did I pronounce it correctly? Rager? Rieger.
He took a year off last year and came back out.
Last year at 45, you had a pretty good one in Ashton Keller.
Yeah.
He's now wrestling in Texas, right?
Yes, he is in Texas. So, yeah, Rieger got the fall there.
Grantham gets a victory. It was 14-2. Didn't see if that was a tech or a fall. So on mat 1, we'll have Moline and Whitley coming up. Whitley, of course, of the Redfield Pheasants at 145. That 45-pound weight class will be fun today.
Yeah.
Whitley ranked 10th. Moline unranked. Moline of Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. The Warbird. Well, I don't know if they're Warbird, Blackhawks.
Yeah. So we got Westendorf of Kimball White Lake. Platte-Geddes. And Jack Even from Parkston.
Yeah, and Even.
Or Parker, I should say.
I know Even's up there in the rank, or had been in the rankings.
And he's 14-5. Westendorf's 1-7 in an 8th grader. Even's trying to put in a half.
It's amazing.
Leads 2-0.
Even unranked at 145.
Wow. Well, there's some heavy hitters.
Yeah, it's quite possible he's one of the top 12, but I like how they do the rankings.
Right.
If you're not in the top 4 in your region and you're in that loaded region, they're not going to rank you because you're not going to go to state. They're trying to pick who.
Even gets the fall there. The only thing I don't disagree or agree with is how they do team dual points. Is like how they do like power points in football. I don't get that. So it is what it is. I do, but I don't care.
No, at that point you line up and wrestle them.
Yeah.
Hey, I know this kid coming out on mat 2. That's Kellen Brozick, my son. 6'2", 145-pounder. He's grown 8 inches this year.
Yeah.
6 inches. I won't give him too much.
Right.
But his opponent will be Clark.
Yeah, Caleb Clark, 7-4, a senior.
On mat 1, Whitley commanding 9-1 lead over Cale Moline. Whitley a 12-1 pheasant. He's a junior. Moline, the senior, 2-4 for Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. So Clark, I believe, of Falkton. That's a Falkton singlet, correct?
Yes, sir. So then I don't know who he's wrestling then.
Kellen Brozick.
Yeah.
That long frame is, Kellen's learning how to, 6 inches was a lot to put on. He had to learn how to wrestle long.
Yep.
He's got a good teammate he's watching in the wrestling room that's really long, and Joey Cole and Jack Kruger.
Sure.
You got some kids that you can learn from.
Yep.
Gunnar Johnson and Mason Heath have went to sudden victory, number 10 and 9 in the state. They are 1-1 in sudden victory. Whitley, 12-1 lead. And that's a final. Gunnar Johnson in sudden victory, 3-1 over Mason Heath of Phillip area. Great match back there. I wish we'd have had that one.
Yeah.
Griffin Club of Howard taking on Josh Merkel of Canton in the Ox right now. Jensen Fitch of Phillip area taking on Charlie Preen. My buddy from MVP, CS.
I know Charlie Preen.
Clark with a takedown on Brozick right before the end of the first period. Takes 2-0 lead. Good period, except you got to wrestle all 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Points at the end of the period, so crucial. These kids learn that as they get older. Don't quite realize it as they're younger. Clark with another takedown, leads 4-0. Merkel leads 4-0 in the Ox Gym over Club.
I believe Merkel was ranked 3rd or 4th, or maybe even.
Yeah, he is up there. My apologies, my screen went blank. Merkel. Yeah, 170 for Canton. Did he cut to 70 or is he at 82 today?
82.
Yeah, he is ranked 3rd.
Yep. Yeah, because the only 2 number 1s are Rice and Baldwin for us. And believe it or not, Jody, as many years have you known Canton wrestling, there is not a Sayer in the lineup this year. But they're coming.
They're coming. The young ones are coming, right?
There's a 7th grader, 6th or 7th grader that is wrestling this year, and he's could be pretty good. Cousins to Braden and Jordan.
And Kellen Brozick with a reversal right there at the end of the period now.
Wow.
Trying to work some. Oh, he's going to get a count, too. Got a 2 count. Oh, that's a 2 count. Come on, Luke. 7-2, Kellen. Sorry, folks, I get a vested interest in this young one as I watch him develop. 7-2, Caleb Clark of Kingsbury County over my son, Kellen. Whitley, 16-3 lead. He'll get the fall on mat 1. Merkel still leading 4-1 in the back. Parker Mathis of Winter taking on Lincoln Keene of Phillip area.
Kid from Elk Point just got a forfeit.
Over on mat 1. Now we're going to get Mr. Remmers. This is going to be a 145-pound match. This is second-ranked Jackson Remmers of McCook Central Montrose. He'll take on young Howard Tiger. And I'm sure he knows him. These Howard and McCook Central Montrose kids know each other. This is Gabriel Martian, the 8th grader. They play together in baseball out up in Canova.
Okay.
So they all know each other well.
Come on, pull in that leg.
Yeah, he's going to switch to the double. I don't like that. Stay on that single and Walk it around to the right. Clark with the takedown. He takes a 9-2 lead. Remmers still leading 9-2 also.
Remmers gets the fall there.
Jackson moves on. Up next on mat 1. Now look at this. This comes courtesy of the Osborne's grandparent or granddad. This shows each team by weight class what the kids finished last year's weight and place in state.
Nice.
What they finished in each one of these tournaments also. So
for the whole year.
For the whole year. So this is for this tournament, McCook Central Montrose tournament. We get returning state placers by weight class. Not the weights that they're at today, but what they finished last year and they're placing at states. Parker Mathis is going to lose to Keene of Phillip. He's going to be pinned in 154. Clark gets the victory over Brozick. We'll see if we can get a final on that one. I didn't see the final score. Hope it wasn't a fall. Now on mat 1, this is Jack Peters. Second time we've seen him on mat 1. He's taking on Tance Wagner of Lyman in taking a look at the current rankings. Wagner in that silver gray singlet ranks number 11. Underway on mat 2, that's Tyson Eddy. Eddy at Wessington Springs Woonsocket Woolsey Wessington freshman, taking on Mason Hood of Burt Gregory. Hood 12-3 on the year. And taking a look at the most recent rankings, Hood unranked. 12-3 doesn't get you a ranking. Tyson Eddy, the freshman, I think he's 5-4 on the season. Yep. Remmers' fall on mat 1 came in 127.
Looks like 52 here had some wrestle-ins.
Yeah, there were some pigtails, I think, right?
Yeah, there you call it. New to the verbiage, Jody. Bear with me.
Oh, that's all right. Wagner, first takedown, leads 2-0 on Peters.
Hood and Eddy over there going at it, 0-0 right now. Battling for position on top there, trying to get a takedown. Hood gets the 2 for the takedown.
Peters with an escape. Draws 2-1. Wagner with an attack in the final few seconds here of the first period. 1 second remaining on mat 1. Gunnar Stevens of Burt Gregory wrestling Reese Razoo of Mount Vernon Plankington Corsica Stickney at 182 in the Ox. Stetson Shelbourne and Owen Kevlett of Kingsbury County wrestling Shelbourne the sophomore 3-5. Kevlett the senior 5-6. And 182.
4-0 Hood. Second period. Five nothing. Hood of Burt Gregory.
12-3, unranked.
Yep.
This tournament's going to be good for the Class B ratings board, too, to see all these close matchups.
Right.
We'll get a little better picture of how each of these weight classes are going to shape up.
Yep.
I do know for a fact they've never, ever ranked it perfectly, ever, yet this year.
No.
They're looking, and I know for a fact, once they get the perfect ranking, they're going to quit.
Right.
Retire.
Right. Well, I'm just glad that they're back doing the dual team, whatever, this and that and the other, instead of, I don't know. It's good for the sport.
Sorry about that momentary audio problem. Didn't realize that my cord had turned up the master volume and I was a lot distorted.
Still 5-0. Hood over Eddie. 30 seconds, second period here. Seven nothing.
Kevlet over Shelbourne. That's going to be a fall in 3:09 in that auxiliary gym. Gunnar Stevens now leading 9-2 over Reese Rizou of Mount Vernon, Plankinton, Corsica, Stickney. In the Ox gym at 285, Jason Ebeling of Parker is now taking on Ty Garcia. Garcia of Andy Central, Dakota Christian. 19 teams here today. 12 of the top 15 in the state, and we are happy to be here seeing all this action and bringing you video coverage. You will have the semifinals exclusively and finals and third and fourth place matches as we get later into the day. Right now, these are quarterfinals. Are we in the quarters, or is this still first round?
I still think it's first round, I think.
Yeah.
Hood up 7-0 and going into the third period over Eddie of Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington.
Peters trailing Tance Wagner 3-1. 35 seconds and ticking here in the third period. Good tight match between Wagner and Peters. Ebeling leads quickly 4-0 over Garcia. Gunnar Stevens in the third period leading 9-3. So Peters down 2, 19 seconds to go here in the third period. Another one of those situational wrestling room training experiences. Peters to his feet. Good first move. Peters with the escape. And that'll be a final 3-2 Tance Wagner over Jack Peters at 152 on mat 1.
Leavenwood 11-1. Hood over Eddie. Winding down here. Looks like Hood's gonna get the win and move on.
Over on mat 1, it's going to be Lukens and Nisus. A familiar name from football and a familiar name for the wrestling community, Nisus. That's going to be a 152-pound match on mat 1. Nisus, first takedown. Nice is currently ranked number 7 in the state. Carter Lukens, the quarterback, I believe, for Potter County in their dome run this fall. Sophomore 6-5 on the season. Nice is 7-1. Gunnar Stevens leads 13-4 over Reese Rizou.
Hoodie over Eddie over on mat 1. Hood over Eddie.
Back in that Ox gym, Chase with the fall over Matson. Chase of McCook Central, Montrose over Matson of Potter County. That was a fall in 45 seconds. They're hitting wrestlebacks in the Ox now at 1:06. It's Stewie and Saba. Stewie of Potter County, Saba of Bonholm, Scotland, Avon. Gunnar Stevens with a major 15-5 over Reese Rizou. £152 matches here on your video player. First round matches. That's going to be Hedrick of Flandreau. He's 9-3, a senior, taking on Landon Smith of Bonholm, Scotland, Avon, a junior, 11-3. 9-3 versus 11-3 over on your mat. Hedrick ranked 4th in the state from Flandreau. He looks the part.
Got 3 near fall there. He's up 5-0.
Results of the 182-pound weight class, match number 86. Match 86 and 182 pounds. Jack Kruger of winner, wins by fall over Andy Rendell of Colome Royals. Time 59 seconds. Jack Kruger of winner by fall.
Gunnar Stevens, it's a final 17-6 back in that Ox gym. Saba leading Stewie 2-0. Hedrick over on mat 2 leading 5-0.
5-0 start of the second period here.
Nice's, he had a fun first period, put up 8 points, leads at 8-2 on Carter Lukens.
Looks like they choose up.
Gotta love a wrestler who's got the last name McCracken.
Yes.
Can't see how Keenan McCracken, he is taking the mat. He is wrestling Chase Reed of Flandreau. Reed, 9-1 on the season at 220. 9-1, not getting a sniff in the polls yet.
Smith just slammed Hendrick of Flandreau to the mat here. A little injury timeout.
Hedrick ranked 4th in the state.
Both good wrestlers, good records. Junior and a senior.
Oh no, Hedrick.
Yeah, not looking good.
When you start throwing up, that's probably a concussion.
Well, something.
Lukens has tightened this one up with Nisus. He now only trails 8-4. He had a good second period, outscoring Nisus 3-0. Lukens trailing 8-4. You don't see this often. He chooses up.
Very rarely do you see it. Yeah, you're correct.
Don't want to go neutral with Nisus. He dominated on their feet.
Right.
Doesn't want to go underneath him. Struggled to get out. Second period, he was able to tip him. He's going to try doing it again. This is on mat 1. We're talking about Carter Lukens and Jack Nisus.
Well, medical, he's the winner.
It's going to be interesting, though. You probably don't see him return with that slam.
No.
The way he was throwing up on the mat.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably.
So then is Smith done?
No, he can still come back and wrestle if they allow him to.
Okay.
Oh, Smith will come back and wrestle for sure. Hedrick's the one I'm worried about.
Right.
Nisus going to get a penalty point for clasping hands and then a reversal. He now leads 12-4. Up next is going to be Freeman and Tobin. 152-pound match on mat 2.
Over on mat 1.
2.
Or 2. Looks like Tance Wagner of Lyman's going to get a bye. But that's
Tance Wagner beat Jack Peters in the pigtail.
Yep. Okay, so Jeremiah Freeman of Parker and Griffin Tobin of Mount Vernon, Lankington, Corsica.
Tobin ranked 5th in the state at 152.
Okay, well, Tobin shows why. Out to a 2-1 lead. Kid from Parker. Freeman.
Quarterfinal.
Fryman, yeah.
No, quarterfinal in the Ox Gym at 106. Tucker Bowe and Alec Kuchta. Kuchta, a freshman out of Parker, 16-8. Bowe, a sophomore for the Phillip area Brawlers, 6-1.
Yeah. Tobin gets the fall there.
Well, that was quick. Up next will be Anderson and Eklund on mat 2 at 160. Eklund, that would be Jet Eklund, ranks number 11. In these rankings, it's tough for the B ranking board right now. Christmas, pre-Christmas, kids don't want to hold that weight. They move around, and rankings will tighten up a lot come to Sunday.
We got Tucker Anderson here of Kingsbury County and Jet Eklund of Bonham Gregory. Burke Gregory. Eklund going for the fall. He gets it. Looks like we'll have Riley Orrell of Winter, 10-0 junior, up against John Halverson of Canton, 4-5 sophomore.
Orrell undefeated, as you said, ranked 4th.
Yep, okay. I do know that John is not ranked. Physical, strong kid. Your typical Canton wrestler, getting better with every match. It's in my nephew's grade, so that's a pretty good. Canton's got a pretty good sophomore class. The junior class this year as well is pretty good. And some sprinkle in a couple, 2-3 seniors in there.
on mat 1 right now. That's Sheldon Balderston of Kingsbury County. Leads 4-1 on Dylan Murray of Redfield. Murray, a 9-5 freshman. Balderston, first match of the year. The 106-pound quarterfinals are happening in the Ox Gym. Zach Bartles and Eli Eckroth wrestling, and Tucker Bow leading 5-1 over Kutka of Parker.
Oral gets a takedown for winner over Halverson at Canton.
Murray gets the fall for Redfield here on mat 1.
Halverson trying to break free from the bottom of over Oral of winner.
Blair Blasius, the junior from Phillip area, will take the mat here on mat 1 at 160. He's taking on Jonathan Jones of Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney. Blair, a 5th place finish last year in the state tournament.
Off the mat, over on mat 2, 2-0. Oral over Halverson of Canton. 32 seconds. See if John can get an escape. Two nothing going the second period. Oral of winner over Halverson of Canton. Looks like Oral deferred.
Taking a look at some of those 106-pound quarterfinals happening in that back gym. One official final resetter of Redfield. He advances to the semifinals at 106 over Hill. Eckroth also with the fall on Bartles of Canton. So Eckroth and resetter, a semifinal has been set at 106.
3-0 Oral yet. Mat 2 over John Halverson of Canton. Not much offense over there.
Gavin Braun, a 2-0 lead in another 106-pound quarterfinal in the Ox Gym, leading Ash Kaiser of Winter 2-0 in a 106-pound wrestleback. Parker Randall and Brody Gosson have just taken the mat. Here, Blair Blasius on mat 1, commanding 9-2 lead, make it 11-2 over Jonathan Jones, the freshman out of Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney.
Five nothing there over Oral over Halverson. A little under 20 seconds left to go, second period.
Blair Blasius gets the fall. Official time 2:51 in that first round match at 160 on mat 1. Up next will be Epp and Grayson Hansen. Grayson Hansen, second ranked in the state for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Grayson Hansen a quick takedown. Grayson ranked second again at 160.
$5-0 Oral over Halverson. Winner versus Canton.
Braun advances to the 106-pound semifinals. Pins Ash Kaiser in a minute 18. Gosson leading 2-0 over Parker Randall of McCook Central Montrose. In the Aux Gym, Max Brozik, 10-0 sophomore, taking on Jackson Carter, 7th grader out of Woonsocket or Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Wolsey, Wessington. Hansen, quick 4-2 lead, pair of takedowns, and let Knepp wrestle on his feet.
$5-0 Oral over Halverson. Not an exciting match, but Oral got what he needed to get done, get up 5-0. It's like blood timeout.
Halverson looks like he's put together pretty well over there.
Yeah, he farm kid, but yeah, he is. Him and McCracken are put together pretty well as sophomores.
There's farms over by Canton?
Yeah, a few. Yeah, there's a few.
We call that country strong.
There you go.
Hansen leading 8-2. He gets a reversal on mat 1, takes a 10-2 lead. A final from the Aux Gym. Flogstad continues his day. He'll pin Olivier of Lyman in 40 seconds. Gosson still leading Randall 2-0 in that Aux Gym. Caden Murphy and Dylan Buseman, 113-pound quarterfinal taking place. Didn't see the final on Max Brozig's match. I'll wait to see that come across the top. As always, I tell you, you can go to Trek Wrestling, go browse, and then just type in Salem for the city, and it'll pull up the 2021 McCook Central Montrose Invitational. You can follow along on the dashboard. You can see who's on all the mats.
Over here on mat 2, John Collis of Howard, 7-0. Calise of Howard, 17-0, senior, versus another winner kid, Riken Oral, 3-2, an 8th grader.
You just had an Oral on the match.
Yes,
the junior, now you get his younger brother, the 8th grader.
Okay.
On mat 1, it will be Owen Eitmiller of Marion Freeman. He'll take on Elk Point Jefferson's Noah Thuft. Gosson and Randall tied 2-2. Murphy leads Buseman in a quarterfinal. Murphy of Kingsbury County, 7-1, leads 2-0 over Dylan Buseman, the 18-5 7th grader of Parker in that Aux Gym.
Delise up 4-1 over on Oral. 4-1 Howard. Calise, Oral, winner.
113-pound quarterfinal final. Max Brozik of winner area pins Carter of Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Wolsey, Wessington, and a minute 29. He is on to the semifinals. Hansen's pin over Epp, that happened in 3:07. These are still first round matches here that we have. Their rolling quarterfinals right now through the Aux Gym. They'll balance that out as this first round comes to an end, but we're only at 152 and 160. So you're going to get a lot of quarterfinals that we'll miss in the Ox Gym. Don't worry, we'll have all the semifinals.
Colise gets some more back points, up 7-1 over Oral of Winter.
Colise just a little bull.
Yeah.
He is tough. Currently ranked 3rd.
Caution on Oral.
Oral, a middle school state champion last year at 152. It's quite the jump, though, when you get to the varsity level.
Yes, it is. Looks like Colise trying to get the fall here.
Gets
and
it
does.
at 159
Yeah,
of the first
1
period.
second left.
Eitan Miller has a 2-0 lead there in the second period, him and Thuft of Elk Point Jefferson. Going to switch over to the Ox Gym in a wrestleback right now. Keegan Hill leading 2-0 over Ray Sandine of McCook Central Montrose.
We got Matt 2 Turner Nichols, son, a Bonholm, Scotland Avon 8-2 senior. Wrestling Gavin Nye from Canton, sophomore, 3-1.
It's a final from the Ox Gym. Gosson of Marion Freeman, 7-2. That was a 2-2 match. Gosson over Randall of McCook Central Montrose. Gosson comes from behind late, 7-2. Buseman now leading Murphy in that 113-pound quarterfinal, 4-2. That match in the Ox Gym. On mat 1, Eitan Miller leads 3-0 over Thuft.
This gentleman wrestling from Canton here, Jody, is Gavin Nye's a scrappy little kid.
Looks like he's put together pretty well, too.
He is as well, yes.
Over on mat 2, that's a 160-pound match. And he's part of that sophomore class you keep talking about.
Yes, he is. Yep.
So you're telling me there's no break for the Class B schools. Canton's going to be put together for a while.
Yeah, I think we'll be all right.
Nice little back trip by Turner Nicholson there to get the takedown. 2-0.
2-0.
Best technicians typically first period technicians.
Yep.
Period 2, Hart. Period 3, gas tank. Some people may reverse that, and they may say the gas tank in period 2 and Hart in period 3.
Right. You could go either way with that. Yeah.
I want to thank all of you out there watching and listening here to this production of the McCook Central Montrose Invitational. It's always a pleasure bringing you these tournaments. Right now, we're Sarah Floyd. I'm going to tell you, match 3 and 4 are not live streamed today. Next year, we're planning on bringing those mats to you. We do not have the auxiliary gym this year, mats 3 and 4. We're just trying to keep you informed on what's going on in the back rooms. We apologize. We'd love to have them, and next year we'll make plans to have them. Nye with that nice return.
Yes.
That's kind of how he was taken down by Nicholson. He returns the favor.
Yep. Come on, Gavin, get some backers here.
Eitan Miller leads 5-0 here on mat 1.
Gets caught. 2 reversal, 4-0.
Keegan Hill of
Blood time here.
In the Ox Gym, Keegan Hill leading 8-0 on Ray Sandine of McCook Central, Montrose. Hill of Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney. But the real good one back there right now is a 113-pound quarterfinal. Caden Murphy of Kingsbury County leads 8-7 over Dylan Buseman. Taking a look at those 113-pound rankings, Buseman ranked 10th. And you take a look at Murphy of Kingsbury County, he's unranked, looking to draw some attention to himself. Another quarterfinal at 113 taking place. Connor Zenz, an 8th grader, 9-2 of Redfield. He's going to take on Nicholas Schlachter of Potter County, the sophomore, 6-3. Those back in the auxiliary gym. Schlachter ranked 7th, taking on Zenz of Redfield. Redfield 8th, so number 7 and 8 in the state. They're wrestling each other in the quarterfinals. Back, you're shaking your head. We'll see that one again in the state tournament,
yes.
quite possibly at 8-9, 7-8 type matchup. We're working our way through the first round here in the main gym on mats 1 and 2. Quarterfinals rolling back in the Ox Gym, and just keeping you guys online up to date on finals as they go final in that back area. And it was Murphy of Kingsbury County upsetting Buseman. If you follow the rankings, 8-7. Buseman of Parker falls to 18-6. Murphy 8-1 with an 8-7 victory. Burt Gregory's Moxon Fox, the freshman, at 113 in a wrestleback, taking on Bonhomme Scotland Avon's Caden Zomer. 2-0 Fox over Zomer. That in the auxiliary gym. Nye's been a handful.
Yeah.
You know, Halverson was out there. Halverson, you said a sophomore.
Yep.
He wrestled the number 4 kid in the state.
Yeah.
Here you've got Nye taking on Turner Nicholson at 160. Take a look at those 60 rankings. Nicholson unranked, but he's 8-2. So good showing by the youngsters for Canton.
Right.
Coach Ask, I know you're out there watching. Wish you were here. Get well quick. Nicholson will go to 9-2 as he gets the fall on Nye. Up next will be Vandervorst. He'll receive a forfeit at 126. On mat 1 on deck is Asen Rice. He'll get Johnson. Joey Boss here in a pigtail on mat 1. 4-8 junior for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes at 160. No, Boss is at 152 now also. He is wrestling Tucker Peterson of McCook Central Montrose. Schlachter leads Zenz 2-0 in that 113 quarterfinal in the Ox Gym. And Fox with a big lead in the 113 wrestleback over Zomer 7-0. Tanner Vandervorst will get the forfeit at 126 from Potter County. And on mat 1, Boss will get the fall on Tucker Peterson, the 7th grader out of McCook Central Montrose. Joey Boss advances. I think this one's pretty good coming to the mat right now for Canton. Asen Rice at 126. He is top ranked, defending state champion.
Went 1-2 at that invite tournament in Ohio. Jody, I can't think of the name. Him and Marshall Baldwin went down there.
How'd Baldwin do?
About 1-2 as well.
You know, not bad when you go take on the best of the best.
Right, and they might have went 2-2 or 2-3. I don't know. They wrestled the best of the best.
So Asen Rice, he's an 11-2 sophomore. I like that he put it out there. He's wrestling Caleb Johnson, a freshman out of Kingsbury County, who's 11-4. Over on mat 2 at 126. We have quarterfinals at 126 now in this gym. Aiden Myers of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, the freshman, 12-2. Taking on Caleb Osborne, the senior from Winter area, 9-1. They had in that first weekend of the year a 1-point match in that Kimball wrestling tournament. That will be a good one over there.
Yeah.
Osborne was ranked 4th at 132, has made the PCC post-Christmas cut down to 126. Myers currently ranked number 3 at 126. So you have Osborne 4th at 132, Myers 3rd at 126. And they have a common match this year. It was a 1-point Osborne victory, if I remember correctly. But I am getting old. My memory might not be that correct.
Yeah. We are not perfect.
Schlachter leads 3-0 in a 113-pound quarterfinal over Zenz of Redfield. That is in the auxiliary gym. Moxon.
Rice up 4-2. 6-2.
Fox leading Zomer in a wrestleback at 130 in that Aux gym. 13-0.
Myers and Osborne still at zeros. Going into the start of the second period. Rice going for the fall. Rice gets 3 near fall, 11-3. Still 0-0 over on mat 2. Could be a takedown here.
Actually, Osborne started down. He had such a good first move. He got to his feet.
Wow. Well, reversal.
If you remember, Osborne and Rice had those incredible matches in the duels at the state tournament in the semifinal.
Yep. Osborne's up 2-0 over Myers.
Asen leading 11-3, make it 13-3, and he's not wasting time this time. I think he's done wrestling.
Yeah. He's done.
Bonus points for the Seahawks on that Asen Rice fall. The defending state champion advances to the semifinals at 126. Schlachter now leading 9-0 on Connor Zenz of Redfield in the auxiliary gym in a 113-pound quarterfinal. 113-pound wrestleback back there. Fox is leading 14-2 over Zomer. Myers got to let go of that leg. Somehow he's got to thread that arm free. He's trying to work the Peterson. It's being countered well. Here on mat 1, that's McCook Central Montrose's Vanderburg. That's Memphis. This is a 126-pound wrestleback on mat 1. His opponent is Marion Freeman's Finley McConiel. McConiel, a 4-8 freshman. Schlachter still leading with under a minute to go, 9-0 in that 113-pound quarterfinal in the back Ox gym.
Yep. Myers Osborne, second period, 16 seconds.
Just taking the mat in the auxiliary gym, 113-pound quarterfinal. Tristan Tropel, the McCook Central Montrose Fighting Cougar. He is 16-2. He is currently ranked number 3. He'll take the mat against Tanner Baker, and an 11-8 7th grader of Mount Vernon Plankington Corsica stick meet. Those two kids over there on mat 2 are like a couple kids on a hot cats on a hot tin roof, aren't they?
Yes, they are. he trying to put in the 3/4 Nelson there and didn't get it, slipped out, or what?
Maybe I didn't. I caught the tail end of that one, Mark. But man, when Osborne throws in the boots, it's a tough ride.
Yeah.
McConiel gets the fall on Vanderberg here on mat 1. That was a 126-pound wrestleback. McConiel of Marion Freeman will advance Vanderberg. His day has come to an end. 113-pound wrestleback in the Ox Gym. Johnny Lenz and Colton Preheim of Parker are now taking the mat. They also have a 120-pound wrestleback in the Ox Gym. Wyatt Rand trails Owen Schmidt of McCook Central Montrose 2-0. Rand of Parker.
Osborne trying to get some back points here, trying to get the tilt. He gets it.
Got to be careful not to, you can scissors the body. Don't want to figure for that body as you got that. Looks like he was looking for a honeymooner there.
Yeah. He does get the fall.
Osborne.
Yep. Osborne Rice.
That's crazy. That was the state semifinal, and you get it here at McCook Central today.
Yeah.
Up next, Blasius and Fellman over on mat 2. We'll cue it up here and introduce you to those two in a couple seconds. Schlachter did advance at 113 in a quarterfinal in that Ox Gym. 9-0 the final. Tropel at 113 pinned Baker in 38 seconds. Tropel over Baker of Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney. Another 113-pound quarterfinal. Yeah. Fox defeated Zomer 14-2. Johnny Lenz, big lead back there right now, 5-0 in the first period over Preheim in the Ox Gym. On mat 1 right now at 126 in a wrestleback, Dylan Christensen, the Flandreau Flyer. He is a 7-10 sophomore. He leads 2-0 over Elliot Bartlett of McCook Central Montrose, a freshman. Make it 2-1.
We got
you've got a good one over there.
Fellman of Redfield, 9-3 senior, against Blasius of Phillip, 4-1 freshman.
Jace making the post-Christmas cut from 132. He was ranked number 5 at 132. Fellman ranked number 6 at 126. You get a good one over there taking a look. Last year, Blasius finished 3rd at 113.
Okay.
And Fellman for Redfield did not place, but highly regarded this year for his body of work. Bartlett with a takedown in this wrestleback at 126 on mat 1 has taken a 3-2 lead. Johnny Lenz gets a fall. We'll get official times. Osborne's final fall, he pins Iden Myers in 5:32. Schmidt of McCook Central Montrose pins Parker's Rand in 2:31 in a wrestleback at 120. We have a couple 120-pound quarterfinals in the Ox Gym. Kason Constance, the defending state champ, 13-0 of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, leads 2-0 over Braden Oldenkamp, the freshman from Lyman, who was 13-8. At 120 in the Ox Gym, Flandreau's Braden Weiss, the sophomore, 11-6. He's wrestling Paxton Nedved, the 7th grader out of Plankington, Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney. We got mud on mat 1. I call it mud instead of blood. Case, how are you, buddy? I'm good. Casey Remmers stopping by. He's father of Weston and Jackson Remmers, the nice middleweight wrestlers here for the McCook Central Montrose Fighting Cougars. Those kids have been phenomenal. They will be in the semis, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Jackson ranked 2nd. Weston I think he's up there also.
1-0 over here on mat 2. Fellman from Redfield up 1-0.
Back in that Ox gym, Nedved leading Weiss 5-0 in a 120-pound quarterfinal now. It's Tate Miller, the 10-1 freshman from Howard, taking on Carson Keyser at 120. Keyser currently unranked. Miller ranked 7th. Constance got the fall on Oldenkamp in the auxiliary gym. That one in 1:09.
Little excitement here over on mat 2. Both up, though.
You know, you had that Myers and Osborne match. This one equally as exciting over there on mat 2. Number 5 and 6 in the state at different weight classes.
Well, and it's crazy. The freshman's holding his own against the senior. I like to see that.
But Jace last year, 3rd place finish at the state wrestling tournament at 113.
Yeah.
Look at Blasius attack. Never quits coming.
No. He's got a motor, that's definitely for sure.
Christensen gets the fall over the McCook Central Montrose Fighting Cougar Bartlett here on mat 1. That was a 126 wrestleback. Miller leads Carson Keyser in the Ox Gym 2-1. Nedved still that 5-0 lead over Weiss of Flandreau. 120-pound quarterfinals happening in the auxiliary gym as we get the 126s out here.
1-0 yet, 4 seconds. Second period. Going to third. Heck of a match.
We have a 132-pound quarterfinal here on mat 1.
Blasius chooses down.
Let me introduce you to the state's top ranked 132-pounder, Owen Hansen, the junior from Burt Gregory. He's wrestling the freshman Michael Even of Parker.
Three to 2, Blasius of Phillip.
Blasius.
2-1 over Fellman of Redfield.
That's a hard A.
Yeah.
Blaze. Blasius. So you get to introduce me. This is kind of interesting for you folks out there. Mark from Canton. I cover a lot of the tournaments out west for winter.
Right.
You get to introduce me to all these East River kids, and I get to introduce you to the West River kids.
Right.
And we have to go to Salem, South Dakota to get all these seating criteria worked out.
Yeah.
On New Year's Day.
On New Year's Day.
You know, who knows what's going to happen next year.
Right.
Next weekend.
Right. I've never been to a sporting event on that side of the,
that side of the river?
That side of the river.
Or that side of the state?
Right.
Yeah.
Other than state tournament and going to Custer this fall.
Got to see you there. You got to stop into St. Thomas More and meet me.
Yep.
2-1 over there. That's a great match. Blasius.
50 seconds left.
Owen Hansen here on mat 1 putting on a clinic. 13-3. Michael Even, an 18-10, freshman. This is his 29th match of the year.
Where, and that's a kid from Parker?
Yep.
Where are they going to
pick up that many matches?
Matches already.
I'm not sure. A lot of those Parker kids have a lot of matches. I don't know if they're going deep into the wrestlebacks of some of these bigger tournaments. I just don't know.
Yeah.
Carson Keyser now leads Tate Miller 5-4. Nedved 7-0 lead. Those are 120-pound quarterfinals in the Ox Gym. Owen Hansen 15-4, and then he throws a headlock. It's like, I'm done playing. 15 points here in the second period. Blasius
got Philman on his back, or trying to get some points.
I think he got a 2 count.
I
looking
think
at
he did.
Luke.
He's got 2 up.
When I say Luke, I'm talking about Luke Laudenberg.
Yeah, 4-1.
Was a great wrestler.
Yep, and a phenomenal official.
He was a great football player too,
Exactly.
running back for DW.
Right.
But you're absolutely right. He is phenomenal when it comes to calling these matches. A lot of young referees out there, and it's good to see them.
Yes.
Not that the old ones were bad. It's
No.
just
We're just getting tired, Jody.
we're blessed to have that youth.
Well, I still umpire girls softball yet.
Over on mat 1, Carlin Hopkins of Andy Central Dakota Christian taking on Mount Vernon Plankinton Corsica Stickney Tate Tolsma.
Blasius wins.
Blasius
4-2.
4-2 in that 5-6 matchup. Up next, Pancras and Tobin at 126. Tobin, your state runner-up last year, gets Pancras, who's got the right name if you remember the Freeman Flyers from the 80s, late 80s, early 90s.
Yep.
Riley of Parker, the 8th grader, 5-2. Hadley Tobin, undefeated, 18-0. And he taking a look at the current rankings.
And Tobin gets a 2.
Tobin ranked 2nd. He was state runner-up last year. Guess who he's ranked behind?
Rice.
Yet. Can't pull nothing past you. Still scoreless here on mat 1. Nearly a clasping hands.
Tobin up 2-0, looking for backers here.
Tate Miller had a huge third period. He leads Carson Keyser 12-6 in a 120-pound quarterfinal on mat 4. That's in the Ox Gym. Caden Keyser, the top-ranked 145-pounder, just took the mat in a 145-pound quarterfinal in the Ox Gym.
Tobin gets the fall.
Keyser will be wrestling Tristan Penny, the senior out of Lyman. Tobin gets the fall. That was quick, huh?
Yes.
That Blasius match was incredible.
I have Feldhaus of Howard and Cheddar of Marion Freeman over here on mat 2.
Feldhaus, an 11-5 sophomore. Cheddar, the 9-6 8th grader at 132 in a quarterfinal. And taking a look, nothing in the rankings for these two kids, but Feldhaus, 11-5 season. Good start to the 21-22 campaign.
2-0 Feldhaus. Got a takedown.
At 120 in a quarterfinal in the Ox Gym, Jackson Bald takes the mat against Teague Granum. Is it Teague?
Teague Granum, yes.
Teague Granum. And Granum quickly with a takedown. Caden Keyser leads 5-0 at 145 in the Ox Gym. He's wrestling Tristan Penny of Lyman. Tolsma here on mat 1 of Mount Vernon Plankinton Corsica Stickney leads 4-0. He's got 15 seconds. He's working that crossbody ride with a Turk. Going to switch to half, needs to unhook the leg and kick out. It's Wrestling Hopkins. Tolsman does it and gets the fall. Up next, Klein and Forgy on mat 1. Quarterfinal over on mat 2. Still Feldhaus, 2-0 lead.
Cheddar was trying to work the escape, but Feldhaus took him back down to the mat.
Hard return.
Yes.
Mat 1, looks like it's a 132-pound wrestle back. And it's going to be Justin Klein, the 8th grader out of Flandreau. Boy, that 8th grader's put together pretty good here from Flandreau. Justin Klein at 132, he's going to be wrestling Aiden Forgy, the 7th grader out of Potter County. A couple big kids out there at 132. Caden Keyser advances to the semifinals at 145. T. Granum leads 2-0 over Jackson Bald. That pace has slowed quite a bit. 145-pound wrestleback in the auxiliary gym now. Carson Peck of Burke Gregory will take on Jay Solik of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes.
Three to nothing. Feldhaus, I think, got an stand up for one. 4-0.
He did get an escape, and then there was a penalty point awarded there. It's 2-2 here on mat 1. Forgy and Klein. A grind them out match. Bald with an escape now has cut that deficit with T. Granum to 2-1 right at the end of the first period. No score between Carson Peck and Jay Solik. Flandreau Flyer Justin Klein goes to 8-8 on the season. He will get the fall on Aiden Forgy of Potter County. Up next, 132-pound quarterfinal. This is Kellen Griffith taking on Gage Revelette, and this should be a good one. Revelette ranked, Griffin not, but was. A couple good young wrestlers from Lyman and Phillip area at 132. Revelette was ranked 9th at 138, has made the PCC post-Christmas cut. It's at 132 today.
Feldhaus over here on mat 2, 6-0.
Griffin not ranked at 132, okay? He is 20-2 on the year, a sophomore for the Lyman Raiders. 20-2, Revelette 5-1, ranked 9 at 138.
Cheddar makes a big move, gets 2 reversal over Feldhaus, Howard, and looking to get some backers here.
T. Granum with a 4-3 lead over Jackson Bald in the Ox Gym at a 120 quarterfinal. Here on mat 1, that's Revelette and Griffith, scoreless.
6-5. Under 50 seconds.
Cheddar made a big move.
Yes. But Cheddar legally dangerous. 7-5. 41 seconds. Both up.
Peck takes a 2-0 lead. That 145-pound wrestleback on Solik. Wild scramble here between Griffith and Revelette. Griffith not panicking.
Cheddar
Neither
in.
is Revelette.
Feldhaus, Cheddar here. Cheddar's in deep for a takedown.
Revelette with the takedown takes a 2-0 lead. And a wild scramble with Griffith.
Feldhaus gets 8-7 final over Feldhaus of Howard. It was a scramble.
That was a wild one. Up next over there is going to be Carter and Johnson, a 132-pound match. T. Granum now leads 4-2 in a 120-pound quarterfinal in that Ox Gym. They're in the second period, still a lot of blood time apparently there. Carson Peck leading 4-0 over Jay Solik of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. That's a 145-pound wrestleback. Here on mat 1, Gage Revelette with that end of the first period takedown in a wild scramble with Kellen Griffith leads 2-0. Revelette 5-1. 132-pound quarterfinalists, Kellen Griffith, sophomore, 20-2, Lyman Rader. Kingsbury County's Ethan Johnson over on mat 132 in a wrestleback. He now leads and gets the fall on, oh no, that's Caden Carter of Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington getting the fall on Ethan Johnson of Kingsbury County. So we're going to roll over mat 2. Connor Osborne in a 132-pound quarterfinal, taking on Dylan McGregor, the freshman out of McCook Central Montrose. That will be a 132-pound quarterfinal. T. Granum pulling away here late in the third period, 8-2 now.
Looks like McGregor.
Revelette will get a 2-point near fall.
McGregor gets the 2 over Osborne. Both kind of scrambling there, fighting for position.
McGregor is 12-3, Osborne 6-6.
Yep.
Both freshmen.
Yep.
Revelette did get the 2-point near fall. Griffin got the reversal. Now Griffin with a cradle hooked up here on mat 1. 132-pound quarterfinals here on mats 1 and 2. On mat 3 in the back, you have at 145 Carter Rieger of Canton taking on Mason Whitley. And then Jackson Bald and T. Granum, couple Seahawks back in the Ox Gym in the quarterfinals. T. Granum moments away from a victory over Jackson Bald. But that 145-pound match back there, that's Mason Whitley of Redfield. He's currently ranked 10th. Rieger ranks 9th, 9 and 10 back in the Ox Gym in a quarterfinal.
Yeah.
132-pound quarterfinals here. Only one ranked right now is Revelette. He's ranked at 138. Made that post-Christmas cut. Kale Ask, of course, would have been top or second seed.
Yep.
Owen Hansen, that would have been a fun one to see too. Ooh. McGregor ranks 9th. Whitley 10th. Revelette leads 6-2 over Kellen Griffith.
Time here, no points. 2-0 McGregor. Osborne chooses both up.
It's a final. Gage Revelette goes to 6-1. He advances to the semis at 132. Kellen Griffith falls to 20-3. 20 wins before the new year. And it doesn't get you to the semis. That's crazy.
It is.
That's what I love about this tournament. Be a quick forfeit coming out by Geary of Elk Point Jefferson. So Hunter Geary in the wrestlebacks at 132 picks up a forfeit. Up next, Drew Gerlach, 18-2 junior for Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney, taking on Andrew Even, the sophomore, 16-5 for the Parker Pheasants. Checking the rankings here at 138. Even ranked 8th. Taking a look at Gerlach, ranked 4th. Number 4 and 8 in the state on mat 1 in a quarterfinal. Rieger and Whitley scoreless. Grantham, it's a final. He got a major decision on Bald, 11-3, now on the mat at 145. In the Ox Gym, it's Austin Blair of Winter, the young freshman, 2-5, taking on Cale Moline, the senior out of Wessington Springs Woonsocket at Woolsey, Wessington. He's 2-5 also. Wrestleback and a quarterfinal. Rieger takes a 1-0 lead on Whitley in that 9-10 matchup back there at 145 in the quarterfinals. Gerlach had first takedown, even with an escape. It's 2-1. Gerlach, look how strong he is.
4-0 McGregor.
And 4-1 Gerlach, 132 pounds quarterfinal on mat 2.
Yeah, 4-0 McGregor going in third period over Osborne of Winter.
A 138 pound quarterfinal here on mat 1. We have a 145 pound quarterfinal in the Ox Gym. Carter Rieger leads 1-0 on Mason Whitley. Gerlach going to get the reversal right before the end of the first period. He'll take a 6-2 lead. Actually, that was a takedown in that scramble. Gerlach, 6-2 lead. Austin Blair leads 2-0 in a wrestleback in the Ox Gym. Carter Rieger leads 1-0, 145 pound quarterfinal in the Ox Gym.
Four nothing over here, under a minute. McGregor over Osborne. 2.
Looks like
6-0 McGregor.
Yeah, he's going to pick up near full.
Yep.
Oh, nice job by Osborne not giving that up.
Yeah.
Getting those hips up. Good effort by the 6-6 freshman against the 9th ranked freshman. You get another good one coming up, Mowry and Gensler. Mowry, and that will be, I think, a 138-pound match coming up. It will be. Mowry ranked 10th. Gensler unranked. Austin Blair still leading 4-1 over Cale Moline. Mason Whitley. Mason Whitley comes from behind and gets a 2-1 victory over Carter Rieger in that 9 versus 10 matchup back there at the end of the third period.
Wow.
2-1. It was 1-0. Rieger with the lead the entire way. At 138 in a wrestle back on mat 2. That's Shiloh Mowry. He's ranked 10th. He's 18-5 on the season. The senior taking on Trace Gensler, the 8th grader from Potter County, who's 0-3 on the season. Gerlach just stifling offense and defense. Leads 7-2 on Andrew Even here on mat 1. That matchup is number 8 versus number 4 in the state. This is a quarterfinal.
And this is who again?
You had Mowry get right. He got the fall, but this is Gerlach of Mount Vernon, Plankinton, Corsica, Stickney, and Andrew Even of Parker. And Gerlach's just grinding out the 7-2 lead. It's a final in the back. Also, Whitley over Rieger 2-1. Right now at 145 pounds in a quarterfinal in your auxiliary gym, Lucas Heiser of Elk Point Jefferson leads 2-0 over Jack Even of Parker at 145.
And I believe over here we got Chase Varlick.
Yes.
And Brady
Bierma. Yeah. You want to know how good of a match that is? Bierma, number 3 in the state. Varlick, number 5 in the state. Quarterfinal, McCook Central Montrose Invitational.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Unbelievable.
Again, if you're joining us late, top 8 teams in the state are here. 12 of the top 15 teams in the state here in this tournament. There are 19 teams. This is going to be a grinder. You're going to see some incredible matches today as this one wears on. Hey, Rich Winter, if you're watching, you said 9 versus 10. Doesn't mean anything. Take a look at mat 2, Varlick and Bierma, number 3 and 5 in the state in the quarterfinals here at the McCook Central Montrose Invitational. That is why I love this tournament. Scott Andol and the crew put together a great one, don't they?
Andol does.
Gerlach's going to pound out a 7-2 victory, 9-2 victory over Andrew Even on mat 1 in that 138-pound quarterfinal. I mean, that one was a good match. That was number 8 in the state versus number 4 in the state.
Well, we got zeros over here on mat 2 with under 10 seconds.
Gus Bartles gets a forfeit and a 138-pound wrestle back on mat 1. Take a look at this quarterfinal at 138. Canton's Andy Meyer, undefeated senior, 9-0, is going to take on Riker Peterson, the 6-2 sophomore from Phillip area at 138. Meyer ranked 2nd. And Peterson, Revelette was at 138. Riker was ranked 8th at 145 a week ago, made the postseason or post-Christmas cut.
Right.
There's a reward for cutting all that weight. You get the number 2 kid in the state.
Yes, sir. Andy's been really wrestling, really aggressive so far before the Christmas break.
So number 3 and 5 in the state. It's 1-0 in the second period. 1-0.
Yeah.
That's Bierma with an escape on Varlick. Lucas Heiser of Elk Point Jefferson leads 8-1 on Jack Even and 145 in the quarterfinals in the Ox Gym. Caleb Clark, the senior, 8-4. He's wrestling Jackson Remmers, the sophomore, for McCook Central Montrose. The Fighting Cougar. Jackson going to get off the mat quick. Ranked second in the state, going to get the quick fall on Clark. That mat will roll over at 145 quickly.
2-1 over there now.
Varlick, and is he picking up back points?
Yep.
He's got that crossbody Turk. You know, Varlick last year for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes finished 3rd.
Yep.
Taking a look at Bonholm Scotland, Avon's Bierma. Bierma placed high too. We don't have him. It's one team he missed. Uh-oh. Have to give Mr. Shimon a hard time about that one. But I want to say Bierma finished 5th last year. So this is number 3 and 5 in the polls and how they finished last year at state. Varlick will get the fall.
Yep.
Number 5 ranked kid gets beat in the quarterfinals. You hear that, normally you think upset. Nope. You just got beat by the number 3 kid.
So Varlick beat Bierma, correct?
That is correct.
Okay.
Andy Meyer is going to take a 2-0 lead over Riker Peterson into the second period. Up next at 1:38 in a wrestleback on mat 1, Keegan Gale of Elk Point Jefferson, a 2-2 freshman. He is taking on Cameron Zavados, sophomore. And, hey, there's a Kellen Brozick wrestling back in the Ox Gym, folks. I don't even get to see the Ox Gym. I'm going to sit here and just watch it with you. He leads 2-0 over Gabe Martian, the 8th grader out of Howard. Lucas Heiser in the 145-pound quarterfinal. 12-1 lead over Jack Even, a junior from Parker. I mean, Heiser at 145 is ranked number 6. Jack Even, not even ranked, even though he's 15 and 5. Andy Meyer, 7-0, yep. Explosive. How's that ankle?
I think it's 100%, looks to me.
Gutty performance, though, last year by Andy.
Yes.
A lot of respect. Team player went out, gave it his all, even though he wasn't 100%. Riker Peterson, tough matchup, too. And he's out now, what, 10-0? No, 7-0, no back points.
2-0 on mat 2. Start of the second period over there, it looks.
Quarterfinal on mat 1. Quarterfinal at 145 in the Ox Gym. It's a runaway right now. Lucas Heiser of Elk Point Jefferson, 13-1 junior, leading 14-3 over Jack Even. It's all even between Kellen Brozick and Gabe Martian, 2-2.
4-0 over there on mat 2.
That's Keaton Gale, the freshman out of Elk Point Jefferson, and Cameron Zavados of Andy Central Dakota Christian. Oh, look at this. Peterson locks up a near side cradle. that arm has been slipped. Anytime they slip that arm, it becomes a problem. Andy Meyer going to roll that free arm into a reverse half and gets 2 count. It's going to be a 4-point move, 2-point reversal, and a 2-point near fall for Andy Meyer. There it is.
That should be it.
Yeah, that's really tight.
Come on. There he goes. Andy Meyer with the fall.
At 152, Luke Richardson's taking the mat against Mason Hood. Luke Richardson, the state runner-up at 170 last year, ranked number 2 at 152 this year. I did find him. He's in the rankings. He's at 152, ranked 2.
Okay.
He's taking on Mason Hood, who's 13-3. Hood of Burt Gregory taking a look. Unranked. Over on mat 1, down in front of us after that Myers fall. At 138 in a wrestle back, Jude Sargent, 6 and 7 sophomore, will receive a forfeit. And now Corbin Schwartz at 182, the senior from Redfield, will take on Gunnar Johnson, 16 and 5, junior from Lyman. Johnson taking a look at the rankings, ranked 10th. Corbin Schwartz, 1 versus 10 in the state here on mat 1. Richardson and Hood scoreless in the Ox Gym. On mat 2, Keaton Gale of Elk Point Jefferson an 8-1 lead on Cameron's Vados, and that will be, that's a final. Corbin Schwartz, smooth little takedown there. Taking a look at the quarterfinals in the Ox, Luke Richardson now leads 2-0. Looks to be blood time. And in a wrestle back, Landon Smith of Bonholm, Scotland, Avon taking on Jack Peters of Winter. Corbin Schwartz, top-ranked 182-pounder. Going to pin Gunnar Johnson here and will advance to the semis on mat 1. Quarterfinal over on mat 2. You got a good one over there. Kingsbury County's Dylan Zell, the junior, 12-1, taking on Zach Eklund of Burt Gregory, the senior. And
2-0 over here, I believe, is Eklund, I think.
No, that's Dylan Zell. He's ranked 7th.
Okay. Kingsbury County.
On mat 1, oh, this is a fun one. Charlie Patton of Parker, a junior, 14-2, taking on Jack Kruger of Winter, 9-1, 182-pound quarterfinal. Patton ranks, where is he? Patton was ranked 6th at 195, has made the cut to 182. Kruger was ranked 3rd at 70, can't make 70. You'll see him at 82 the rest of the year. So 70 and 95 collide at 82. Yep. Charlie Patton had some great matches last year with Charlie Pravacek. Two very athletic wrestlers out there on the mat.
2-0 over here, second period. I believe it's Eklund over Zeal or Zeal over Eklund. Eklund up 2-0.
I think it's the other way around.
Or it's the other way around, I'm sorry.
Yeah, Zell.
Yeah.
Eklund scrappy, just getting into the lineup here. After Christmas, Zell ranked 7th. Luke Richardson, 2-0 is all in that back auxiliary gym.
I'm really happy to see him back at his natural weight since he gave up a bunch last year and finishes 2nd in the state.
Yeah. Jack Kruger with that takedown, end of the period scoring. That's a big takedown. Takes down Patton. It's 2-0.
Zell up here 4-0, trying to get the fall. He gets 3 near fall, 7-0. You know, another guy we're missing today is my brother Pat. He's at home sick too.
I was wondering.
Yeah.
Kruger with a quick escape. Charlie Patton basically lets him up. It's 3-0 here in the state. Sitting in this tournament also. So.
Yeah. Well, I believe in
Richardson 5-0 lead on Hood now in that Ox gym. And Dylan Zell of Kingsbury County leading 7-0.
A 95 will be interesting. We'll get those bigger weights.
Oh, yeah. You got Tanner Myers, Charlie Pravacek, Levi Nightingale.
I believe Myers is ranked number 3.
Yep. Pravacek 2, Nightingale 1. Terrence Sears here. He's 5. Patton kicked down. You have Domke here from Redfield 7. Yeah. Grocott 8th. Yost of Wessington Springs Woonsocket. Woolsey Wessington 9. Kirstein 10. And McDermott 12. So 95 is just, it's a grind.
Oh, and then you go.
It's in here. Dylan Zell up 12-1.
12-1 over there.
No scoring except for that escape here on mat 1 between Charlie Patton and Jack Kruger. Richardson pouring it on now in the Ox Gym, leading 13-0.
That's good.
In a 152-pound wrestleback in the Ox Gym.
Zeal won 11-2 over there.
Okay. Lukens leading 2-0 over Owen Eitenmiller of Marion Freeman in the Ox Gym. Now taking the mat over on mat 2. After a Mason Heath forfeit, it is going to be Gavin Jacobs of Elk Point Jefferson, unranked for Elk Point Jefferson.
Go to USD because our head football coach.
So Patton tries breaking free, can't. Yeah, see, there's all kinds of.
Oh, yeah.
A senior, 5-5. He will wrestle Adley Rendell, the 8th grader, out of the end of the first period. And a 152-pound wrestle back in the Ox gym. It's Joey Bossa, Kimball Whitelake, Platte Geddes, and Tyson Eddy of what.
To your feet. Merkel gets the point, skate. Dells, and I believe will be going up there again this year. Duels and this and that.
Yeah.
It was a
Dells
good look.
is.
Yeah, my nephew enjoyed it. Merkel up 1-0.
Get the fall on Matt 1 in a 152-pound quarterfinal in the Ox gym. Weston Remmers, 4-1 freshman, leads Jack Nisa's 40-152 in the Ox. But that is another. Matt 1 at 182.
9 seconds, both guys up. We're going over. Dueled them in Vermilion already.
Okay. Third matchup.
Yep. Sudden death here. Merkel. Here. Off again. I think Merkel's got him. Junior. Karstein gets a takedown, goes up 4-3 over Sear of Burt Gregory. Minute 5, second period.
Weston Remmers of McCook Central Montrose win a 7-1 decision over Jack Grace's Howard. Weston Remmers of McCook Central by decision 7-1.
Tied it up, 1-1. 53 seconds, second period.
Results of the 152-pound weight class, quarterfinal match 179. Match 179 at 152 pounds. Griffin Tobin of Burton Training Horse District wins by injury people over Dylan Murray of Redview. Griffin Tobin of Burton Training Horse District wins by injury people.
Mark, how's it been solo?
Good.
I'm going to see if I can get track wrestling pulled up for here real quick. Sorry, folks, we lost bandwidth, and we're not able to push out. You saw we were buffering, and then actually we were disconnecting. We were having some problems, so we've jumped to a new network, and we'll see if this one can hold for us. Go ahead and get these pulled up. Trek Wrestling, we have the rankings, and we're going to just take a look to see how this is performing on your end.
We got Sear and Kirsteins of Kingsbury County over there, 5-4. It's about a minute 25 in the third period here.
So do you know this kid on mat 1?
Tanner Myers, Canton.
Can I nickname him Jason?
You can do whatever, I guess. 6-5 over on mat 2. Tanner's a junior.
Okay, we think we've got everything back, folks. Just going to double check one more time. then I'll try jumping in and helping.
Yep. I'm just doing what I can.
Okay, so let's get you caught up. Yeah, but on mat 1, it is Tanner Jason Myers, the junior. He leads by a score of 12-2 over Jensen Fitch of Phillip area. And as you'd said, 6-6, you got a great one with the final 20 seconds ticking away. John Halverson of Canton in a wrestleback at 160 in the Ox Gym leads 6-0. Burt Gregory's Dusty Rosaboom at a 170 wrestleback leads Will Rodert of McCook Central Montrose.
8-6, final over here on mat 2. With Sear from Burt Gregory getting the win over Kirstein from Kingsbury County, however you pronounce it.
Yeah, Kirstein. I would run with that one. That sounds good.
And then we got Marshall Baldwin up against, I believe it is Sharkey of Elk Point Jefferson.
Good one here on mat 1. That's Parker's Levi Weeman. He's a sophomore, 17-3. He's 220 pounds. And Weeman ranked second in the state, taking on Chase Reed of Flandreau.
Baldwin got the fall. Ranked number 1 at 220 for Canton. Next up is Nicholas from Redfield. And it looks Kimball White Lake Plankington, or yeah, maybe. Did I say that right? Corsica?
Kimball White Lake Plankington.
Yes.
Mount
Okay.
Vernon Plankington, Corsica Stickney.
All right.
You got to differentiate. There's, what do we have? How many towns there in 2 schools?
Yeah.
Plankington, Mount Vernon, Corsica Stickney. There's 3 in the one co-op, and then you've got Kimball White Lake. And then Platte Getty, 6 schools in those 2 co-ops. Whatever it takes to get wrestling.
Right. So help me out with this last name here. Dalton Diffenbach. Devenbach, like Harbaugh. He is 5-5, an 8th grader, going up Nichols, who is 9-2, a junior from Redfield.
Actually, you got Austin Hoyton,
okay,
of McCook Central Montrose.
Okay, well there you go. That's even a better, easier name there. Thanks, Jody.
Hoyton at 220, ranked 7th. He's taking on Gavin Nichols of Redfield, ranked 11th.
Okay.
That's over there on mat 2.
Yep.
We've got number 2 Weeman, Levi Weeman on mat 1. He is taking on Flandreau's Chase Reed. And Reed, unranked, but he's right in this match, 2-1.
Houghton has Nichols on his back and gets the win.
That's a big one there.
Yeah. So it's Hoyton and Baldwin.
Now we get to the big men.
Yep. We got Isaac Suter, ranked number 3 at 285 from Canton. Going up against Styles of Kimball White Lake,
Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes.
Yeah, there you go.
And he's ranked 7, so
Yes.
2-7.
3-7.
3-7 in that quarterfinal.
Suter's wrestled well this year. I do know he won the Dells tournament. We have 5 or 6 heavyweights in our room, Jody.
That's awesome.
And they beat on each other.
You know what? They say steel sharpens steel.
Yep. And the way it's worked in Canton, it's always they always find a heavyweight 220-pounder right behind the next one. And I know you're from Winter, but it's a little different not hearing Willowite's name this week.
It is.
This weekend.
It sounds like we'll see him Thursday.
Okay. Still scoreless over on mat 2 with Suter and Stiles. Winner of this match over here on mat 2 will get number 1, Christensen. One of my people going to South Dakota State.
Had a long talk with him about that prior to the tournament starting.
Yeah.
Always like talking with Quentin.
Right. Well,
you know, I've got one of my people from Winter that's still playing up there for SDSU and Crockett Krolakowski.
Yeah. Well, there has been a few jackrabbits from Winter that I know.
Schramm.
Yep, Schramm is one of them.
Daughters.
Yep.
Krolakowski. But if we're talking football, who's got the win streak?
You would, but who's got the winning streak in wrestling?
We don't have wrestling.
Who don't?
USD.
Oh, yeah, no. I thought maybe you were talking high school.
No, man, I'm talking SDSU,
Oh,
USD. Come on, man.
I know.
Stay with me.
Yeah.
In a 160-pound quarterfinal in the Ox Gym, Turner Nicholson, 9-2 senior from Bonholm, Scotland, Avon, trails 4-0 to Grayson Hansen of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. So
1-0 Stiles over Suter on mat 2 over here. Under a minute left in the second period. Suter needs to get a little bit of offense going here. One nothing Stiles, second period over Suter from Canton. Looks like Suter chooses down here, third period. I do not believe these two have met this year until today, Jody.
interesting, 2 Havlicks and 2 Lenses are not wrestling for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes today in this tournament. So Canton down 2, still with the team lead. Kimball White Lake Platte Getty is down 4.
Okay.
And that definitely has affected them. Right now, Canton with 81 team points, Winter with 66.5, Redfield with 60, McCook Central Montrose with 58, Phillip area with 55, Mount Vernon Plankington Corsica Stickney with 53, Burke Gregory with 52. Those are your top 8 teams.
Yep.
So Winter down 1. Missing some of the big boys of the tournament.
Still 1-1. Under 50 with Stiles and Suter. Under 20 seconds. 1-1. Suter from Canton. Stiles from Kent. Gives them the 2 points. Suter up 3-1 over Stiles. 6 seconds, third period. Suter's going to let him up.
Over on mat 1, that is Lincoln Keene of Phillip area and Cole Prenger of Mount Vernon Plankington Corsica Stickney.
Suter gets the win, 3-2.
Prenger ranked 6th. Phillip area's Lincoln Keene ranked 12, 6-12 on mat 1. Canton scoring more points is what you're telling me.
Well, I think we're doing a pretty good job.
Here comes a good one. This is Kellen Cassidy, ranked 5, and he is taking on number 6, Elliott Chase. Number 5 and 6 in the state meet in the quarterfinals of the McCook Central Montrose Invitational over on mat 2. Prenger 6-3 lead now. Quarterfinal in the back, Grayson Hansen at 160 leads 8-2 over Turner Nicholson. In a wrestle back at 126, Tanner Vandervorst of Potter County.
Ooh,
trails
big
Riley
throw.
Pancras. Cassidy with a throw?
Yeah. No, kid from Mount Vernon Plankton.
Yeah, that's Cassidy.
He's down. Big hit. He had it in tight and threw him. Coach Amdahl out there.
No, he's up. That's good.
Okay, that is good.
Elliott Chase going to get a penalty point. If he does not continue, he will win by injury default.
Yeah.
Three Prenger over Keene. I want to say Cone. Guessing that's Lincoln Cone of Phillip. It's number 6 versus 12 in this semifinal. Grayson Hansen advanced 8-2 over Turner Nicholson of Bonholm, Scotland. Avon back in the auxiliary room.
They're going to go back at it.
Ben Swadek at 170 leads 2-0 over Tyrus Beats Swadek of Elk Point Jefferson, undefeated junior at 170. And Swadek is ranked second. Tyrus Beats of Bonholm, Scotland, Avon, 9th. They are back in the Ox gym. Beats 6-3 on the year, ranked 9th. There's Kennedy going right back to that body lock, isn't he?
Yeah. Gets the 2.
Kennedy looks to be a load, doesn't he?
Yeah. These two are your bigger heavyweights here today, I believe.
Can't say the most athletic because you
No.
have Quentin Christensen, the
Yeah.
defending state champ there. Prenger now leading 8-3.
4-2 here.
Cole Prenger will advance with an 8-3 victory. Speaking of Quentin Christensen, he's up next. He's going to take on Kirk Villette. Christensen ranks number 1 in the states. Will take on number 11 in the state. 1 versus 11 on mat 1.
Chase in control here on mat 2 over Cassidy. Scrambled. 5-2 Cassidy.
Other quarterfinal action in the Ox gym. Ben Swadek leads 4-2 over Tyrus Beats. Bonholm, Scotland, Avon. Swadek ranked 2 at 70. It's from Elk Point, Jefferson.
Five-2, almost under a minute. Ellie gets another 2, is up 7-2 over Chase of McCook Central Montrose. Hey, your light's on your phone.
Christensen advances to the semifinals. He'll get the fall. Up next, girls match. We're going to get to the girls matches. A Kane Metcalf is going to take on of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes.
Third period over here on mat 2, 7-3 Cassidy over Chase of McCook Central Montrose. Chase chooses bottom.
Metcalf will be wrestling Emma McConnell of Marion Freeman here on mat 1. Swadek in the back area of the auxiliary gym leads 5-2 in a 126-pound wrestleback. Iden Myers leads 8-0, 10-0 over Hayes Johnson of Elk Point Jefferson. Metcalf will get the fall on McConiel in that girls match here on mat 1.
(7-4). Cassidy over Chase of McCook Central Montrose.
Chase is sticking around.
Yeah.
Anything foot to back here would win him the match. But that's a tall task to do against that squatty Kennedy. Kellen Cassidy, excuse me. There they lock up. They're going to go for it.
Caught him. Gets the fall.
So we're going to hit wrestlebacks. We're going to get through this wrestleback round and get everything set up for semifinals, and then those third round wrestlebacks, fourth round wrestlebacks.
Ebling.
Still have quarterfinals going on back in the auxiliary gym. We don't have privy to the video coverage of those. Swatek leads Tyrus beats 7-3 at 170.
Got Ebling and Fry from Redfield, and he just stuck the kid from Parker.
Oh, Grady Fay at 285. Yeah, he's pretty solid also.
Yes.
Fay ranked number 2 in the state. Happened to just go out and lay a quick pin, and that pin comes against Parker's I thought the Parker heavyweight was ranked, but he's not. So Megan Herman and Sarah Kramer will wrestle on mat 2 in a girls match. Megan Herman of Potter County, Sarah Kramer of Marion Freeman on mat 1 in a 106-pound wrestleback. That's Ash Kaiser leading 2-0 and gets the fall on Calvin Saba, the 7th grader out of Bonholm, Scotland, Avon. In a 170-pound quarterfinal in the Ox Gym, Keegan Hyder of Wessington Springs Woonsocket Woolsey Wessington is wrestling Canton's Bo Williams, the junior, 6-2. And taking a look at the rankings at 170. Hyder ranked 4th. Williams 10th, 4-10 back in the auxiliary gym right now. And that one was scoreless. Also at 126 in a wrestleback, Caleb Johnson of Kingsbury County. He's an 11-5 freshman for the Knights. He leads 2-0 over Philander Flyer Dylan Christensen, the sophomore, 8-10. On mat 1, that's Parker's Alec Kutka taking on Brody Gosson of Marion Freeman. Kutka, freshman, 16-9. The Pheasant wrestling Gosson, the Marion Freeman Rebel 7th grader, who's 3-11. You have a 106-pound wrestleback on mat 2. McCook Central Montrose's Landon Flogstad, the freshman, is 15-8, taking on Ashton Hill, a freshman from Wessington Springs Woonsocket Woolsey Wessington. So final quarterfinals happening back in the auxiliary gym, and we're going to get through these wrestlebacks fast and set up 4th round wrestlebacks in your semifinals. There'll be a break after this round, I'm guessing. Been busy. We're 3 hours and 35 minutes into this tournament, and it feels like a state semifinal. Some of the matches we've had. Kutka leads 2-0 here on mat 1. Hill leads Flogstad 2-0 over on mat 2. They've went to the second period. Williams and Hyder still scoreless in that 170-pound quarterfinal. Caleb Johnson in the Ox Gym leads 3-0 over Christensen of Flandre. Hyde Myers picked up a 14-4 victory back in the Ox Gym.
$4-0 over here on mat 2.
Kutka going to pick up fall for Parker. The Pheasants getting a pin on Brody Gosson of Marion Freeman. Bosworth and Bartles up next. Bosworth of Mount Vernon, Plankinton, Corsica, Stickney. Bartles, it's a name known in the winter area. A lot of Bartles is out there also. Got him in Canton too.
Yeah.
Still scoreless. That quarterfinal back at 170 goes to the third period. Hyder will be down to start that period. He got a ride out. Caleb Johnson leading Christensen 5-0 in the Ox Gym. Bartles and Bosworth underway. Mason, he's a sophomore. Bartles, the freshman, 6-2. Bosworth 1-1. Just getting rolling here this season.
Stalemate there. Gonna go start back to the middle. Time flies when you're having fun, Jody.
It does. You don't realize how fast these tournaments go. I'll tell you, you kind of hit a lull, kind of a dip in those 4th and 5th round consolation semifinals, especially after the semifinals. And today's semifinals are going to be so draining with the matchups that we have. It's going to be crazy.
Yeah.
Hyder has an escape in that 170-pound quarterfinal. He leads, and a takedown now, leads 3-0 on Bo Williams. Just boom, boom.
Bo's another guy that's back out again after a year off. Decided to come back.
Why would they take the year off?
That's a good question.
I know sometimes it's tough, especially when you have a deep wrestling room, to come in and not get the opportunities to wrestle varsity, but it always pays dividends if you can work through it.
Yeah, exactly.
Bosworth and Bartles go to the second period scoreless. Hill now leading 5-0 on Flogstad of McCook Central Montrose over on mat 2. Hyder with that 3-0 lead in the Ox Gym in a 170-pound quarterfinal. And Caleb Johnson of Kingsbury County commanding 7-0 lead. He's going to get the victory. There's going to be a fall back there. I shouldn't assume he got the victory, but it would have had to have been a big roll reversal to his back to lose that one. Speaking of that,
we got a fall.
Speaking of that, trailing 5-0, McCook Central Montrose Fighting Cougar, Landon Flogstad going to get the fall on Ashton Hill. That fall comes with 32 seconds left in the match and trailing 5-0. Hyder gets the victory over Bo Williams by a final 3-0.
Okay.
And Johnson did win over Dylan Christensen of Flandreau 7-0. Wrestlebacks in the Ox right now at 132. Connor Osborne of Winter Area taking on Tate Tolsma of Mount Vernon, Plankinton, Corsica, Stickney. Osborne, the 6 and 7 freshman. Tolsma, a 10 and 9 freshman. Lyman's Kellen Griffith, 20 and 3 in the Wrestlebacks, unranked 20 and 3, taking on Justin Klein, an 8th grader out of Flandreau, who's 8 and 8. Griffin, quick takedown there as I queued him up, took a 2-0 lead. Look at Bartles here. That's
Come on,
tight.
Zach.
Yeah, he's got those arms crisscrossed, tight.
He gets it. Gets the fall. Attaboy, Zach.
Trailing 1-0. Bartles, who's ranked, I think, 6th at 106.
Good for you, buddy.
Ranked 8th. He's going to get the fall on Bosworth. Tanner Baker and Keegan Hill on the mat over on mat 2. Baker, the 7th grader, 11 and 9, taking on Hill, the 7th grader, 14 and 8. Baker, Mount Vernon, Plankinton, Corsica, Stickney leads 2-0. Hill, his teammate out of Mount Vernon, Plankinton, Corsica, Stickney. Boy, that's fun when you got to do a wrestle off in a tournament.
Oh, I know.
Hunter Gary of Elk Point Jefferson has taken the mat against Michael Even in the Ox Gym. Connor Osborne leads 2-0 on Tate Tolsma at 132 back in the Ox Gym. Over on mat 1, this is Dylan Buseman, the 7th grader, 18 and 6 at 113 out of Parker. He's ranked 10th and he's in the wrestlebacks against Tate Surratt, the freshman out of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Buseman looking to close. Needs to get off those knees, but I understand. Take what he can get at the end of the period.
Yeah.
Over on mat 2, Baker on top, leading his teammate Hill by a score of 5-0. Connor Osborne 3-2 lead on Tate Tolsma. They're on their feet in the second period, a minute to go. Michael Even of Parker leads 2-1 over Geary of Elk Point Jefferson. Taking a look at this tournament, how many weight classes are there? 14?
Yeah.
7 of last year's state champions are here today.
Okay.
Half the state champions are here. Taking a look, finalists. We'll add up the runner-ups also. Three runner-ups here. So 7 state champion, 3 state runner-ups here in this tournament. Actually, Willowite's not wrestling, so we'll just say 9. But you got Baldwin, a state champion, at 220 returning. Blasius at 160 is here today. Peterson at 152. I don't know that Peterson's wrestling at 152. I didn't check the bracket. Caden Kieser at 145. He is back. Remmers at 132. Asen Rice at 120. And Kason Constance at 106. Your returning state champions from last year. 42 returning state placers.
Okay. Who'd you say in 52?
Peterson.
There is, but it's a 7th grader.
Yeah, no, that one. McCoy is who I was looking for.
Okay.
So he must not be going today.
Nope.
Baker still leading 5-0. Buseman gets the victory. Get little Lenz and Carter on the mat. On mat 1. Johnny Lenz, the 8th grader, he's 9-8 for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. And Jackson Carter, the 7th grader, for Wessington Springs Woonsocket Woolsey Wessington. It's 5-4. In the auxiliary gym, it's Connor Osborne, 6-2 right now over Tate Tolsma of Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney. Michael Even leading Hunter Gary of Elk Point Jefferson by a score of 6-2.
Well,
mat 2. They are waiting on Connor Zenz of Redfield and Moxon Fox of Burke Gregory. Connor Osborne an 8-2 lead now. Here on mat 1, Johnny Lenz and Jackson Carter go to the second period scoreless. I got to see Johnny earlier at Kimball, the young 8th grader. I think of Johnny Be Good, the old movie.
Yep.
Johnny Be Good Lenz. Working his spladle.
2-0 Zen's over here on mat 2. Reversal for Fox, ties it up 2-2. Or should, I should say.
Lenz is going to earn a 3-point near fall. In the Ox gym right now. Really good match. Zach Eklund of Burke Gregory is wrestling Shiloh Mowry of Lyman, the 2 seniors, locking horns at 138. Mowry ranked 10th. Eklund just getting his first matches in of the season. Riley Cheddar leads 2-0 over Caden Carter in the Ox gym at 132. Cheddar of Marion Freeman, Carter of Wessington Springs Woonsocket, Woolsey Wessington. Redfield sitting at, they're going to get bonus points. That'll catapult them into second place in this tournament thanks to Connor Zenz.
Zenz gets the win over there, too, on mat 2. What do we got here?
Results of the wrestle match are 106 pounds. 106 pound wrestle match number 231. Ash Eichler winner wins by fall in 1 minute over Kelvin Saba on home top of the A1. Match 232, Alec Parker wins by fall in 2 minutes 15 seconds over Brody Wilson of Marion Freeman.
Now over on mat 2, you got Jackson Bald, the senior from Burke Gregory. He's taking on Owen Schmidt, the 8th grader from McCook Central Montrose. Johnny Lenz takes a 3-0 lead to the third period. Jackson Carter, 7th grader, Giving him all he wants here in the third. Riker Peterson of Phillip area at 138 is in a wrestleback in the Ox Gym. He leads 4-1 over Gus Bartles, the freshman from Winter. Riker, a 6th place finisher last year at 120. Osborne was victorious 8-2. Mowry and Zach Eklund, as I expected, tight match, 3-3 in the Ox Gym going to the third period.
Two nothing Owen Schmidt.
Johnny Lenz picks up a 6-0 victory. Guthmiller and Keyser at 120 up next on mat 1. And that's Bald leading. Bless you. Bald leads down there 3-0.
Okay.
Riker Peterson leads 6-1. Shiloh Mowry leads now 5-3 on Zach Eklund back in the Ox Gym. Carson Keyser on mat 1 of Winter, the freshman 9-3, ranked 4th at 126, taking on Luke Guthmiller of Bonholm, Scotland, Avon. He is a 5-8 8th grader. Final seconds of that 138-pound match between Eklund and Mowry ticking away in the Ox Gym. Mowry leads 5-3. Riker Peterson just picked up an 8-1 victory back in the Ox Gym. Up next back there, they are going to jump to 138. It'll be Andrew Even, the 16-6 sophomore from Parker, taking on Jude Sargent, a 7-7 sophomore from Winter. Mat 1, Carson Keyser leads 2-0 on Guthmiller. They've went to the second period. And Jackson Ball, the Burt Gregory's just I've seen a couple of these matches. They're low scoring, but he's just dominant, isn't he, right now?
Yeah. Kid from McCook can't do a whole lot.
Owen Schmidt, 12-6 on the season, too. He hasn't been able to solve the riddle, which is Jackson Ball's. Mowry does defeat Eklund by a final of 5-3. Riker Peterson actually got the fall in 2:23.
Ball got another takedown, scores 6-0, third period, 46 seconds.
Carson Keyser leads 6-0. In the Ox Gym now, Brady Bierma, 5th ranked at 138, in a wrestleback with Elk Point Jefferson's Keaton Gale. He leads 2-0. Sargent leads 2-0. 138-pound wrestlebacks. Boy, double chicken wings are ferocious, aren't they?
Yeah. And Bold, Jackson Bold of Burt Gregory wins 6-0. Moves on.
Oldenkamp will be next. Preheim and Oldenkamp you'll get. That is a 120-pound wrestleback. Oldenkamp is a freshman, 13-9. Preheim of Marion Freeman, the Rebel, is a 7-7 freshman. On mat 1, Braden Weiss of Flandreau, the Flyer, is a sophomore. He's 11-7 on the season, taking on Peyton Moore, a Redfield Pheasant 8th grader who is 3-3.
Oldenkamp gets a takedown, goes up 2-0. Over Preheim and Marion Freeman. Oldenkamp up 5-0. Got the reversal. Preheim's getting back points. Ties it up 5-5.
That's wild.
Second period.
Five nothing going to the second period here on mat 1. Braden Weiss. Birma in the Ox Gym at 138 has taken a 6-0 lead on Keaton Gale. Jude Sargent led 4-0. That match just went final. Let's see if that was a fall. And if so, which direction? In the Ox Gym now at 182, Gavin Jacobs of Elk Point Jefferson and Dylan Singray of Kingsbury County take the mat.
Gets a reversal, takedown 7-5. Oldenkamp. .46 seconds. Oldenkamp up 7-5. Over Preheim of Marion Freeman. Preheim on the bottom.
Jude Sargent won by injury default back in that injury default back in the Ox Gym. Birma also winning by injury default over Gale of Elk Point Jefferson. So a couple victories by injury default back in the Ox Gym.
Preheim gets reversal. 7-7. Got it in the cradle.
Gunnar Stevens is in the Ox Gym. He's a 9-6 junior wrestling 9th ranked Mason Heath. 5-2 junior from the Phillip area Brawlers in an elimination match. Two good 182 pounders.
Preheim's up 10-7 over Oldenkamp, a lineman. 10-7 going into third period.
Charlie Patton at 182. The 6th-ranked 195-pounders in an elimination match with Griffin Club of Howard back in the Ox Gym. Club ranked 11th, Patton 6th at 195. You're going to have a ranked wrestler eliminated in the second round wrestlebacks here. Haven't been looking for those matchups, but those two just kind of stuck out in my mind.
Yeah. 10-7, Oldenkamp and Freeheim.
Braden Weiss leading 9-5, going to pick up back points here on Peyton Moore. Excuse me. They're going to correct that score, make it 14-2. Weiss with the victory. He'll advance. Up next on mat 1, Even and Moline at 145. Oldenkamp just running out of time. Right there's his chance.
Freeheim's holding him off.
Got to do a desperation cradle at this point. And I don't mind that.
Freeheim catches him. Gives him 2 points. Or did he not? Yep. 12-7 Freeheim.
Jacobs got the pin in 55 seconds on Stingray in the Ox Gym. Gunnar Stevens leading Mason Heath by a score of 3-0 in the Ox Gym right now at 182. Club ranked 11th at 182, leading 7-0 on 6th-ranked Charlie Patton of Parker at 195, who was at 95, made the cut. 82 no easier than 95.
Yeah. I think I got Carson Peck.
Yes, you do.
And
that would be Caleb Clark.
Okay, Kingsbury County.
Over on mat 1, that's Garrett Westendorf, the 8th grader from Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. He's in a little bit of trouble. Carter Rieger here. Gonna sink that reverse half now, and he's got the Iowa State still. There's the fall.
Gets him.
Bonus points, those are always valuable, even if you are leading a tournament. You'll take the bonuses.
Every little bit helps.
Rieger moving on at 145. Up next at 152 on mat 1, Redfield's Dylan Murray. He's a 10-6 freshman. Will take the mat against Tyson Eddy. He is a freshman, 6-5 from Wessington Springs Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington.
Clark up 2-1 over Peck. Second period. Burt Gregory in Kingsbury County.
Club still leading Charlie Patton, make it 9-1. That's in the third period. Griffin Club looks to be advancing over the 14-3 Charlie Patton. Gunnar Stevens clinging to a 4-2 lead over Mason Heath. They're on their feet in the third period, under 50 seconds to go. At 145, even pinned Moline in 36 seconds. He will advance.
Clark has Peck on his back.
Gunnar Stevens, a late takedown. He leads 6-2 over Mason Heath. Club will be victorious over Charlie Patton by a final of 9-1.
Peck up 5-2 over Clark. Or Clark is up over Peck, I should say, 5-2. Third period. Peck chooses down.
Here on mat 1, Mason Hood, a senior of out of Burt Gregory, is 13-4. He's taking on Jeremiah Freeman of Parker. He's a freshman who's 6-7. And they corrected the score. They flipped everything around back in the Ox Gym. Charlie Patton was victorious. They were scoring it wrong. Charlie Patton, that makes a little more sense to me. Charlie Patton victorious 9-1. Gunnar Johnson leading Reese Razoo by a score of 2-0. That's a 182-pound wrestleback. Gunnar Stevens got a 6-2 victory over Mason Heath. Now in the auxiliary room at 195, Jensen Fitch, a Phillip area. He's a freshman, 195. He's taken a 2-0 lead on Sage Herman of Potter County, the 8th grader.
Five 2, 58 seconds, third period. Peck Clark. Peck from Burt Gregory and Clark from Kingsbury County.
Mason Hood gets the fall here on mat 1. Burt Gregory picking up more points. Nicholson and Anderson up next at 160 here on mat 1.
Six 2, 41 seconds.
Results of 145 pound weight class, wrestleback match 256. Match 256 at 145. Jack Feeding of Parker wins by fall over Caleb Bowling. Western Spring Group Soccer Woolsey Washington time, 36 seconds. Jack Feeding of Parker by fall time, 36 seconds.
Eight 2. 5 seconds. Two reversal makes it 8-4. Clark wins Kingsbury County.
Underway on mat 1, Turner Nicholson and Tucker Anderson. Over on mat 2, you'll see Gabriel Martian of Howard, an 8th grader. He's going to be taking on Tristan Penny, the senior out of Lyman.
Results of the 152-pound weight class, match number 261. Match 261 at 152. Owen Miller of Marion Freeman advances by 8 people. Owen Miller of Marion Freeman by 8 people.
Hey, sir. Sir, can you move, please?
Results of the 152-pound weight class, match number 262. Match 262 at 152.
Penny with first takedown over there. Takes a 2-0 lead on Martian Nicholson. Leads now 3-0 on Tucker Anderson. In your auxiliary gym, Razoo and Gunnar Johnson tied 2-2. Razoo 14-7, a senior. Johnson 16-6, a junior. Also back in the auxiliary room at 195, Isaac McManigal, the sophomore from Lyman. He's 8-9. That one just went final. He was wrestling, I think, with Grocott.
Penny's up over here 4-0 over Martin Howard.
Grocott was on the mat and got the fall in 135 over McManigal of Lyman in the Ox Gym at 220 in a wrestleback. Keenan McCracken is wrestling Gavin Nichols of Redfield. Gunnar Johnson has taken a 4-2 lead over Reese Razoo.
Results of the 182-pound weight class.
Penny goes ahead 6-0 over Martin of Howard. About 1:05 left in the second period. Got the cradle in.
6-2. Number Steve was the first referee by decision 6-2. Results of the 182-pound weight class, match number 272.
Gets the fall. So Penny gets the fall over Martin of Howard. In here. Chooses down. Up on top. And we're going 2-0. Up Marion Freeman. John Helverson is down 5-0. A little under a minute. Yep.
Results of the 182-pound weight class, match number 274.
2-1 over on Matt, too. Nicholson and Epp.
Gunnar Johnson by decision over Reese Razoo on perfect length enforcement station 6-3. Gunnar Johnson and Lyman by decision 6-3.
Nicholson's got it, getting back points. And gets the fall. So Nicholson from Bonholm, Scotland, Avon, gets the fall over Tim Epp of Marion Freeman.
This round winding up quickly. We'll have a break in between rounds. Parker Mathis trailing Hunter Sharkey of Elk Point Jefferson in a wrestleback in the Ox Gym 5-2. Charlie Preen at 195 leading Camden Yost 6-2. That's a match he lost earlier in the season, I believe, at the Kimball tournament. So that would be a nice bounce back.
So I have Roy McManus of Lyman and Chase McGilvery from Redfield on mat too.
15-6, 10-3. You have a good one.
Yeah.
That's at 170. Let's see if they're ranked over there. Tons of good records, ton of kids wrestling each other that are ranked highly in South Dakota. That one at 170. Neither one of them with those records are ranked.
It's crazy.
It is. Preen leading 7-2. On mat 1, winners Rankin Oral will wrestle Blair Blasius at 160.
McGilvery takes McManus takes out a 2-0 lead over McGilvery. Second period.
Blasius leading 4-1. Preen leading 9-2. At 285 in the Ox Gym, Stetson Shelbourne has taken the mat against Jason Ebeling of Parker.
Two to one over here on mat 2. McGilvery and McManus. He leads 2-1 over McGilvery of Redfield.
It's a 160-pound match on mat 1. $170-pound match on mat 2 in the Ox Gym. Preen picks up a victory.
Wow.
Throw.
McManus.
I heard the mat.
Threw McGilvery to the mat and gets the pin. Pretty smooth.
16-6 on the season. Mat 1, Blair Blasius picks up a fall on Riken Oral of winner. We now have Howard's Calvin Halverson in that orange singlet taking on Connor Johnson of Kingsbury County. That's a 170-pound match. On mat 2, Isaiah Crownover, the 7th grader of Bonholm, Scotland Avon, will be wrestling Tyrus Beats, the junior out of Bonholm, Scotland Avon. And Yost comes from behind, trailing 9-1, and gets the fall over Charlie Preen in the Ox Gym. That fall in 2:43. Cameron Stiles and Max Matson. Stiles of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, Matson of Potter County, shaking it up in the Ox Gym at 285 on the mat and currently wrestling. Jason Ebeling leads 2-0 over Stetson Shelbourne.
And Crownover's going for the fall here. Over on mat 2, wrestling his teammate.
Results in the 220-pound weight class, wrestle back match 279. Match 279 and 220.
Scoreless to the second period in mat 1. Halverson and Johnson.
Crownover up 5-0 over Betts.
Beats.
Yep. Beats. Second period.
Just think of what you don't like to eat. Beats.
Yeah. I don't mind them, but I'm not a big fan.
Still scoreless here on mat 1. Halverson gets the escape, leads 1-0, and then gets sporty there between Halverson and Johnson. Stiles leads 5-0 back in the Ox Gym at 2:85.
Crown.
Go ahead.
Crownover's up 8-0.
Ebeling led 4-1 over Shelbourne. That one has went final. Reed got the fall over Deffenbaugh at 2:20 and 51 seconds. That was back in the Ox Gym.
He's also one in the 60-pound weight class. Russell back matches 265 and 266. Match 265 and 160. Blair Blazy is the forward area. Win by fall over Lightning Oral winner. Time 1 minute 46 seconds. Blair Blazy is the forward area. High fall time 146. And match 266 is on the
Crownover gets the fall.
So up next over on mat 2, it's going to be Bo Williams. You know that kid?
I do.
6'3" junior out of the Canton Seahawk Wrestling Room will take on Will Rodert, the 11-8 sophomore from the McCook Central Montrose Fighting Cougar Den. Only one match going on in the Ox. It's Owen Kirkville of Kingsbury County, the senior, 6-7. He's wrestling Andy Central Dakota Christian's Ty Garcia, the freshman.
Williams gets the takedown.
Actually, Beats got the fall on Crownover over there.
Oh, wow.
That was right at the end of the period.
Okay.
Stiles got a 42-second pin on Matson. Shelbourne trailed 2-1 in the Ox Gym. He gets the fall in 3:26. Stetson Shelbourne pins Parker's Jason Ebeling. Halverson leading 1-0. Now he's got Johnson pancaked.
3-1 Williams over Roder. Second period about to get underway.
Mat 1 will go silent. I don't think there's any other scheduled matches, and I think we're going to be taking a break here shortly.
Okay. 4-1 Williams over Roder. Start of the second period here.
The auxiliary gym has went silent.
Williams gets the takedown. 2 back points, so 8-1 Bo Williams, Canton. Over Roder, McCook Central Montrose, Fighting Cougars. 8-1, Bo Williams over Roder. McCook Central Montrose. Back to the middle. Williams requests both up, which he's been dominating pretty much the whole match here with taking him down. He's another Canton wrestler that took the year off last year.
And he happens to be a junior, and he'll return next year.
Yep. All-conference linebacker. Oh, no, all-conference fullback. But he plays linebacker. That's how he hurt his shoulder in the playoff game.
How about that Millbank team?
Oh, yeah.
Upset you, go down to Vermilion, upset Vermilion.
Yep.
Played a solid final for, a half, almost a half.
Well, they were definitely a nice team.
You always want to be playing your best football at the end of the season, and they definitely peaked.
Yep, they did.
Is that the game he hurt the shoulder?
Yep. Yep.
He's got a nice sit out. He's just got to clear that left arm when he goes to hit that.
Yeah.
Taking a look at team points as we wrap up this round. Canton's in first with 96. Winter in second with 92.5. Redfield in third with 84. McCook Central Montrose in fourth with 79. And I think these still have to update. Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney in fifth with 74. Phillip area in sixth with 71.5. Kimball, White Lake, Platte Geddes in seventh with 71. Burt Gregory and Parker tied for eighth with 64. Parker had a really nice round.
13-3 Williams in control over Roder. Williams gets some more points, 15-3. Nice win for Bo here.
Yep. Solid.
So his first cousin is Braden Sayre.
It's good lineage.
Yeah.
We're going to take a short break. We're going to go stretch our legs. We're going to have a word from our sponsors. We'll be back with the semifinals here on Mats 1 and 2 when we return. Expect us in about 15.
Everyone says they want to change the world. But not everyone will. We are not everyone.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
The Winter Pharmacy, formerly Winter Health Mart Pharmacy, on the 4 lanes in Winter. Feel better. Get better for less. With high-quality products such as Hallmark cards, Margot Elena Lalia perfumes, and Melissa and Doug toys, to name a few. Better service with the help of their friendly pharmacy staff. And finally, hassle-free shopping with their convenient drive-thru. The Winter Pharmacy, formerly Winter Health Mart Pharmacy, is open and ready to serve you and your family. Conveniently located on the 4 lanes in Winter. Phone 842-7777.
Feel better, get better, for less. Only at the Winter Pharmacy.
Feel more confident and in control of your financial life. Ameriprise Advisors can work with you to provide personalized, goal-based advice based on your short and long-term goals. Plus, you can track your investments and financial solutions with our digital tools and regular meetings. Call John Pokup at 1-800-713-9160 to see the multiple ways they can help you on your retirement journey. Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, is located at 218 South Montrose Street in Winter, South Dakota. Member FINRA and SIPC.
Everyone at Grossenberg Implement wants to wish you a happy new year. They also want to let their customers know that all 8 of Grossenberg locations will be closed on New Year's Day. It's time to ring in a new year and celebrate everything you have to be thankful for. And getting ready for a new year and busy farming season. Grossenberg Implement would again like to thank all their customers for your patronage this past year. Remember, all Grossenberg Implement locations will be closed New Year's Day. Everyone.
Busy families, active seniors, career-minded individuals, and many other time-starved people, just like you, trust Sparkle for professional residential cleaning services that leave them more time to spend with family, friends, and their favorite activities. Which of our regular customers are you? The Sparkle Cleaning Company has the professionals to ease your burden and help to create a safe, clean, and comfortable living environment for you and your family. Free in-home consultations help us to design household cleaning services around you. We clean your house your way. Call Sparkle today for an appointment.
Hi, this is Logan Litos Seed. This year is wrapping up, and with it goes the best prices on next year's seed. All orders from now until January 1st automatically enter you for a chance to win a 75-quart Big Frig cooler at $400 value. We got a great lineup of corn from conventional to smart stack technologies and excellent Extend beans. Let us handle your native and tame grass orders, including any NRCS project. Pre-order your forages now to guarantee supply. Contact Logan at 605-840-4591. That's 605-840-4591.
At American Family Insurance, we help protect what you've achieved so you can fearlessly go after your dreams. For auto, home, business, and life, contact us today. American Family Insurance. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly.
American Family Insurance, Life Mutual, Standard of Ohio and Wisconsin Company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin, 53783.
Eklund Tax Service, located at 323 Main Street in Gregory, South Dakota, is available for all your tax preparations. Mark Eklund has been a staple in the Gregory community for many years and wants to help you and your business have success by specializing in all types of bookkeeping. Eklund Tax can take care of any agricultural, retail, or personal bookkeeping or tax preparation. Call Mark at Eklund Tax today at 605-835-9665.
Your fields? Contact Sherm Gucci with Hogemeyer, the right seed. Sherm will help you select the right products for your acres, corn, soybeans, alfalfa, and sorghum. If world-class genetics and a seed rep with an unwavering commitment is important to you, go with Sherm Gucci and Hogemeyer, the right seed. Phone 402-760-2172.
Wow, Bill, you're walking so much better. What did you do?
Well, I got so tired of the pain and nearly fell. And one of my friends recommended physical therapy at Winter Physical Therapy. And you know what? My back also stopped hurting.
Huh. So how did you get started?
My doctor wrote me a referral, but that's not always needed. Turns out you always have a choice where you want to go.
So why did you choose Winter Physical Therapy?
I love to support our locally owned small businesses, and quite frankly, they give great personalized care.
Winter Physical Therapy. Exceptional care.
What drives the next generation of champions? Those student athletes who choose to do what is difficult, with commitment, with sacrifice, with faith that hard work does pay off in the end, no matter the final score. Vernity of Mitchell believes in the next generation of student leaders as they excel on the playing field, on the court, on the mat, and in everyday life. Vernity of Mitchell, we deliver what you need for the road of life.
Shop local with Burke and Gregory Building Centers, your hometown hardware stores, specializing in everything from finding the right drill bit to building your dream home. The crew at Burke and Gregory Building Centers take pride in customer service and are always available to help with any project, big or small. They offer top-of-the-line flooring and cabinetry, a large inventory of rental items, quality Pittsburgh paint, and so much more. Follow them on Facebook and shop online anytime at bgbuildingcenter.com.
The right nutrition, animal health, and record management is key to having a profitable cattle program. That's why you want to work with the people at Farmco, who will take the time to learn your operation and help you grow your business. We are your full-service agriculture provider of feed, seed, animal health, farm, and ranching equipment built on terrific service. Get to know Farmco locally owned and serving you in Chamberlain, Platte, Winter, and east of Kimball at the Paragon. Visit us online at farmcosd.com. Farmco, feeding your future.
Need to brighten up your home or office? How about warming or cooling down your environment? Then stop on over to 130 North Main in Winter and visit with Couture Electric. Bob, Tyler, and the crew will shed some light with quality advice and fast, courteous service on your next project. And they provide the same quality service for a single light repair as they would a new construction or remodel. Call them at 842-1510. Couture Electric, a proud supporter of all Warrior and Lady Warrior activities on Winter Warriors Live.
Your local cooperative has a new name. CHS Northern Plains and CHS Midwest Cooperative have joined together to better serve you under the new name CHS River Plains. You gain more options and more value with access to global markets and a powerful supply chain. And you can do more every day using inputs delivered by a team who knows what you need when you need it. Visit us online at chsriverplains.com or stop in today and let us help you own every day.
Easy Entrees is a locally owned business that specializes in take and bake entrees. We feature an assortment of frozen, ready-to-bake options for you to choose from. All of our recipes are made with care and fresh ingredients so that you can have a healthy and delicious meal, allowing you to have more quality time with your family. Our menus change monthly. Just click on our banner ad at the sports ticket page to see our current monthly menu. Remember, dishing up dinner is as easy as picking up the phone and dialing 842-EASY for Easy Entrees.
If you're hunting for a great deal on your next ride, get into Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre. We're locked and loaded on all of our new and used inventory, like this 2018 Toyota Highlander, only $28,495. Looking for low price reliability? Try a 2011 Honda Accord for only $6,995. Who wants a loaded up truck? We have a 2014 Chevy Silverado 1500 LTZ for only $17,995. Get to Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre, 518 East Sioux Avenue. Call 605-224-7378 and visit GatewayFLT.com.
The Best Western Ramkota Hotel in Rapid City supports all South Dakota student athletes and their families. They are conveniently located off Interstate 90, close to downtown and minutes from the beautiful Black Hills. The Ramkota offers sports and family-friendly rates. Guests can relax for free in the indoor water park. They have 36,000 square feet of banquet and meeting space, and the award-winning Minerva's Restaurant and Bar is located on site. Best Western Ramkota welcomes everyone to beautiful Rapid City, South Dakota.
No job is too big or small for the gang at H&O Electric in winter. Whether it's a simple task around the house, remodel, new addition, or new construction, we provide residential, commercial, and industrial heating, cooling, or electrical work in winter and the surrounding area. We handle it all. Call 605-842-1117 for service or more information on your next project, big or small. H&O Electric is your authorized dealer for Trane heating systems too. Good luck in today's event. H&O Electric is a proud sponsor of Winter Warrior and Lady Warrior coverage on winterwarriorslive.com.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
The Golden Buffalo Casino at Lower Brule is proud of our area youth for their competitive spirit and participation in the various high school activities. It takes dedication and commitment to be the best you can be. It's all about sportsmanship and not whether you win or lose, but how you play the game. The Golden Buffalo Casino is your winning destination for great food and more ways to win, more often. Our youth, our future. We at the Golden Buffalo Casino say thanks for all you do.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school.
As community bankers, BankWest employees are deeply committed to supporting local causes, growing the local economy, and creating local opportunities. At a time when you can bank anywhere, we hope you choose BankWest. We'll be your financial partner for the long haul, helping you and your community achieve financial success. BankWest. Convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
Visit Mead Lumber in winter for all of your home projects and construction needs. Whether you're thinking about remodeling your kitchen or bath, some new siding or roofing, or upgrading your windows, Mead Lumber has the high-quality materials and experienced associates to help make your next project a success. Give them a call at 605-842-3388. Mead Lumber is a proud sponsor of high school activities.
Farmers at heart. At Beck's, that's who we are. For over 100 years, the Beck family has lived and farmed in central Indiana. Today, we're proud to serve a dedicated community of farmers in South Dakota. To us, helping farmers succeed means so much more than just being a great seed supplier. Our family of employees and dealers are committed to helping farmers seek new challenges, push boundaries, and innovate in an ever-changing industry. That's what makes Beck's different. We love what we do. We are and will remain farmers at heart.
The Office Product Center started doing business in 1981 and will be celebrating 40 years of business in October. They service and sell manual typewriters, admin machines, hand crank cash registers, and duplicators. They also service and sell connected copiers, printers, scanners, office supplies, and office furniture. Over the past 40 years, they've adopted and educated themselves to today's technology, and they support local students in all of their activities. They want to thank you for allowing them to be a part of your past and look forward to working with you in the future.
It might be time.
Welcome back to the McCook Central Montrose 2021 Wrestling Tournament. Let's get you caught up here. We are sorry, first of all, we were thinking the break would be a little longer than this. We have 106-pound semifinals on mats 1 and 2. On mat 1, that's Brady Resetter, the number 1 ranked 6-pounder. He leads 4-1 over Eli Eckroth. Gavin Braun of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes leads by a score of 5-0 over Tucker Bowe of Phillip area. Let's get the current rankings. Had a chance to visit with the Class B ratings board in between matches. And Resetter's going to get the victory. He'll advance to the finals tonight. Over on mat 2, that semifinal, that is Gavin Braun. He is second ranked in Class B at 106. He is wrestling Tucker Bowe of Phillip area, who is ranked number 6 currently on mat 1. That is Maxton Brozick, the sophomore. He is currently ranked second at 120, was previously ranked number 1 at 113. Max is wrestling Nick Schlachter. Schlachter is the 7th ranked 13-pounder in the state from Potter County. Max will get first takedown, leads 2-0 over Schlachter. Braun still leading by a score of 5-2. They go to the second period. Brozick will get the fall. The official time there is going to be 1:04. Brozick on to the finals at 113. Up next at 120 here on mat 1. Mat 1 getting ahead of the other mats. Defending state champion, top-ranked Kason Constance of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. He's 14-0. He's going to take on the 7th grader out of Mount Vernon, Plankinton, Corsica, Stickney, Paxton Nedved. Taking a look at the current rankings. Nedved unranked here at 120, taking on the defending champ and top-ranked wrestler. Still 5-2 over on mat 2, minute 10 and ticking. Braun with a 5-2 lead. Recapping your scoring over there, Braun had first takedown, got a 3-point near fall, was cautioned, and a reversal at the end of the first period by Bowe made it 5-2. So far here, second period, Braun looking for a ride out. They go to the third period, and Braun will choose down. Taking a look at Constance, he leads 5-0, 30 seconds to go here, first period. Looking for the fall, he's scissoring that body. Nedved will learn from this, he's young, the 7th grader, 12-5 on the season. He'll give up the 3-point near fall, and that'll make your score 8-0. Still 13 seconds to go. Constance may not be done. Going to Turk that over. Eight 0 Constance going to the second period. Here in this round, we're going to focus on the semifinals, the wrestlebacks. We encourage you to go to Track Wrestling. Click on Browse, search Salem under City. It'll pull up the 2021 McCook Central Montrose Invitational. And you can follow along on Track Wrestling, those matches in the auxiliary gym. will keep it here on the semifinals. 7-2 Braun with a reversal. Minute 5 to go. Leading 7-2 over Tucker Bowe. Number 2 and 6 in the state wrestling in a semifinal. Bowe with the reversal will make it 7-4. He's got 47 seconds to work with. A constant pressure here on Nedved. He leads by a score of 10-0. Seconds to go on mat 1. Constance. 10-0 lead. Total domination right now of Nedved. Just content to ride the body and try powering through these halves. Digging out arms. 10-4. It's going to be a final. 10-4. Gavin Braun, your victor. He moves on to the 106-pound final, where he will see tonight in the finals Brady Rissetter of Redfield. Rissetter last year finished 5th at 106. Ranked number 1, he'll face the number 2 Braun. Constance and Nedved will start the third period on their feet. 10-0 Constance with the lead. Currently on mat 2 at 113 pounds. It's going to be Caden Murphy, the sophomore out of Kingsbury County. He's 8-1 on the season. He's going to take on the McCook Central Montrose Fighting Cougar, Tristan Tropel, the freshman, 17-2 on the season. Tropel ranked 3, Murphy of Kingsbury County, currently not ranked. Nedved scores his first points, gets a takedown. He's going to put Constance on his feet. That'll make the score 11-2. Tropel with a takedown and a 3-point near fall. He's out quickly, 5-0 over on mat 2 on Caden Murphy, the sophomore from Kingsbury County. Nedved desperately working all kinds of different angles. It looks like it's going to be Constance who will come out with the takedown in a 13-2 victory. Tropel with the fall will advance to the finals tonight. He'll face Maxton Brozick. Tropel ranked 3rd at 113, Brozick number 2 at 120. Constance onto the finals at 120. Top-ranked defending state champion advances. Up next on mat 1, it's going to be Caleb Osborne, the senior. Osborne 10-1 on the season. He's got that one loss to Breen. He's taking on Asen Rice, the sophomore. 12-2. He had 2 losses up in that Ohio Challenge. These two met a year ago in the state dual championships. It was a 3-point match, and in the semifinals, I think it was a point match. Good matches. Over on mat 2, Howard's Tate Miller. He's a freshman, 11-1 on the season, ranked number 7. He's taken on T. Granum of Canton, who's ranked number 4. Granum 7-1 on the season. 4 versus 7 over on mat 2. Top-ranked defending state champion Eason Rice at 126 wrestling the number 432-pounder Caleb Osborne. Scoreless on mat 2 between Miller and Granum. Eason Rice with that 2-0 lead. Still scoreless on mat 2. It's the end of the first period between Miller and T. Granum. Eason Rice with that 2-0 lead here in the first period. He's been dictating pace on Osborne, and Osborne playing a lot of defense. Can't get anything going offensively. It's 2-love. Final 5 seconds going to tick away. One versus 4 in the state, and 4 versus 7 in the state here in the semifinals. 126 on mat 1, 120 on mat 2. Granum being physical. A lot of hard returns here on Miller.
They're getting after it. Both of them are.
Osborne with an escape. No, they went neutral this period, didn't they? Rice in deep, has split the legs. Miller leads 2-0. Taking a look at the scoring over on that end, it was a reversal that got the 2 points. Osborne looking for a takedown. He has tied this match with Rice 2-2. Miller trying to return the favor on Granum, being physical with him. Forward pressure. So 2-2 as we go to the third period. See who has choice. Osborne does. He'll choose down T. Granum with minute 50 to go in the third period, trails Tate Miller by a score of 2-0. Miller ranked 7th, Granum 4th, Asen Rice ranked number 1. Osborne number 4 at 32 has made that post-Christmas cut. Rice has got a solid cradle hooked up, near side cradle. Is he going to be able to pull it open? No, he's going to unhook. Miller, such driving forward pressure over on that side as he's trying to dig out that right arm. They're pushing towards the out of bounds boundary and will come back center circle.
Minute 8 over here on T. Granum's match, 2-0.
Miller just working that tight waist and head lever basically on the right arm. Osborne to his feet.
Granum gets the 2.
Rice, dominant position here. Rice looking to spladle. Osborne got to get rid of that leg. Thinks he's in a good position, and Rice knows where he's at. Wow. Border saves Osborne there in that wild scramble. They have 45 seconds to go. Again, remember, it was a 4-1, maybe a 5-2.
Rice in control, definitely.
Yeah. But these two, when they get together, it's just style matchup, creates problems for Rice.
Right.
Osborne in trouble, needs to let go of that leg again.
24 seconds over here on mat 2. Kid from Howard gets the escape, 3-2.
It's Tate Miller, ranked 7th. Granum ranked 4th.
And there's a little bit of a rival here with us and Howard.
23 seconds for Osborne.
13 here for Granum. Got it in. Got it in. 3 seconds. 2, 1. Good match.
Asen Rice gets 2 near fall points at the end of the match.
Right.
He'll win 4-2. Who won that one down there? Miller?
Miller did.
Miller held him off at 120, at 126. Rice gets the near fall with like 2 seconds left in the match. He'll advance to the finals. We got some good ones for you, folks. Let's cue them up. Over on mat 2. Top ranks, Owen Hansen, Jr., 15-0. He's going to take on Carson Feldhaus of Howard at 132 pounds. Hansen, defending state champ. Oh man, I missed all the state placers and state champions on the backside. We have 9 state champions here of the 14.
Really?
Makes a difference. Owen Hansen, defending state champ, top ranked at 132. Leads 2-0. His opponent is Carson Feldhaus, who's ranked number 8 in the state in Class B. That's over on mat 2. On mat 1, Phillip area's Jace Blasius, the freshman, 6-1. Is wrestling Hadley Tobin, the senior, 19-0. Hadley Tobin, the defending state runner-up, is ranked number 2 at 126. Taking a look at Blasius, his body of work last year, finished 3rd at 113. 6-1 on the season, and taking a look, he is ranked 5th. Two versus 6 on mat 1. Excuse me, 2 versus 5. That's at 126 pounds. At 132 pounds, you have number 1 versus number 8. Hansen leads 4-1. No score here. Tobin playing defense as Blasius comes blazing.
Who do I got over there on mat 2 there, Jody?
You've got Owen Hansen, the defending state champion there in that black singlet.
Okay.
15-0 in the season. He leads 6-1 over Carson Feldhaus of Howard, who's in the orange and black singlet. Hansen just cat quick. Pick up another takedown and another near fall.
Yep, 8-1 over there.
Owen will look to punch his ticket right here. You know what's really strange about this tournament today?
What's that?
You have the Phillip area brawlers here, and there's no Matt Donnelly in the corner coaching.
No, I know it.
It's
a little different.
It is. I'll bet Matt's online watching if he's not here. I didn't see him in the stands, have not. Owen Hansen does get the fall. We'll move to 138 over on mat 2. I think they're going to move it around. They're going to punch 132 back up. Gage Revelette, Phillip area, the junior 6-1, will take on Dylan McGregor. Dylan McGregor, the freshman out of McCook Central Montrose, 13-3 freshman. Taking a look, Revelette was ranked last ranking. He was at 138 for Phillip. He was ranked 9th. And his opponent, Dylan McGregor of McCook Central Montrose, currently unranked.
Yep.
All over the place. Not in the semifinals so far, just in the quarters. McGregor and Revelette, they are scoreless. Wild scramble over on mat 2. And there's the 2-point takedown given to Revelette on McGregor. McGregor is 13-3. Gage Revelette 6-1. Hadley Tobin leading 3-0 on Jace Blasius here on mat 1.
Two nothing over here. Revelette over McGregor. You know, I do have to say this tournament's running pretty smoothly.
It is. They
keep it running. I was a little late because the food and the hospitality, Jody, is pretty good.
I'm a sandwich guy. Didn't see one there, so I just thought I'd.
They had some pulled pork. I didn't have any, but.
No, the McCook Central Montrose School District, they just put on a wonderful tournament here.
Yeah, I was up here before Christmas break with their junior high JV tournament, and I think they had 22 teams here, and boys and girls, Jody, and they ran it well.
They love their wrestling. Scott Andel, able to pull kids.
Yep.
I don't know what kind of boys basketball team they have. Seems like everybody is wrestling. So.
Yep. Well, I know Amdahl's big into wrestling because after the season, you know this as well as I do, RAAU wrestling is phenomenal.
Yes.
My nephew wrestled on a Team South Dakota team last year, and his plan is to do it again this year.
On mat 1, Tobin still leads 3-0. They're at 50. Clock just stopped with 53 seconds to go. Now it's ticking again. They're down to 45 seconds. Tobin working the edge of the circle hard. Revelette 2-0 lead over there, working a Peterson roll. Blasey is bringing it, but Tobin just answering with good counters. There he's looking to score out of the counter, and he'll get the takedown and back points, but don't fault Jace Blasey as he was laying it out. Doesn't want to get pinned here by Tobin. That was a 3-0 match, and he was laying it out on the line in the final few seconds. Tobin will get the 8-0 victory, pick up a major decision. Jace Blasius will fall to the consolation semifinals. Up next, Andy Meyer and Dylan Zell, number 2 and 7 in the state at 138 on mat 1. Now, you said Zell beat him last year, right?
I do.
No, Zell is from Kingsbury County.
Yep.
You were thinking of Gettitz.
Fulton.
Yeah, Gettitz from Fulton.
Yep.
Andy Meyer comes in, ranked number 2. He's a senior, 10-0 for the Canton Seahawks. Dylan Zell, ranked number 7. He's a 13-1 junior for the Knights. Taking a look at that far mat, mat 2. Right now, it is a 4-0 Revelette lead.
Revelette's pretty much just wearing him down. Not a lot of offense, but enough. I'm surprised there hasn't been a stalling yet on the bottom guy.
That's Dylan McGregor, the hometown McCook Central Montrose Fighting Cougar.
Yeah, not doing a lot on the bottom, but enough to get him by.
Andy Meyer in on that single, going to stand up with it. Going to front trip and collect his 2 for the takedown. See, Revelette a little too high. McGregor not able to capitalize as Revelette will retreat behind. Here's an opportunity for McGregor. He's got that inside leg. He's got the reversal.
Yep, 4-2 with just about under 40 seconds there in the third period.
He's working that far side half. I'd like to have seen him look for that inside roll. He's walking around for the spladle. Fighting Cougars are notorious for walking into those. Revelette going to get his own reversal and take back that 6-2 lead. Andy Meyer with 15 seconds to go. Vicious crossface. He'll take a 2-0 lead to the second period here on Zell. 132-pound semifinal over on mat 2, 138-pound semifinal on mat 1. Final, Gage Revelette on to the finals at 132. Awaiting him, Owen Hansen. Some reward. At 145, the 3-time defending state champion Caden Keyser, the senior, 12-0, top ranked at 145. He's going to take on Mason Whitley. Whitley ranked 10th, I believe, I want to say, for the Redfield Pheasants. He is. Mason 14-1 on the season. Whitley did not place last year at state. Keyser's so quick. He's going to come around to the side, have that side cradle, standing side cradle hooked up. He'll take the takedown and nothing more. Andy Meyer has an escape and now a takedown on Zell, commanding 5-0 lead here on mat 1.
Keyser's got some backers there, I believe. Nope. Still 2-0 though, but in control. Yeah, he gets 2. 3, 5-0 Keyser, winner.
Now Andy's doing the correct technical cradle hookup, just drove that head to the knee. I think he's got it locked up underneath. Zell is countering, he's trying to sweep inside. There it is.
Oh, got it in tight.
Final 5 seconds will tick away here on mat 1. Andy Meyer is not going to get the pin out of this, but he's going to take an 8-0 lead into that third period. You'll see him, I don't know, do you see him slow down and be a little more cautious and just be opportunistic with his moments, or do you see him getting after Zell?
I think he might go for the kill. Get some points here going to the finals. He's up 8-0.
8-0 on both of these matches.
Yeah.
They're both going to a new period. Second period on mat 2. Keyser's going to go on his feet with Whitley. At 1, Andy Meyer and Zell. Andy kicks in the boots right away.
Ten nothing over there. Keyser. Working the head, trying to get him over to his back.
Just spiral right in that half. Right into the mat here on Whitley. Hey, team race real quick. Canton in first with 115. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes down 4 kids. They're in second with 111. Winner in third with 109.5, and Redfield in fourth with 105. Excuse me.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Jody, but aren't the Konitskis from Kimball White Lake? Or are they from Miller?
Oh, no, Konitskis are from Kimball White Lake. That is a Kimball name.
Okay, so crazy thing, since we're talking wrestling today here, watching the tournament and calling it. The Konitski that was a jackrabbit, I can't think of his first name, is an assistant coach at my alma mater in Rock Rapids, Iowa, Central Line.
Oh, really?
Yes. I believe it's Paul.
Sounds correct. Yes.
And he has a son that is a freshman at Central Line. That is wrestling.
In Iowa, the Mecca.
The Mecca, yes. And
I was right. Andy did slow it down. He'll take that 8-0 victory, but it's a major decision.
Right.
He's comfortable with that. Andy Meyer on to the finals at 138. Go ahead and finish.
So they're in Iowa, a lot of them don't wrestle over the holidays. The only teams that that went to the Clash up in Rochester. And that was pretty much all the Apple Valley, all the good teams up in Minnesota, and a lot of people have heard about the Clash. Canton went there in the late or early 2000s.
Winter went back there in the early knots.
Yeah.
And actually did well, went 7-2.
Yeah. Phenomenal tournament up there.
So let's introduce you to these two mats. On mat 1, this is Lucas Heiser and Jackson Remmers on the mat.
And on mat 2, we got Luke Richardson of Canton, 9-1 senior, and Mason Hood, 12-3 senior from Burke Gregory.
No, that's Lyman.
No, that's Lyman. Sorry. Correction. Tance Wagner.
Yeah, Tance Wagner.
19-1.
21-1.
21
with the 2 wins today.
Okay.
Tance at 152, unranked.
Wow. Wow,
excuse me, Tance is ranked 11th. Luke ranks number 2.
Right.
But wrestling is his natural weight.
Exactly. The kid has got a motor, and the crazy thing is, his stepbrother or adopted brother, whatever, Luke, Zach Richardson was our heavyweight last year. So I know his parents. He was a great kid. Heck of a football player. Played running back for us.
On mat 1, this is Jackson Remmers. He's the sophomore. He's at 145. He's ranked number 2. Lucas Heiser of Elk Point Jefferson, ranked number 6. 14-1 versus 16-1.
Gets the 2
here on
here.
mat 1. Good. How are you?
Good.
Look good. Yeah. Only bad thing is that you're supposed to have a USD one.
Hey.
You're at law school, right?
You're my people. You're not one of his.
No, he goes to school. He's at law school at USD.
There's a difference there, Joe.
No, it's still USD, isn't it?
One law school and I go to it. It's the South Dakota.
It is the school. Always fun to catch up with all the familiar faces from years past.
Yes, it is.
Turner Blasius walking by, saying hello, wearing his SDSU gear, played football for the Jackrabbits.
The only team in South Dakota.
And then, here we go. Let's get you caught up on scores since you're confused right now. I'm going to clarify some things. Scoreless here on mat 1 between Remmers and Heiser.
Mat 2, we got 3-0.
Luke Richardson?
No.
Yeah,
Yes,
Richardson does
Richardson's up 3-0.
Tance Wagner, 21-1.
A junior.
21-1. All these kids and these records. Of the 3 kids on the mat, you got Lucas Heiser, 14-1. Jackson Remmers, 16-1. Tance Wagner, 21-1. Luke Richardson, 11-1. Oh, nice reshot by Remmers. Going to walk up into it. He'll wrap the hips and get his takedown. First points. Well, was not first points. Remmers with the escape and the takedown.
Caution
3-0
Caution
lead.
on Wagner from Lyman.
Both of these matches right now 3-0. I didn't realize Luke was giving up this much weight last year.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's cut.
Oh, I don't care what anybody says. Where is he from? That is a plain. You're a stud if you can do that, and then get second in the state.
Yeah. Luke with a nice sprawl on the Wagner attack. Hips back. He's going to reshoot. Head and far leg. He's got it. He'll get the takedown.
5-0.
Remmers with 12 seconds left in ticking here in period 2 on mat 1. Had the left arm, was working that. I think he's comfortable with this 3-0 lead. Feels like there's a little blood here between Heiser and Remmers.
Tell you what, you can just feel the intensity here in the gym. Coming these rounds, going in, just building up.
Lucas Heiser with an escape. He will cut this to a takedown deficit, 2-point deficit.
Third period over on mat 2, 5-0 Richardson over Wagner of Lyman County. These two could probably meet next weekend. A lot of the guys here wrestling.
Plus next weekend you'll mix in Mobridge and Pierre will be there.
We Pierre was at the Elk Point Jefferson tournament with us, and we ended up winning that tournament. Five nothing here, yep. Richardson over Wagner and Lyman. About under a minute here, third period.
Updated team points through the previous two matches. Canton at 132. Winner now in second with 122. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes in third with 111. Redfield in fourth with 105. Heiser going to go over and get sealed up. Blood time. And looks like there's about 50 seconds to go here in this third and final period between Jackson Remmer and Lucas Heiser.
We're under 30 seconds here in the third with Luke Richardson of Canton, 5-0 over Wagner Lyman.
2-6 in the state on mat 1. Number 2-11 on the state on mat 2. Heiser trying to come up with that peek out, not able to make it work. Remmer's so quick. Wagner down 5, looking foot to back, under 5 to go. Richardson so solid.
3 seconds left there with Richardson and Wagner.
Low center of gravity keeps those hips.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I think Luke sent a message.
Yes, he did.
It's going to be a final. Luke Richardson on to the 152-pound finals. And Remmers with the takedown at 3 seconds left. He will cap off a 5-1 semifinal victory over Lucas Heiser. So let's get ready. It's going to be Weston Remmers taking on Tobin on mat 1 at 152 and a semifinal at 160. You're going to get Mason Fay of Redfield, the senior, 14-0, taking on Riley Orrell, a junior, 12-0 on the season. Weston Remmers comes in, the freshman, 5-1 from McCook Central Montrose, taking on Griffin Tobin, the senior, 17-2 from Mount Vernon, Plankinton, Corsica, Stickney. Getting to the rankings at 152. Weston currently ranked 6, Tobin ranked 5. Orrell, quick takedown over there. He is ranked 4th at 160. Mason Fay of Redfield. I know he's in the rankings. Where's he at?
Two to 1 Orrell over Fay. Redfield.
Orrell, number 4 at 160. Mason Fay, number 1. Wow. 1 versus 4 in the state over there. Orrell with that first takedown.
Two 2-1 over there. 54 seconds left, first period.
Tobin with the takedown, Remmers the escape. It's 2-1 here on mat 1. Your battle of 5 and 6 in the state in the semifinals at 152. The winner gets Luke Richardson in tonight's final.
Two to 1, Oral over Fay of Redfield. Under 10 seconds here, first period.
I didn't see the first takedown. I wish I would have seen it. Look at this, Tobin trying to headlock, not going to work. There's an escape, and this match is 3-1, Griffin Tobin leading Weston Remmers.
Fay will be on the bottom. Oral getting some blood taken care of.
Tobin with the reversal now leads by a score of 5-1. Tobin is 17-2 on the season. Weston Remmers 5-1. Mason Fay and Oral undefeated in that 1 versus 4 matchup. Mason Fay 14-0. Riley Oral 12-0 on the season. Caution goes to Tobin.
Fay, reversal, scores, 3-2. Under 40 seconds here, 3-2 Fay over Oral, a winner.
Remmers is going to get an escape at the 7-second mark to tighten this up to 5-2.
Oral time for blood, 3-2 Fay. 24 seconds over there in second period.
That Luke Richardson win puts Canton at 145 team points. We have 1:35 to go here in the third and final period. Weston Remmers going to get another escape. It was a takedown for Tobin in the first and a Remmers escape. It was 2-1 at the end of one. In the second, an escape, a takedown, and then an escape by Tobin and a takedown. Give him a 5-1 lead. Remmers with an escape gets it to 5-2. Here he has an escape in the third to make it 5-3.
Three, 20 seconds. Fay trying to get takedown over Oral, but Oral is both in deep.
Weston
7 seconds.
Remmers got in deep and couldn't finish before Tobin got off the edge of the mat. 5-3. We're at 40 seconds to go here. Third period.
(3-2). Fay over Oral, start of the third period.
Remmers has 14 seconds. Tobin will survive 5-3, and he advances to the 152-pound finals tonight. Weston Remmers will fall to the consolation semifinals in that 5 versus 6 matchup. Tobin wins by a score of 5-3. Tobin
Oral gets a reversal. Goes up 4-3, minute 17, third period.
Over on mat 1, Burke Blasius, the sophomore from Phillip area, 6-0 in the season. He's going to take on Joey Cole, the senior from Winter, who is 9-1.
Fay gets a reversal for 2, goes up 5-4. Under 50 seconds, third period.
Blasius top ranked at 170. Cole ranked 4th at 182. Oral with a reversal.
Gets him caught.
15 seconds to go in that mat on mat 2.
6-5.
Oral clinging to that 1-point lead.
Blood time.
Oral trying to upset top-ranked Mason Fay, leads 6-5. No score here between Burke Blasius and Joey Cole. Oral is going to have to ride Mason Fay for 15 seconds.
I do not know.
We're going to find out.
Evidently, 6 seconds. Nope.
Riley Oral remains undefeated, goes to 13-0 in the finals tonight at 160 as he upsets number 1 Mason Fay by a score of 6-5. Up next over on mat 2, it's going to be John Calise, a senior out of Howard. He is ranked, Calise ranked number 3. Guess who he gets? Number 2, Grayson Hansen. 1, 2, 3, and 4 in the state. It happened again.
Wow.
All in the semifinals. Now we get John Calise 19-0 versus Grayson Hansen, the senior from Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, who's 12-1. Blasius with a 3-0 lead gets the escape and the takedown here early in the second period, all in 47 seconds.
Both up.
Joey Cole with the escape will reduce the margin to 2. Blazy is in deep on that single. Blazy is with the takedown. Oral will hit the switch. Excuse me, not Oral, but Joey Cole will hit the switch for a reversal. Deficit still 5-3. There's 15 seconds in ticking here in the second period. And Grayson Hansen being looked at by the trainer. That's never good.
No.
Didn't see what happened.
Wind, something, I don't know. Got the wind knocked out of him, shoulder, something. Here we go, back to action. 58 seconds, first period.
Third period here on mat 1. Cole trails 5-3.
Police gets takedown for 2.
Blazy is a little high. Oral going to try pulling him over. Has a Miller roll hooked up. And in a wild scramble, Oral with reversal knocks this score 5-5.
Police still up 2-0, 17 seconds, first period.
Hey, young man. Young man. Excuse me, please.
Minute to go for Cole. Blazy is slowing the pace. The onus is on Cole.
Hansen gets choice. Takes down. Police up 2-0, second period. Hansen trying to get out. Police got far leg.
And you're right, it is Paul Konechki,
yeah.
Courtesy of Brian Havlick.
3-2 Hanson here still. Under 35 seconds, second period.
Blasius defeated Cole with a late takedown, 8-5. Let's go ahead and set the stage.
And Hanson looking for back points over Khalees. I think he's got him.
Here on mat 1, it's top-ranked Corbin Schwartz at 182 of Redfield, the senior, 12-0 on the season, taking on third-ranked Jack Kruger of Winter at 170. He's going to be a 10-1 on the season. Kruger will be at 82 for the remainder of the year. Cole will be at 70.
Hanson goes up 6-2 over Kalisa Howard. Third period. Both up. Khalees trying to get a takedown, get control here. Potentially. Kimball White late.
So now let's go ahead and take a look at mat 2. That's Ben Swadek. He is ranked number 2 at 170. He is an 11-0 junior for the Huskies. He's going to take on Keegan Hyder, the 8-1 junior out of Wessington Springs Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. Hyder comes in ranked 4th. Kruger will bail. He now trails.
Hayter and
Grandpa Hyder got a hold of me in Huron. Told me don't ever make this mistake.
15 seconds left over there on mat 2. Still zeros here.
Kruger with an escape has got to go foot to back here in 10 seconds.
Hyder will be on the bottom. Swadek on top. Second period, 0-0.
It'll be a final here on mat 1. Top-ranked Corbin Schwartz leads 7-1. He will advance to the finals here at 182. Jack Kruger will go to the consolation semifinals. Up next on mat 1, kid named Merkel. Josh Merkel, 9-2 junior for the Canton Seahawks, is going to take on, this is Isaac Crownover. We're going to get it right, the senior, 14-0 out of Bonholm, Scotland, Avon. And Merkel comes in ranked third, Crownover second.
Swadek gets a takedown 2-1, 2-2 with the escape. Just over about a minute left in the second period.
We will start the next round of action in the auxiliary gym soon. 106 pounders, please report to the auxiliary gym. Results for the 195-pound weight class, consolation match number 333. Match 333 at 195 pounds. Jensen Fish, Fulfill area.
Still scoreless here on mat 1.
2-2 over on mat 2, second period, about 24 seconds left.
Jensen Fish, Fulfill area, 5-ball time 2:43.
Hyder and Swadek.
Crownover in on that single, will switch to a double. Merkel bails on that wisely. Trails now 2-0. Crownover with that armbar. Chicken wing, actually.
Third period, mat 2, 3-2. Swadek. They're getting after it on mat 2. Swadek and Hyder.
Both those two explosive men.
Yes. Didn't give it to him. Both up, 3-2 Swadek. Coaches over there pretty intense.
As explosive personalities as the wrestlers.
Yes.
Merkel with the escape cuts that deficit to 2-1.
Coaches over there want stalling, not getting it. Just under about a minute. Third period, 3-2 Swadek Elk Point. Hyder working the head. Got the single. Looking to pull Swadek back in off the mat. Ref calls stalemate back to the middle. Coaches want a stalling, not getting it. Just under 40 seconds. 3-2 Swadek of Elk Point.
Merkel, nice shot.
Ref calls stalling on Swadek. Hyder looking for a shoot for the shot. $15 seconds. $11 seconds, 3-2. Swadek of Elk Point over Hyder. That's a match.
Swadek will
Swadek,
defeat
3-2.
Hyder. Merkel and Crownover, they're in the third period. 1:30 to go here in this third and final period. Make it 3-1, Crown over with the escape. Over on mat 2, Levi Nightingale, senior, 11-0 from Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, top ranked, taking on Sean Domke of Redfield. Taking a look at the ratings, I know Nightingale's 1, Domke 7. But I have a curious question. 195. Winner without Charlie Pravacek, who's ranked number 2 today.
Yeah.
So all these teams are light.
What weight were you at over on mat 2?
Pardon me?
What weight on mat 2?
Mat 2's at 195, the semifinal. Nightingale top seed. Domke, the number 7 ranked wrestler. Nightingale number 1. We're down to 20 seconds to go, mat 2. Merkel in deep on that single. Can he finish? He's trying to elevate, trying to back trip, trying to attack the hips.
Nothing.
Isaac Crownover will go to 15-0 on the season. He advances to the 182-pound finals. He'll see Corbin Schwartz in the finals tonight. Merkel drops to the consolation semifinals. Up next on mat 1, Terrence Sear of Burke Gregory will take on, I believe this is Jason Myers. Jason Myers.
Tanner.
I like Jason from Halloween. This will be a good one. Sir ranked number 5, Myers number 3 at 195 here on mat number 1.
Domke's up 3-2 over Yost. 13 seconds first period on mat 2.
They are rolling the wrestlebacks, the consolation semifinals, in the auxiliary gym at 106 right now.
Okay.
Zach Bartles trails Tucker Boa Phillip 4-2. Alec Kutka of Parker and Eli Eckroth scoreless back there in the 106-pound consolation semis.
We're tied up at 3s on mat 2. Second period just to begin. Yost gets the escape. 5-4.
Over on your mat, over on mat 2. Nightingale with the lead here on Domke. Still scoreless between Myers and Terrence Sir.
Trying to get head control, tying up there. Just under 40 seconds, second period.
They go to the second period there on mat 1. Terrence Sir and Tanner Myers. The reference to Jason Myers is the Halloween movie series character.
Yost up over Domke 7-4 in the third period, just to begin here.
Myers' first escape leads 1-0. Tucker Bowe leads 7-2 on Zach Bartles in the consolation semi at 106. Eckroth over Kutka of Parker, 1-0. Both those matches in the third period. Both 106 consolation semis. Hey, Tommy Schoenhardt, do you know that guy?
Yep.
He says hi.
Tell him hello.
You just did.
All right.
7-4. You've got the good one. I've got the slow-paced one. But I expect that when you get Myers and Sir on the mat.
Yeah. 7-4 over here on mat 2. Third period. Yost wearing out Domke on the bottom there from Redfield.
Real nice exhibition of shot, reshot by both Myers and Sir here on mat 1 for big men. Good defense, good offense off the counter.
Yeah. Little blood timeout over here on mat 2.
Oh, Myers was in deep, looked to be finishing the double.
Gets caught.
Yeah, gets kind of stuffed. They'll give up the 2. Sir leads now 2-1. That with 10 seconds left to go here in the second period. We've been talking all day about end of period scoring and how important it is.
Caution on Yost. 44 seconds counting, third period here.
Great ride out, the final 10 seconds there by Terrence Sir to keep it a 2-1 match.
Yost working the crossface there on Domke. Under 20 seconds here, third period. 7-4, Yost.
Nightingale leads that one, 7-4.
Okay.
Over Domke.
Okay.
That's Domke of Redfield.
Oh, okay.
And that'll be a final. Levi Nightingale, top ranked at 195. He'll advance to the finals. He awaits the winner of this match on mat 1. Mat 2 right now, it's going to be Austin Hoyton.
Marshall Baldwin from Canton.
Hoyton, the 16-5 junior from McCook Central Montrose, taking on the 11-2 senior for the Canton Seahawks.
Marshall Baldwin. His 2 losses are from a gentleman from Indiana and Oklahoma.
Not bad losses.
No.
Sir with an escape leads 3-1 now with 45 seconds to go in the third period. Myers getting busy.
Marshall putting in the underhooks here.
Sir with the takedown leads 5-1. Make it 5-2. Myers really has to go now.
Marshall gets takedown. 2-0 Baldwin.
Terrence Sir with another takedown secures a 7-2 semifinal victory. He'll move on to the finals and face Levi Nightingale. Myers will move back into the wrestlebacks. And up next at 2:20 on mat 1, it's going to be Levi Weeman. He's ranked second from the Parker Pheasants. He's going to be taking on Cole Pranger. Pranger ranked number 6 for Mount Vernon, Plankinton, Corsica, Stickney, the Titan. Weeman comes in 18-3. Pranger 12-3.
Two nothing Baldwin of Canton over Hoyton of McCook Central Montrose Fighting Cougars. Second period. Blood time here for Marshall Baldwin.
Pranger, they do give him the 2 on the edge of the mat. Quick escape for Weeman. (2-1), 22 seconds to go first period. Mat 1.
Here we go, back to action over here on mat 2. Marshall Baldwin, Canton up 2-0. Over Hoyton of McCook Central Montrose.
You mentioned Baldwin's 2 losses to Indiana and an Oklahoma wrestler?
I believe, yes.
Only 11-2 on the season. Those 2 losses, quality losses. Hoyton comes in 16-5, 21 matches already on this season.
Nothing Baldwin. Under a minute here, second period. Marshall Baldwin of Canton. Hoyton and McCook got locked up here, getting back points. Gets the pin.
Taking a look at the consolation semifinals, Tucker Bowe will wrestle for 3rd and 4th at 106 from Phillip area. He'll take on Kutka Parker, who pins Eckroth in 4:32. 113 rolling in the back room. Schlachter right now trailing Buseman, and just went final in the other match. Let's see if I can get some results there. Nothing yet.
Over here on mat 2, Isaac Suter of Canton, ranked 3rd in the state at heavyweight, and Quentin Christensen. Woolsey Wessington Springs, Woolsey Wessington.
Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey Wessington.
There you go.
It's a mouthful, trust me on that.
Is. Ranked number 1 and going to South Dakota State, play a little football next year.
So only regret is USD didn't have a farm ag program.
Yeah.
3-1 10 seconds to go here, period 2. Pranger leading 3-1 on Weeman of Parker.
These two haven't met this year, so this is the first time.
Did they see each other last year?
No. Richardson was our heavyweight last year.
That's right.
Suter, first year wrestling varsity. He did do some unattached. I think he got third here last year.
That's right. You had 2 heavyweights.
Yes. Because Willow White lost to Richardson in overtime, and we won the tournament by, I don't know, it was a pretty short margin.
Finals.
Yeah.
Maybe didn't make semifinals. Might have been right at the end of the match.
2-0 Christensen over Suter here. Under 30 seconds left here in the first period. Isaac trying to get out there. Christensen's got his arm.
The big heavyweight, so
rolled
athletic.
Rolled him through offensive line for the Seahawks this fall in football. So we're going 2-0 Christensen.
Weeman. Ranked 6, trying to take out the number 2 ranked 220-pounder. Pranger will sit and collect a takedown. So, final semifinal will be on mat 1. Kellen Cassidy, the senior out of Mount Vernon, playing 8-0 Redfield Pheasants. Taking a look at the most recent rankings here. Cassidy comes in ranked 5th. Fay, number 2. Number 2 and 5 in the state after Christensen takes out Suter. 1 and 3 met in the other semifinal. 2 and 5 in this one. On mat 2, it's a 138-pound consolation semifinal. That's Brady Bierma, the junior out of Bonholm, Scotland, Avon, the Pirate, Cavalier. He's 10-3 on the year. He's taking on Dylan Zell. He's a 13-2 junior out of Kingsbury County, the Knights. Granum and Keyser will meet for the 120-pound consolation championship. They had a final here last year at 113. That was crazy. They get to meet each other again.
That is crazy. Well, if you ain't here and you're watching, you're in for some good wrestling today.
Still scoreless here between Fay, Grady Fay, and Kellen Cassidy.
Well, and if you want to watch some college wrestling tomorrow, since the Midlands got canceled, Iowa decided to do the University of Iowa Open, and that's tomorrow and the first and second. Watch that on Flow Wrestling, I think.
Oh, Fay with that head side cradle. Cassidy in trouble.
He is for the
Grady
fall.
Fay, the sophomore, on to the finals. He'll face Christensen, 2 undefeated wrestlers. Number 1 and 2 in the state will meet for the finals here tonight. Bierma, a 4-0 lead on Zell. We'll go ahead and start keeping you up to date on all the kids, even in the Ox Gym. Catching you up at 120. Granum in Keyser advance. Connor Osborne wins at 126 to wrestle for the 3rd and 4th place match. He'll face the winner of Iden Myers and Jace Blasius. Right now, Myers leads Jace Blasius 1-0. At 132 in the Ox Gym, Carson Feldhaus of Howard leading 4-0 over Kellen Griffith of Lyman. Griffith came in 20-2 on the season. He's 22-3. This is his 26th match of the year. On mat 1 right now at 145, Mason Whitley, a junior for the Redfield Pheasants. He's 14-2. He's wrestling Jack Even of Parker, who's 17-6. Taking a look at those 145 rankings, Whitley checks in at number 10, and he's wrestling Jack Even of Parker, who's unranked, but them combined, there are 31 wins between the two. Brady Bierma leads 4-0 over Dylan Zell over on mat 2 at 138. Taking a look at team standings as the semifinal points have wrapped up. Canton's in first with 161 points. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes is in second with 138. Winner is in Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes is in top 4 with 126. Phillip area in fifth with 122.5. McCook Central Montrose in sixth with 114. Those are your top 6.
Over here on mat 2, I believe Bierma is up against, winning against Zeal 4-0 here in the third period.
First point scored on mat 1 is going to be an escape. Jack Even now leads 1-0 over Mason Whitley. Oh, Whitley walks into the near throw. Even gets those hips back, counters well.
Four nothing over here. Bierma, third period over Zeal. Under 20 seconds.
Ide Myers leading 3-1 over Jace Blasius with 22 seconds to go. Third period. That's in the Ox Gym. Carson Feldhaus leading 7-2 now over Kellen Griffith of Lyman. That in the Ox Gym, 132-pound consolation semifinal. These matches are all consolation semifinals right now, folks. That's to see who will wrestle for third and fourth or fifth and sixth.
Bierma over Zeal, 4-0. Bierma from Bonholm, Scotland, Avon, and Zeal of Kingsbury County.
And a correction at 126. That was Caleb Osborne, the senior, with an 11-2 on the season with a fall over Phelim of Redfield. Had a fall in 137. Who do we have over on mat 2? That's Carter Rieger.
Yep.
10-4 senior for the Canton Seahawks at 145. He's taking on Lucas Huser, junior out of Elk Point Jefferson. Huser 14-2 on the season. Even still leading 3-1 over Whitley here on mat 1. That's a 145-pound consolation semi. Even 17-6 on the year. Whitley 14-2.
Second period over there on mat 2, zeros between Rieger of Canton and Heiser of Elk Point Jefferson. Rieger down.
Do you feel like we just got here?
I do.
That it should only be like 10:30?
Yeah.
3:30 in the afternoon, 3:33 to be exact. We've been rolling for 6.5 hours.
It's crazy. Well, when you're having fun, time does go by.
Oh, this is the best entertainment in the world, watching these kids just lay it out on the line.
Yep.
The technique, the power, the speed, the explosion.
Rieger gets the reversal, gets 2 over Heiser of Elk Point.
Whitley has reduced this deficit to 3-2. Oh, boys. He will move on to face Caleb Osborne in a rematch of that quarterfinal match. He gets a 3-1 victory over Jace Blasius of Phillip. Riley Cheddar right now in the Ox Gym leads 4-0 over Dylan McGregor. It looks like they're going to move everything out here to the front for the remainder.
Just under 50 seconds, second period, Canton Rieger up over Heiser of Elk Point Jefferson, 2-0.
Cheddar trying to upset McGregor in that back Ox Gym. Even will secure this one. Even gets the takedown and a 5-2 victory over Mason Whitley. Whitley will fall to 14-3 on the season. Even goes to 18-6. Only one more match in that back auxiliary gym. Everything else will be out here. Consolation semis. Riley Cheddar, Marion Freeman leads 4-0. The eighth grader leads Dylan McGregor, who's ranked 9th at 132. On mat 1, coming center circle, Mason Hood, the senior, 15-4 for Burt Gregory, the Storm wrestler, faces Weston Remmers, the 5-2 freshman out of McCook Central Montrose. Weston, I believe, ranked 5 at 52 this week.
Over on mat 2 with 2 seconds left to go. Heiser just tied it up from Elk Point against Rieger at Canton, 2-2. Start of the third period here. Heiser chooses down for the Elk Point Jefferson Husky. Rieger just gave up a point, I guess, 3-2.
Wants to go takedowns. I don't mind that.
I don't either.
Remmers actually Weston ranked 6th at 152.
Both tied up. Just under a minute 30. Third period. Heiser, Elk Point, Jefferson, 3-2 over Carter Rieger of Canton. Heiser grabs onto the leg. Rieger comes around.
Remember, Heiser and Jackson Remmers had that wild semifinal right here, just like this one. Mason Hood leads 2-0.
Yeah. Just a minute left in the third period here on mat 2.
Go ahead.
Heiser 3-2 over Rieger of Canton.
Dylan McGregor with a huge late surge took the lead on Riley Cheddar. 6-5. Now Cheddar ties it up right at the end of the match to make it 6-6. They're going to sudden victory to close out the Ox Gym.
Under 15 seconds here. 3-2 stalemate. Let's go. Heiser Elk Point beats Carter Rieger 3-2.
Good match. Up next at 152, it's going to be number 11th ranked Terrence Wagner of Lyman. He is going to step out on the mat with that 21-2 record as a junior against Tyson Eddy. Tyson Eddy, a freshman, 8-5 out of Wessington Springs, Woonsocket. Woolsey Wessington, unranked, looking to make a splash here against Wagner. Escape at the end of that second period, I believe. See how they're scoring this one. Hood had the takedown in the first, got the escape in the second. We're in the third. Remmers with the reversal will tighten this one up. He'll make it 3-2. Hood 15-4, Remmers 5-2. Remmers ranked 6th. Hood unranked for Burt Gregory.
So it's Rager, not Rieger.
Krager.
Rager. Coach Ass just sent me a text to tell me how to pronunciate. Just ask.
Coach, thank you.
Yeah.
Hood leading 5-3.
What weight class we over at on mat 2?
Both of these are 152. You've got Tyson Eddy and Terrence to 3. We'll jump to 160 where top-ranked Mason Fay is going to take on Turner Nicholson. Mason Fay, upset by Riley Orrell, suffers his first loss of the year in the semis. And here we have him less than an hour later taking on Turner Nicholson, the 11-3 senior. Terrence Wagner scoreless with Tyson Eddy.
Eddy for Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington, right?
Nope. Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington.
Yeah, well, because they have WSWW in the program.
Yep. Leads 1-0.
1-0 over there. Third period.
Scoreless over here on mat 1 between Nicholson and Mason Fay.
Over Eddy, 1-0, 56 seconds, third period. Over here on. Under 30 seconds here, mat 2. Wagner and Lyman, 1-0 over Eddy of WWW.
You forgot a W.
And W. And Wagner wins 1-0.
This tournament does that.
Yeah.
Fay leads this one by a score of 6-0 on mat 1. Over on mat 1, we've got Joey Cole at 170. He's taking on Canton's
Bo Williams.
Bo Williams. He's had himself a nice day. Cole was ranked 4th at 182. Made the drop to 70. Kruger goes from 70 to 82. So an all-state full pack versus an all-state defensive end and starting quarterback.
Nice.
For winner. How many quarterbacks do you hear that make all-state at defensive end?
Not many.
Joey Cole is an exceptional, unusual athlete, very versatile.
Still 1-0 over here on mat 2, second period, 6 seconds. Kalisa Howard.
Blasius.
Over Blasius of
Phillip. What a throw by Kalise. Blasius will roll through.
Yeah. One nothing going into the third period. 1-0 Kalise from Howard. Over Blasius of Phillip.
Want to hear something? We've had over 10,000 viewers today.
Wow.
You can't tell me wrestling isn't the most popular fraternity in South Dakota.
No, it is. Should be. What better thing there is to do on New Year's Eve day?
I can't think of anything.
No, me neither. Blasius gets an escape, 2-0. No.
1-1.
1-1.
Cole in deep. Good defense there by Williams.
Minute 6, third period. Both guys are giving it all they can here in the third period. I mean, these matches are like a preview to the state tournament.
They really are. My 3 favorite tournaments, and I love them all, don't get me wrong, but I love the Rapid City Invitational because it's the sheer volume and talent there.
Right, never been there.
And this tournament has become my favorite in the last 7 years, and also the Mid-Dakota Monster.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm looking forward to that next weekend. I honestly am. I just want to give a plug here quick. Over here in the corner in the bleachers here in the end zone, Jody, you can't see, but that's all the Merkles. Josh is the only boy in that family, and all of his sisters are here.
I see
and
him.
his nephews and nieces all sitting with his mom and dad, all right here. Big supporting family of.
Is that his dad in the gray and white flannel?
Yep.
Looks like Josh.
Yeah, his mom Maria there, and then the 3 sisters. And what's really crazy, they either date or they're married to former wrestlers.
Can't go wrong.
One of them is one of the Davies boys from Canton.
Remember the name?
And the younger Merkel dates Shaden Scheidt, who wrestles at St. Cloud State now.
It's hard to forget Shaden.
No.
It's 2-1. Cole with the lead. Bo was trying to get up and under and had got up and under. There's a takedown. Oh my, Kalise takes a 3-1 lead over Blair Blasius. And that all in the final 10 to 15 seconds.
Yep, 3-1 there. And then I saw both Peterson boys here today, former Canton wrestlers, and you've seen a lot of winter wrestler, just a lot of people that come back to this tournaments. They know that altogether good wrestling here. How you doing, buddy? Good.
Cole will get an escape, now a takedown. I don't want to say it's commanding because it's still only a 4-point lead, but with a minute to go, it's comfortable. Bo Williams has shown he's able to produce 5-point moves at any time. Over on mat 2 right now, remember it's Hyder. Keegan Hyder taking on Rory McManus, who we've seen make some big throws today at 170. McManus, 17-6, a sophomore, taking on Keegan Hyder, the junior out of Wessington Springs Woonsocket Woolsey, Wessington. Hyder 8-2 on the year. Ranks number 4.
And McManus, there we go.
Joey Cole going to get the victory over Bo Williams by a score of 5-1. I don't know if you say the quarterback beat the fullback or the defensive end beat the linebacker, but good match between these two young men. 5-1 the final. Both talented young men. We'll roll that mat right over to Jack Kruger, who is ranked 4th at 3rd at 170, bumped up to 182. Look for him to stay there the rest of the year. I've said that repeatedly, but he's making the jump. It's a tough cut for him to 70, and he is taking off Jacobs.
Jacobs over here, 2-0. Got the kid on the back, looking for back points here.
What a scramble here on mat 1.
Mat 2 here. Got the fall.
Hyder gets the fall on McManus. It's just experience. Hyder, that senior or junior. McManus is starting to make huge strides for the Lyman Raiders. He'll fall to 17-7. Hyder goes to 9-2. Guess what? Number 3 ranked, if I'm correct, number 3 ranked Josh Merkel. Going to take on number 6 ranked at 195, Charlie Patton. That 82 weight class and 95 weight class just bears here today. Kruger 2-0 lead here. His opponent was Gavin Jacobs, the junior from Elk Point Jefferson, the Husky, 9-4 on the season.
For 0-0 here into the first period with Patton and Merkel. Patton gets a little head slap there. Merkel's choice, chooses down. Start of the second period here, 0-0. Merkel trying to sit out, work the bottom. Back to the middle here.
Mat 1, Jack Kruger with a nice attack on Jacobs, countered well. He's going to work front head. Kruger thinking Kelly dump stuffed.
Merkel gets his one.
Start of the third period, Jack Kruger will go down. He leads 2-1.
Merkel and Patton. Matt 2, 1-0 Merkel. Just under 20 seconds here in the second period.
We're going to stop that between Jacobs and Kruger. It's unfortunate he'd come free. Had it not been in a bad position, I think he would have secured the reversal and a 4-1 lead. Instead, 2-1.
Matt 2, third period. Merkel 1-0 over Patton and Parker.
Kruger will somersault out, and it's 3-1. Great shot, great attack, and he goes right after that knee again.
1-1. Patton gets the escape for one.
Jacobs a nice attack, but Kruger better defense. Using the hands, getting heavy on the head. Kruger has a takedown. Now leads by a score of 5-1. 24 seconds to go.
Just under a minute, third period, 1-1. Patton, Parker, and Merkel of Canton.
Can you say sudden victory?
I'm thinking
I'm
here.
feeling it. Jack Kruger will win in advance.
No. Patton gets Merkel to his back, getting points, and gets the fall.
And we get a rematch between Charlie Patton and Jack Kruger for third and fourth tonight.
Nice.
Yeah.
We got 195.
On mat 1.
On mat 2, we got Tanner Jason Myers.
Yeah, I like that. Thank you.
And
Grocott
of McCook Central Montrose.
At 195 on mat 1, I've got Jensen Fitch, the 6'3" freshman from Phillip area who might be 6'3", taking on the senior from Redfield, Sean Domke. Domke currently rated number 7, and Fitch unrated.
Myers gets the quick takedown.
Who does he have? Grocott?
Grocott.
Well, you've got the number 3 ranked 195-pounder wrestling in the consolation semifinals.
Yeah.
That's how brutal this tournament's been.
Yeah. I don't know if this stat's correct, but I think since Tanner Myers has been at Canton, I think he's made the podium both years. 2 years, I believe.
Where did he come from?
T
area Titan. Well, last year, let's just take a look. Myers finished 5th.
Okay.
And I think the year before, 7th, 8th.
Yeah.
Sound right?
Could be.
I think he snuck in on that bottom end, may have won the match, but he medaled. That seems right to me.
Yeah.
Kind of like Merkel did last year.
Yeah.
2-0 Domke over Jensen Fitch on mat 1. Grocott leads by a score of 3-0 right now on Myers.
Myers up 3-0.
Yep, they switched it.
Yep.
Track Wrestling had it 3-0 the other direction.
And I'm sure I know there's probably, well, I know Coach Ass listening out there, and I know my brother's listening. There's some Canton people out there I'm sure is watching that know what he did.
We don't know. We
don't
just
know.
ask.
We just ask.
Come on, Coach. It's going to be a final. I didn't catch the result here on mat 1. Let's see. Domke going to get the victory. Up next, it's going to be Austin Hoyton, the McCook Central Montrose Fighting Cougar.
Baldwin gets a takedown, or Tanner Myers does, sorry. 5-0.
Hoyton, the 16-6 junior, will take on Lincoln Cohn, the 7-2 sophomore out of the Phillip area wrestling room. He's a brawler. And at 220, Hoyton currently ranks number 7. Cohn ranked 12. 7-12 in the consolation semifinals here today on mat 1.
Tanner Myers up 5-0 over Grocott of McCook Central Montrose.
Team points. Canton 166, Winter 157, Redfield 144, Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes 143, and 5th place Phillip area 122.5. 6th place McCook Central Montrose, the Fighting Cougars with 114. 7th place Mount Vernon Plankinton Corsica Stickney, real nice team, 108. Parker Pheasants, they're in 8th with 106. Been a fun tournament, just balanced. I know there's some hammers missing from all the lineups, but it's still been some fun matches to watch. You'd like to have seen Kale Ask here for you guys, definitely. For Winter, you'd like to have seen Willowite and Pravacek. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, you're missing the Havlicks and a couple of the Lens boys at 38 and 45. Holden up, I think, around 170. And then McCoy Peterson, the defending state champion, top-ranked 152-pounder for Phillip area. Still think you would have had the quality of the semifinals could have been, actually the quarterfinals could have been bloodier than what they were had everybody arrived.
So Tanner Myers took 7th at 182
Hey,
in 2020.
I called it. Remember I said he snuck in the back end and might have won that match?
Yeah, from the house of Jeremy Ask.
Thank you, Coach.
Yes. And he tells me that obviously at Central Iron they didn't have any vocabulary classes.
What's he teach?
He doesn't teach. He used to. He's one of them insurance guys that does nothing and just goes and gives money to people. And says he's busy.
Oh, I can't wait to be around you two next week.
Yeah, well, if it wasn't for his lovely wife, who's an attorney, she's the breadwinner in that household. And I hope he hears me say it too.
He just did.
I'm sure he did.
So Hoyton leading 2-0, looking for the fall on Cohn of Phillip area, the 7-11 matchup on mat 1. It was a final. Charlie Patton got the fall on Merkel.
Yep. And Myers got the win over Grocott.
5-1 was it?
5-1, yes.
Over on mat 2 right now, you have 220. Levi Weeman ranked 2nd in the state. He's 18-4, a sophomore is all he is. He's wrestling Redfield's Gavin Nichols, who's a junior at 11-3. Nichols ranked 11, Weeman ranked 2.
You said Redfield and who, Jody?
That's Weeman of Parker.
Okay.
Weeman lost that tough 3-2 match in the semis to Pranger. Just a couple of bulls going at each other. Oh, what a suit. That's legal. No, that's legal. Because he hit first. Well, I might be wrong. I'm going to ask Matt One, coach.
Mark Stabner.
Yep.
Is the head official there.
I thought Cone come back and landed first, and then true souffle and freestyle, that's obviously a legal throw. I won't question Stabes.
No. His son, Duncan, is one of our assistants at Canton.
Oh, is he really?
Yes,
is he over there on the bench?
Yes, he is.
Is that him on the far right?
He's sitting right down there by Seibel, our other assistant. You know Kyle Seibel.
I do.
Yep. And we got Parker Swanson, who wrestled collegiately at Augie.
Yeah, he's a nice asset to that wrestling room.
Yeah. Him and Ask do the girls together, which helps humongously.
How many girls out for wrestling in Canton?
Between 25 and 30, I believe.
Can't remember who had more, you or Pierre, but both of those two wrestling rooms just loaded with young ladies.
That
Weeman,
that program
off the edge of the mat.
That program's coming together pretty nice.
Hoyton leading 7-0 over Cone. Weeman leading 2-0 on Mat 2. These are both 220-pound consolation semifinals. I believe there will be a break after this round, and I look for finals face-offs to start about 4:45. Finals at 5 o'clock, folks. And then they're going to try kicking us out of here and getting us all home to celebrate the new year with family. Weeman just bear hugs that souffle attempt. Don't mind Nichols' attempts.
7-0 here.
That's a final on Mat 1, Austin Hoyton. The hometown Fighting Cougar, really nice match, dominant. 9-0, he'll get the major. Runs his record to 17-6. He'll face Weeman if Weeman can hold on to this 7-0 lead for third and fourth. At 285 now, stepping to the mat on Mat 1. It's going to be a big man named Isaac Suter. Ran into a little bit of a buzzsaw on Quentin Christensen in the semi. This match, he's got 14-3 senior Elliott Chase of McCook Central Montrose. Elliott ranked 6th, Suter ranked 3rd. Your consolation semifinal, folks, here on Mat 1. The nice thing about the quality of this tournament, there's a lot of teams with depth that brought a lot of extra kids to wrestle. 19 teams here. If they were short, they pigtailed them in, or they filled the spots. All kinds of kids getting action here today.
So 25 girls on our team, 12 middle school, 13 high school.
Okay, and who has Pierre? Did I hear right? They might have 50 out?
Yeah, they might. I mean, I think Coach
But look at the
Ask
two
would probably know
programs,
that.
Canton and Pierre,
Right.
been dominant in the
Right.
A's and the
Both.
B's
You're
for
right.
so long, and now the
Exactly.
girls want to be a part of that action. So good for all.
We actually met Pierre at the Elk Point Jefferson tournament.
Did the girls just have their own duel, Canton
No,
versus
they-
Pierre?
No, yeah, they could have, but they didn't. But yeah.
The Governors, we'll get a look at them next week. You've already seen them. I'll get to see them. Coach Lewis will be bringing them down to the Mid-Dakota Monster. Canton will be there. Duels, it's not an entire duel format. They're going to have duels the first night, and then they're going to open it up. It'll be a bracket tournament like it used to be.
Okay.
On
Saturday?
Probably Saturday.
Yeah.
And they're going to run it full bore.
Well, I've never been there.
I remember when there were 40-some teams there. That's before they had. Well, I'll show you their new auxiliary gym. Lyman's got a beautiful facility.
Really?
They have done a great job with their campus, but it used to all be in this small little gardens, and they'd pack 3,000-4,000 people into this little box, and it was like being at the state tournament.
Sooners looking to get the fall here on mat 1. Fall over here on mat 2, but no, out of time.
Suter gets the fall. Weeman gets the victory.
Yep. And I made Coach Asswife laugh, and he said he's going to rearrange my face. I wish him all the luck, and he knows I can't run. So
I was trying to hear what they're bringing up here.
Something with wrestle-offs, I heard.
Cameron Stiles is going to take the mat against Kellen Cassidy over on mat 2. So I think I'm going to go single camera here for this one. And this is the last consolation semifinal, the two big men.
Yeah.
They are ranked 3 and 6 at 285, if I remember the last rankings correctly. Take a peek. Cassidy ranked 5.
Yep.
And Stiles 7. So 5 and 7.
Both seniors.
Man, I'm telling you what, the heavyweights of today are really athletic. They're not these 1-0
no
double overtime criteria matches, 0-0 matches. They get after it. The Quentin Christensen's, Cassidy, Suter.
You know, I can remember back in the day, Jody, watching the Matson boys from Dolan Condi.
John and Jason?
I think. And that's when the B was in Aberdeen and the A was usually Rapid or Sioux Falls.
Yeah, it was just that simple.
Yeah.
And I think John always locked horns with Brock Lesnar, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Some wicked, vicious battles.
Right.
So a takedown and an escape over there. Cassidy first takedown and escape by Stiles. We go to the second period, just underway.
Tied it up here, 2-2.
Stiles used to have a wicked headlock. One year I saw him maybe wrestle like 5-10 matches, 1-2 handful of matches, where he was trailing 15-20 seconds left in the match, and he would drop that headlock or hit a roll. And
if you can hit it and not have it slip.
Look at that shot by Cassidy. goes underneath, comes up into the body lock. Styles hooks up, and a couple bulls.
There, got him.
He still hasn't given up on it, but don't defensive pin yourself. That's it.
Yep. Gets the fall.
I don't mind that, Cameron. Good effort.
Yep.
Wrestling aggressive at 285. I love it. So we're going to roll. There's going to be no break. We are going to roll right into championship matches. It's a go. We're rolling finals right now. 4:20 right away. There's no break. Oh. 4-minute break. We'll be back after a word from these sponsors.
Everyone says they want to change the world. But not everyone will. We are not everyone.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
For you to strongly consider leasing bulls from Jorgensen Land and Cattle. Here's Cody.
We'll get the bull to your place. Generally, we'll be able to get the bull picked up when you're done with them. So there's no reason for you to have a bull around your place for 9-10 months of the year that you don't need him. He's just costing you money. He's eating feed. He's tearing up your corral. So there's just no reason for it. It's become very popular just in the fact that it's convenient for people.
Call 1-800-548-BULL.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports. It's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
For over 70 years, Pitt's Design Build has earned our reputation locally for serving communities across South Dakota. We provide design and building services for schools, hospitals, churches, commercial offices, multifamily housing, and so much more. Pitt's Design Build is conveniently located in Pierre, Mitchell, and Sioux Falls to serve you and your organization. We bring value to our clients by facilitating the design and/or construction process. Give us a call today and check us out at pittsdesignbuild.com for a free building consultation.
Agrimax and West River Ag have been in the winter area for a combined total of 9 years. We offer top-of-the-line services and inputs such as chemical, seed, fertilizer application, spraying, and agronomy services with a certified crop advisor on staff. We are a full-service business that is locally owned and operated. We look forward to continuing service to the ag community and cannot wait to help you with all your agricultural needs. Agrimax, shaping the future of ag.
Shirley's Diner is located at 142 East 2nd Street in Winters, South Dakota. Come meet Martha 1 and Martha 2 and their friendly, courteous staff. Shirley's Diner is open 7 days a week from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. Breakfast is served all day, and check out the Shirley's Diner Facebook page for all their daily lunch specials. All meals are made fresh and homemade every day. If you can't make it to the diner, they'll deliver. Just call 605-842-3903. Shirley's Diner serves customers from near and far and are a proud supporter of all school activities on Sports Ticket Live. It's easy to remember. There's nothing finer than Shirley's Diner. Computers and More, located at 27786 311th Avenue, is obviously your computer sales and repair in winter. The More is so much other than you can imagine. We are your local outlet for Winter Warriors sports apparel. We do screen printing and embroidery for your purple and gold attire. Stop in and check out all our gear on hand for you to wear at the next game. Call us at 842-9057 and see how we can design your company logo on all types of clothing. And remember, thanks for keeping it local.
When it comes to vehicle maintenance, we know you have a lot of options, but it can be hard to find an honest, reliable auto repair shop. That's where we come in. Hometown Automotive, committed to providing our customers with honest, quality service at a reasonable price. We use years of training and experience to provide you with the best car care possible. Hometown does oil changes, tune-ups, and computer diagnostics. We sell tires, batteries, and Schaefer products. We install engines, trannies, starters, water pumps, brakes, and much more. Call us at 842-1722 and let our experience be your advantage.
Do you have the right financial advisor to help you reach your goals? Ameriprise Advisors can create a personalized, goal-based plan to help you prepare for whatever life brings, so you can feel more comfortable about your financial future. Call Leiden & Associates, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC today at 605-842-3832. That's 605-842-3832. Office is located at 214 East 2nd Street, Winter, South Dakota 57580. Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC. Member FINRA and SIPC.
Welcome back to the 2021 McCook Central Montrose Invitational Wrestling Tournament. It has been a fun day. They are moving it along. Only one break today. I'm good with that. We're going to leave it with the PA here as he is announcing all the face-offs. We're going to have, well, we'll have both mats actually. Ash Kaiser of Winter makes it through, and he will medal for the first time. They're moving way too fast, the kids are. We'll just keep it on this main mat here as they're announcing the face-offs.
Yeah. So how far of a ride was it today up here? Not that far, was it, or was it?
What did we do today? We left at 7:16.
Well, because your wife said you did something last night, right?
Yeah, we had to go to Parkston and watch my daughter play girls basketball. Went home, and a 2-hour drive to here today. That's all.
So our girls played today at the Pentagon at 4:30.
They're playing right now.
Yeah. So I didn't tell your wife this.
Oh, we're on the air.
Oh, we are now?
We are now.
Okay.
You were having your conversation and I brought us in, so. Oh. But go ahead with the girls. They're at the Pentagon today at 4:30.
Yeah.
Who just can't play?
I don't know who we're playing. I'll tell you in a minute if it's up.
Folks, while we're letting the PA announce this, I think it's coming through clean, but we're going to pull up track wrestling and we'll just run you through the championship matches. At 106 today, it is going to be Rissetter Redfield taking on Braun of Kimball White Lake. Platte Getty is 1 and 2 in this state. At 113, Maxton Brozick, ranked number 2 at 120, has dropped down. He'll take on number 3, Tropel of McCook Central Montrose. At 120, it'll be the defending state champ, Kason Constance, at 120, top ranked. Taking on Tate Miller, ranked number 7 for Howard in the championship. At 126, Eason Rice, he is top ranked, and he will be in the finals tonight against Tobin, Hadley Tobin, number 1 and 2 in the states, at 126 tonight. At 132, Owen Hansen, defending state champion. He's top ranked again. He'll be from Burt Gregory. He'll be taking on Gage Revelette. Revelette really coming on, was ranked at 138 last week and made the cut. He was ranked 9th, made the cut to 132. Looks pretty solid. At 138, it's going to be Chase Varlick. Varlick, the number 5 ranked wrestler, will take on the 2nd ranked wrestler. It's interesting, Varlick, although ranked 5, taking on the number 2 is the top seed, Andy Meyer, the number 2 seed. So number 2 and 5 in the state. We have our first multi-time state champion, Caden Keyser, at 145. He is 3-time state defending champion at 145, and he'll get number 2, Jackson Remmers, another 1 versus 2 matchup at 145. 152, it's Luke Richardson. He is 2nd ranked. He was state runner-up last year at 170, wrestling his natural weight this year, and he's going to take on Hadley Tobin at 150, or Griffin Tobin, excuse me, Hadley at 126. Griffin of Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney, he is ranked 5. 160, we had a 1, 2, 3, 4 ranked semifinal, and number 4 and number 2 are going to wrestle. Riley Worrell, undefeated, gets the 6-5 victory over Mason Fay. He now faces Grayson Hansen in the final from Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Hansen 13-1 on the season. At 170, it was a good semifinal. It's going to be Burke Blasius popping through with that 8-5 victory, real good victory over Joey Cole in the semifinal. Burke is ranked number 1 at 170. He's going to take on number 2, Ben Swadek. 3 number 1 versus number 2s in the state here. At 182, in the semifinals, it was a good semifinal between Jack Kruger and Corbin Schwartz, but top-ranked Corbin Schwartz popped through, and he's taking on Isaac Crownover, who I wanted to call Isaiah, or make Isaiah Isaac all day long, but that's a 1 versus 2 matchup, Isaac Crownover versus Corbin Schwartz. 4 number 1s versus number 2s. At 195, Levi Nightingale, top-ranked from Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. He punches his ticket to the finals. In the finals, he finds number 5 ranked Taryn Sayre of the Burt Gregory Storm in the finals, as Sayre gets the victory over number 3 Myers. Marshall Baldwin, the defending state champion at 220 for the Canton Seahawks. He is going to be wrestling tonight in the finals against, at 220, number 6, Cole Pranger. Pranger was ranked number 2 earlier. I think he might have got some redemption on Weeman in that semifinal. I'm not sure. But in the finals, our 5th number 1 versus 2 matchup at heavyweight. Quentin Christensen, the defending state champion, will take on sophomore, and he looks good. Grady Fay, the sophomore for the Redfield Pheasants. Out of 14 weight classes, we have 5.
Thanks, bro.
Number 1 versus number 2 matchups. And we're missing McCoy Peterson, we're missing Havlicks, we're missing Lenses today, Willow White, Charlie Pravacek. It could have really been brutal for this tournament, but it's been a good one without him.
Right.
And don't forget, Kale Ask, number 2 at 32. I mean, A lot of quality kids that we're missing today.
So here's a little trivia for you, since he's listening. Coach Ask is a 2-time state champ from Iowa.
Okay.
Over 300 and some victories as a coach from when he coached at Alcester Hudson to Canton. Just got it last year, I guess, something like that. He thinks he's pretty good.
I am just switching my labels, and then you will have both matches here in just a second. There we go. Championship on the right, consolation championships on the left. Let's go ahead and pull up track wrestling. We always encourage everybody to go to track wrestling, and you can follow along all the matches as they are rolling tonight. 106, winners Ash Kaiser picks up a couple wins and gets to the 7th and 8th place match. He's taking on Landon Flogstad. Zach Bartles of Canton wrestling Eli Eckroth of Burt Gregory for 5th and 6th. Peyton Hellman, the girls' championships over there.
Yeah.
She is going to get the victory over Megan Herman. Championship match right now, Brittany Rube, and she is a tough one. She won the Rapid City Invite here on Mat 1. She is leading Akane Metcalf by a score of 4-0.
So what did there end up being? 2 or 3 girls teams here today? That's it?
I think, yeah, Marion Freeman, Bonholm Scotland Avon with Rube, Kimball Whitelake Platte Gettys.
Well, I don't think we brought any girls today, but another girls good team that has some girls out is Viber Hurley.
Oh, yes, I did see that.
Yeah.
I did see that.
Yeah.
They got a girls basketball team, too.
Yeah.
I wonder if they're letting them do both.
Well, Carly Labach did last year, but she's only playing, or she's only wrestling this year. So, another gal that was really good last year for us that got second in the state was Rachel Mastelier, and she's playing rugby at USD, and she tackled a girl by doing a single leg, and the coach stopped practice and made her demonstrate.
Show how to do
it.
Yep. Let's get to our championship and consolation championship matches. Alec Kutka Parker, he is a 19-9 freshman for the Parker Pheasants, taking on Tucker Bowe, the sophomore out of Phillip area, who's 8-2 over there on the consolation match. Championship match is the first number 1 versus number 2. This is Brady Rissetter of Redfield. Finished 5th last year in the Class B 106-pound weight class. He's taking on Gavin Braun, who didn't make it out of regions. He just had a buzzsaw region because Constance, Brozick, and Cordes.
Yeah.
Well, Constance and Brozick, and then you had Low-Tech in there, and it was just tough. But he's ranked 2nd in the state. Braun 12-3. Brady Rissetter of the Redfield Pheasants 15-0 on the season. He's a junior. He should dominate.
Yeah.
Braun, the freshman. 2-0. It's a Tucker Bowe lead over there on the consolation championship match. And Rissetter here with a takedown of Braun. He leads 2-0. Braun was at 113 to start the season. Has made the cut to 106. It's paid dividends for him.
Yeah.
There's an escape on your consolation championship match. That'll make it 3-0.
Yep.
Tucker Bowe with the lead. Boy, tight waist and a half out of Rissetter. Braun able to get that leg under. hip
5-0.
Wasn't Keen, it wasn't Cone. The heavyweight from Phillip is pronounced Kane.
Kane, okay.
Rissetter going to get a right out after that takedown. Final 3 seconds ticking away. They'll go to period 2. It's 2-0.
Still 5-0 over here on mat 2 with Kucha and Bo. Just under 20 seconds, second period.
Updated team standings as we start this round. Canton in the lead, 21-point lead. They have 178 points. Winner in second with 157. Redfield now in third with 151. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes in fourth with 143. Phillip Area in fifth with 122.5. McCook Central Montrose in sixth with 120. Mount Vernon Plankington Corsica Stickney in seventh with 115. And rounding out your top 8, the Parker Pheasants with 112.
Still 5-0 over here on mat 2, 1:37 left to go in the third period. Bo of Phillip pretty much in control over the Parker Pheasant. Kucha. Takedown for 2, 7-0.
Rissetter, another dominating performance, and they're going to caution Braun for stalling, trying to keep this low scoring. They want him to open up. Braun going to get a point, an escape here in the second period. 10 seconds left. Can Brady Rissetter get another takedown? He's got 5 seconds to land it. Cannot. We go to the third and final period. Rissetter will go down with a 2-1 lead.
Under 30 seconds over here on mat 2. 7-0 here for Bo of Parkston.
Parker, or Phillip Area.
Phillip, I should say. Phillip Area over Parker.
Parker in the red and blue. Phillip Area in that smoke gray singlet. Rissetter on bottom in the blue and gold. The throwback Redfield Pheasant singlets. And Braun wrestling in the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Wildcat, green and purple.
So Bo of Phillip Area defeats Kucha from Parker. 7-0. 7-1, I believe.
This is your championship match. We'll go isolation. Just a real quick note from Duke Westerberg. Bo of Phillip Area is deaf.
Really?
He has a device that he hears his coaches when he comes off the mat. So, you can do anything.
Yep.
If you set your mind to it.
You're right.
Oh, Braun's going to catch Whitley. Didn't get the 2 count. He's got a boot kicked in. He's got to start working the arms, get underneath them.
For now, yeah, you're fine. As long as I can see, we're good. Yep.
Braun digging with 10 seconds to go. A right out's useless to him here. He's got to turn him. Digging in the half, and he's just going to run out of time. It's going to be a final. Brady Rissetter of Redfield going to be your 106-pound champion. He defeats Gavin Braun 2-1 in the first matchup of number 1 versus 2 in the States. We'll go back split screen. Let's go back to track wrestling and bring you your matchups here for 3rd and 4th and your championship match. On the consolation championship match, Connor Zen's an 8th grader for the Redfield Pheasants. He's 12-3. Will take on Dylan Buseman. Zen's of Redfield, ranked number 9. Buseman of Parker, ranked number 10. They wrestled for 3rd and 4th here today. Your championship match just underway. Maxton Brozik ranked number 2 at 120. He was ranked number 1 at 113 prior. Taking on number 3, Tristan Tropel of McCook Central Montrose. Maxton Brozik, he is a sophomore. He is undefeated, 12-0. And Tropel, the freshman, he is 18-2.
Over on mat 2, Connor Zenz of Redfield is over Buseman of Parker right now, 5-0. About 5 seconds left to go in the first period.
Max got both boots kicked in. He's in the stirrups, and now he's starting to work the head.
Zenz of Redfield chooses down. Start here, second period, mat 2.
Results of the 106-pound weight class in the 7th place. Landon Olmsted of Brooklyn Central Montrose wins a 2-0 decision over Ash Kaiser of Winter in 7th place. 5th place, Zach Martels of Hampton wins a 15-2 major decision over Eli Eckroth of Burger area. For 3rd place, Tucker Cole of Phillip area wins a 7-0 decision over Alec Coker of Parker.
Final 10 seconds of this first period of the championship match. Ticking away, Max Brozik will take, looks to be a 4-1 lead to the second period.
Still 5-0 over here on mat 2 with Zenz of Redfield and Busman of Parker. Just under 1 minute. Remaining second period.
Max Brozik with an escape in 4 seconds, leads 5-1. Max, good wizard, will fight that nice outside sweep single shot there by Tropoloff.
Busman of Parker gets Zenz on his back from Redfield and gets the fall in the second period.
We'll go championship match, isolation here. 5-1, Brozik with the lead on Tropol. Minute 18 to go and ticking, second period. There's a takedown for Maxton. Oh, nice switch by Tropol. Brozik counters it. Max able to get parallel, split the legs. They're going to stalemate this one. There's no change in control. Reversal for Tropel now. Makes it 7-3, 37 seconds to go here in the second period. Max, the state runner-up last year at 106. Tropel finished 7th in the same weight class. Underway here, period 3. Under 1:30 to go. Max looking for a cheap tilt here. Tropel has the reversal, did not get back points, leads 7-5, but he's looking for that head bow and arrow cradle, 42 seconds, 7-5 your score. Under 30 seconds to go, and they're going to stalemate it. Max couldn't get anything going, the legs were split. Nice job by Tropel keeping them split to stay on the offense. Couldn't get Max tipped. Max with 26 seconds to go has to have a good first move. As you can see, the tapper is out there. Clock down to 10 seconds. Brozic just happy right now to take a 7-5 victory out of this match. 2-1, and that's final. Maxton Brozic, your 113 pounds McCook Central Montrose champion. Tristan Tropel, your runner-up. Really nice championship match. Let's go ahead and set your third and fourth and fifth and sixth place match. For third and fourth from winner area, Carson Keyser, the freshman, 12-3. He will be wrestling T. Granum, freshman out of Canton. They have history. Granum 8-2. Championship match. It's going to be Kason Constance, the defending state champion for the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Wildcats. The sophomore 15-0. It's taken on 12-1 Tate Miller, the freshman Howard Tiger. Only ranked 7 with that 12-1 record. Constance first takedown. Oh, Keyser with first takedown leads 2-0. Minute 7 to go, period 1. Constance leading Tate Miller.
We got 2-0 over here on mat 2 with Keyser, correct? Keyser from Winter and Granum from Canton. Nothing, Keyser.
Constance, hard return to Tate Miller. It's been able to weather the early storm here by Constance. Taking a look at the most recent rankings, making sure I've got everything up to date. Constance ranked 1, Granum 4. Keyser was ranked 4th at 126 as Winter had moved their kids up for the Valentine Invitational. And Miller, he was ranked 7th. Taking a look at these kids last year, Granum finished 5th at 113. Constance, obviously the state champion at 106 last year. Miller didn't place last year, surprisingly. I know he's highly regarded in the polls going into state. Give Constance another escape. That'll make it 3-0. How long before Granum and Keyser start locking up and throwing?
Yeah.
Into that match last year, there were more throws in that one match than the rest of the season for each of those kids.
It's nuts. Well, they're both intense.
They both like that high-flying offense.
Yeah.
Both matches, 3-0 here. Taking a look at team scores, Canton now a 20-point lead. 181, Winter 161, Redfield 155, Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes with 147.
Three nothing. Second period, Keyser over Granum. Granum chooses down.
Constance going to walk in on that sweep single. Goes out of bounds before he gets a chance to elevate. We're in the third period in the championship match, 1:45 to go. Miller getting more aggressive as this gets deeper into the match. Constance got to be careful.
Under 50 seconds here over in mat 2 with Granum and Keyser. Keyser's up 3-0. Granum's trying to get out, score some points here. 15 seconds. That's the final, 3-0. Keyser over Grantham of Canton.
Rather uneventful compared to last year's.
Yeah.
Still 3-0. There's 43 seconds left in this championship match. Miller in the orange singlet. Jason Constance, the defending state champion, top ranked at 120 in the purple and green. He's wrestling for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. They'll stalemate it with 24 seconds to go. That'll be a final. 3-0. Constance over Miller. Let's go ahead and cue up the championship matches. We are off and running at 126. It's Caleb Osborne. He was ranked number 4 at 132, has made the PCC post-Christmas cut to 126. He had a great semifinal with Asen Rice. He's 11-2, the senior, wrestling Ide Myers, who he faced in the quarterfinals, the freshman. This is the third time they faced each other this year. Ide Myers, 15-3 for the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Wildcats. Your championship match is Asen Rice. He's the defending state champ at 120 and top ranked at 126. Taking on number 2, Hadley Tobin, 20-0, senior from Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney, the Titan. Our second 1 versus 2 here in the state.
Mat 2, we got Caleb.
And Iden Myers.
Oh, Iden Myers of Kimball White Lake, Plankington. And
Caleb
Osborne from Winter.
Rematch.
Yes. Osborne up 2-0.
Scoreless here in this championship match, and it's going to be a real interesting match. Tobin can go offense, but mostly he's going to be a counter wrestler here. Asen Rice, always so aggressive. Looking to score, push the tempo and the action. Does just that.
Three 3-0 Osborne. Second period. A little over a minute left.
Their first match in Kimball, it was an 8-7 match this year. Go to period 2 in the championship match. Asen Rice has jumped out to a 5-0 lead. That's going to force Tobin to open up here. I like his choice. He's going to choose down right away. Going to try scoring more points and putting more pressure on Tobin to open up, and that's going to play right into Asen's style. He wants it wide open. Rice with the escape now leads 6-0. Minute 32 to go here in period 2 championship match.
Three 0 over on Mat 2, third period. Osborne over Myers of Kimball White Lake Plankington.
Platte Geddes.
Platte Geddes, yes.
Plankington's with Mount Vernon.
Yes, I know that. yes.
Blood time here in our championship match. Tobin going to go over and get sealed up.
Keys are trying to get some back points, or Osborne trying to get some back points over there. Under a minute. Ref call stalemate. Let's start him over.
We've resumed action here in championship match. Ace and Rice now with an 8-0 lead. More blood time, championship match. You can focus on your consolation championship match for the final 44 seconds.
Excuse me, sir. Under 25 seconds here. Osborne over Myers. Osborne wins over Myers 3-2.
We'll focus on the championship match for the remainder of this second period and still have a whole third period to go. It's 8-0. Ace and Rice, top-ranked defending state champion, with a major right now over the number 2 ranked Hadley Tobin. Rice finished first last year. Osborne finished third, have 120. Tobin, state runner-up last year at 113. Just underway, 1:55, final period. This time Ace and Rice going to go over and use blood time. Just going to wipe off his hands. Final 30 seconds here. Your 126-pound championship match. It's been all Ace and Rice. Opened it up early. Takedown and a 3-point near fall. That escape led 6-0. Really dictated pace. Forced a different style of match than Tobin really wants to wrestle. Tobin the senior, Rice the sophomore. "11 seconds to go, and Rice still coming. That's what I like about his style."
Yeah.
Oh, and he's making a throw. Lateral drop. He's going to get a 2-point takedown, 2-point near fall. And Tobin and Rice saying congratulations. That's final. Ace and Rice, your champion. 126. Up next, let's cue them up. Consolation championship match at 132. Howard's Carson Feldhaus. He's a sophomore, 13-6 on the year. The Tigers taking on Riley Cheddar, the 8th grader out of Marion Freeman. The Rebel is 12-7 on the season. Your championship match. This is Owen Hansen, the junior out of Burke Gregory. He's undefeated, defending state champion, 16-0, top ranked at 132, taking on Gage Revelette, who was ranked 9th last week. Out of Phillip area, he's a junior. The brawler is 7-1 on the season. Owen Hansen with a quick takedown leads 2-0. Taking a look over on your consolation championship match, Feldhaus first takedown, and Cheddar has an escape.
3-0 over there on mat 2. 24 seconds, first period.
Feldhaus ranked number 8. Owen Hansen ranked number 1. Revelette was ranked 9 at 138. And congratulations to Riley Cheddar, the 8th grader, popping through. Unranked, he's in the consolation championship match here against Feldhaus.
4-1.
Owen Hansen, another takedown. Leads 6-2, minute 5 to go here, first period.
Feldhaus, I believe, chose down.
All 8 126-pound place winners, please report. All 8 place winners, please report.
Boot scoot out of Owen Hansen. He'll split the legs. He leads 8-3. 35 seconds to go here in period 1.
Feldhaus tried to get to his feet. Cheddar brought him back down again. Under a minute 30. Second period, 4-1. Feldhaus over Cheddar.
Owen Hansen going to get the fall. 157 here in the first period over Gage Revelette. We'll go to your consolation championship match.
Still 4-1 over here on mat 2.
That's Feldhaus on bottom in that orange Tiger singlet.
Feldhaus over Cheddar. Feldhaus of Howard and Cheddar of Marion Freeman. Feldau scores 2, scores 7-1, third period. Seven three. Ref calls stalemate. 7-3, minute 09. Feldhaus of Howard over Cheddar of Marion Freeman.
Having Tillman and James Blazes, we have things to give you. Call the words. Go get them. The commentary, please. James Blazes and Anthony Tillman. Please report to you.
Feldau scores another 2, 9-3 over Cheddar.
He'll pick up the fall.
Yeah.
It's going to be in 4:47, the official time. Let's jump to the 138-pound matchups. For third and fourth at 138 pounds, it's going to be Riker Peterson, a sophomore out of Phillip area. The brawler will be taking on Brady Bierma, the junior, 11-3 out of the Bonholm Scotland Avon Wrestling Room, the Cavalier. Your championship match, it's Chase Varlick, the 10-2 senior for the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Wildcats. He's taking on Andy Myers, the senior, who's undefeated 11-0 for the Canton Seahawks. Taking a look at these rankings, Andy Meyer ranked number 2, taking on number 5, Chase Varlick. In the championship match, your consolation championship match, is Brady Bierma ranked number 3, and he is wrestling Phillip area's Riker Peterson, who will pop into the lineup now that Revelette has moved down to 32. You'll see Riker will be ranked next week. He's got a tough draw in Bierma, who's ranked 3rd.
Bierma gets a takedown for 2 over here on mat 2 with under a second here in the first period.
Varlick leads 2-1 on Andy Meyer. Andy Meyer, even with that bad ankle, finished 8th last year at 132. Varlick finished 3rd. He was your consolation champion last year at 132 pounds.
Bierma chooses down.
Bierma last year finished 3rd at 126, the state wrestling tournament.
Ref calls stalemate. Start it over.
Why not? they go to the second period in your championship. It's 2-1 Varlick with the lead on Andy Meyer.
Bierma just scores another 2 points on Matt, too. Goes up 4-0 over Peterson of Phillip. Under a minute here in the second period in your consolation championship. Peterson gets the one for the escape. See if Peterson from Phillip here can make anything happen here. Stalemate. We'll start him over.
Andy Meyer has an escape. That match is tied 2-2 championship match. 1:10 to go, second period.
(4-1) heading in the third period. We got Peterson on bottom, Bierma on top.
Andy Meyer with the takedown now leads 4-2.
Peterson gets an escape, 4-2 here. Under a minute 35, third period.
20 seconds and ticking in your championship match right now.
Bierma from Bonholm, Scotland, Avon, and Riker Peterson from Phillip.
We're underway in the third period. Varlick chooses down, trailing 4-2.
Under 40 seconds, Matt, 2, period 3. Bierma and Peterson. (5-2). Under 35 seconds here.
Art Stabner are going to stop the championship match, have a word with the two wrestlers. I don't know if a warning was issued or a caution. Minute 30 and ticking. Andy Meyer in control, 4-2. Varlick's not been able to get out or build up from the bottom.
And Bierma from Bonholm, Scotland, Avon is your consolation champion winner over Riker Peterson of Phillip area.
Here you have Meyer riding on top. He's in that blue singlet, now working a wing and an Iowa State, looking for back points. Varlick trying to defend with the off arm. Needed to get a leg under and didn't get it quick enough. Andy going to pick up back points and watch out. There's the fall. Andy Myers remains undefeated. He is 12-0 on the season. Second ranked at 138. Varlick ranked number 5. Championships coming up at 145. Let's go ahead and get those across and give you the matchups. At 145, it's going to be Parker's Jack Even. He is 18-6 and a junior for the Pheasants. He's in that red and blue singlet. He's taking on Lucas Heiser, the junior out of Elk Point Jefferson, who is 15-2, the Husky. your championship match.
Fellas.
Caden Keyser, your 3-time defending state champion, looking to be a 4-timer. He is 13-0. He is taking on number 2, Jackson Remmers, the sophomore, who is 17-1 for the McCook Central Fighting Cougars. Taking a look at the most recent rankings, Keyser will be ranked number 1, Remmers number 2. But in that consolation championship match at 145, Huser is ranked 6 and even of Parker unranked. 1, 2, 6 and unranked. Keyser with first takedown leads 2-0 on Jackson Remmers.
Mat 2, we have Elk Point Heiser up 2-0. Second period over even from Parker.
Keyser did not get the near fall, surrendered and escaped to Remmers, made it 2-1. Quickly went on the offense, picked up a takedown, now leads 4-1.
One escape for Heiser. 3-0 over even of Parker. Gets the roll to his back. $5-0, 7-0. Heiser Elk Point over Evan of Parker. Second period.
Keyser gives the escape and gets a hard-earned takedown. He leads 6-2 as we go to the second period.
Even gets the roll out. Gets his one, 7-1. Just under a minute. Second period, 7-1.
Keyser will surrender the escape, gets another takedown. That in about 15 seconds, and he leads 8-3 here on Weston Remmers. Another escape for Remmers. That makes the score 8-4. Minute 5 to go here in the second period.
Ref just called stalling on even of Parker. Under 15 seconds, second period. Heiser of Elk Point got even to his back, 9-1. And we'll go to the third period, 9-1. Heiser over even Parker and the Huskies from Elk Point Jefferson.
Caden Keyser now leads with 30 seconds and ticking, 10-5. Another takedown makes it 12-5. He'll ride out this period, my guess.
12-1 over here on mat 2. Heiser, Elk Point, Jefferson.
Heiser ranks 6th at 145.
even not having much luck today.
Caden goes neutral, period 3, picks up a opening takedown here in the third period, now leads 14-5.
Not much going over here on mat 2, minute 17, third period. Heiser of Elk Point Jefferson over Even of Parker, 12-1.
Keyser has a 16-6 lead, 8 takedowns.
(13-1), 47 seconds, third period. Heiser over Even of Parker.
18-7 championship match. And I'm telling you, Jackson Remmers is a beast. We all know that. Ranked number 2. Caden Keyser going to go D1 at Appalachian State. Had that incredible summer of wrestling, placing high in several of these tournaments. And Jackson only a sophomore. He will have his day. It's just not going to be today against Caden Keyser.
13-1 over here on mat 2. Heiser of Elk Point Jefferson going to win 13-1 over Jack Even of Parker.
We'll match up 152s. Caden Keyser. So for third and fourth, the consolation championship match at 152, Lyman's Tance Wagner. He's had a great day. He's 22-2 on the year. The junior Raider will take on Mason Hood, who's been equally as impressive. The senior from Burt Gregory is 16-4 on the season. Your championship match, Griffin Tobin, senior out of, Mount Vernon, Plankinton, Corsica, Stickney. The senior is 18-2. He has taken on Luke Richardson, the senior out of Canton, who is 12-1. Luke ranked number 2. Tobin ranks number 5. Wagner is ranked number 11, and Hood unranked. Tobin with first takedown leads Richardson 2-0. Taking a look at last year, Richardson obviously the state runner-up at 170. He's wrestling 152. Tobin did not place last year. Tance Wagner and Hood, not state placers.
Results of the 145-pound weight class.
One state placer in these 4 kids, and it was Richardson. This is 152 weight class, and that was at 70. Of course, McCoy Peterson not here. McCoy top ranks for Phillip area, he would. He's a beast. That would have been interesting today.
Well, maybe next weekend we'll see it.
Yeah, it's a possibility up over in Lyman, in Presho, excuse me, when the Lyman Raiders host the tournament. The Mid Dakota Monster.
A 1-0 lead.
All 8 high state athletes of each weight class, please report
Over Wagner of Lyman.
in the commons area. All place winners, please report the reward stand in the commons.
You know, one guy I'm kind of missing today, too, is Big Dale, the PA guy. He isn't doing it this year.
Yeah, where is Dale?
Instead, we get Rod Pattison, but he's good, too.
Richardson with an escape here in the second period has tied this match.
Over on mat 2 here, we got 1-0 second period with Hood and Wagner. And Wagner with a 1-0 lead. Go to the third period with 1-0. Hood over Wagner. Wagner is on the bottom.
Attention coaches. Attention coaches, please.
Richardson with a takedown with 34 seconds to go in period 2. He's now taking a 4-2 lead. Heard the coaches in the corner say you got to score here on that shot by Tobin. It was a long shot. He was too long. He responded right away.
Yep. Over here on mat 2, we got a 1-1 tie under a minute 30, third period.
Tobin going to put Richardson on his feet. 4-2. They've started the third period championship match. Both these matches going to come down to a takedown.
Yep.
Tobin in deep. Richardson does a nice job of moving him, defending on his toes. The sprawl, then he's got such quick feet. Forces Tobin to his hip, and now he'll come around and secure that takedown.
Yep. I think with him wrestling last year at 170, made him his offense and defense. I mean, he's going to be tough to beat.
McCoy Peterson will be a challenge.
Yeah.
But I mean,
right.
if he gets to the final, he's going to be tough.
Yeah. That could be something we're talking about here a few weeks down the come state tournament time.
Well, maybe next week if we're lucky.
Yeah. Yeah.
6-2. Richardson going to be cautioned for the stall there as he's just working one side, got to work side to side.
Yep. We're probably going sudden death here over at mat 2.
Well, we'll have time maybe. Richardson, the hard return. Tobin's a good wrestler too. He's had an amazing season. (18-2) on the season versus 12-1. We've got 30 wins and 3 losses between these two kids in the finals. That is a final. Luke Richardson, your 152-pound champion here. We'll go to the sudden victory match here between Mason Hood and Tance Wagner. 1-1 your score. Been a lot of Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney, Canton, and Winter kids. Let's give these kids from Burt Gregory and Lyman some airtime here.
Yeah.
These two have had wonderful tournaments working their way through the bracket. Tance at 152 is ranked 11 for the Lyman County Raiders. Mason Hood not ranked, but 16-4 on this season, looking to go 17-4. Wagner 22-2. This is his 25th match of the season. We have some kids that we talked about earlier today when you may or may not have been listening that are over 30 matches on this season.
That's crazy.
We're not even to the new year yet.
Nope.
So the sudden victory period's over. Now we're going to go to first overtime period. They will wrestle this period and another period. They're 30-second periods no matter what, folks, unless there's a fall. If we're still tied at the end of that second overtime period, we're going to go and we're going to go to sudden death.
5 seconds. Wagner on the bottom now. Hood trying to ride him out, not get it escape. Single leg in deep.
Are you thinking we're going to something? No, that's an
2-1.
Is this overtime period 2 or 1?
1.
Boy, I'm feeling like sudden.
3 seconds.
Yeah. Oh, there was a right out and then an escape.
Yep.
I see. Tance Wagner will win it 2-1 in the overtime period. So let's go ahead and get set for the 160-pound matches. They're underway in the championship match, consolation championship match underway. Let's cue you up. Introduce you to these young men. At 160, Mason Fay, he is top ranked in the state. He is wrestling for 3rd and 4th. Suffered his first loss in the semifinals to Riley Orrell. He's taken on number 3 ranked John Calise, the senior from Howard, the Tiger, 20-1 on the season. He suffered a loss to Grayson Hansen. Now, interestingly, Riley Orrell, 4th ranked in the championship from Winter, the junior, 13-0. Will take on Grayson Hansen, the senior out of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, who's 13-1. Now, Orrell was ranked 4th at 160. Hansen, 2nd. 1 and 3 are wrestling for 3rd and 4th, and 2 and 4 are wrestling for the championship.
0-0 over here on mat 2. Start of the second period.
Every year I've seen one of these where you've got the number 1, 2, 3, 4 kids in the state meet in the semifinals, and then they wrestle it out here on the mats in the McCook Central Auditorium. There'll be a shakeup at 160, as you said earlier. There's going to be some shakeups. Yes, there is.
Faye.
20 seconds to go in your championship match, scoreless.
Still no point. 0-0 on that, too. Faye and Colise. Colise is down. Faye will cover from Redfield. Colise from Howard.
Hanson, after Oral defers, is going to choose down. Great battle off the whistle between Oral and Hanson. Finally, Oral able to get him broke down. And then Hanson responds with a beautiful long sit. Gets out of bounds. We'll come back center circle.
Mat 2, second period, 44 seconds. Colise of Howard. And Faye of Redfield, still 0-0 here. Still no score here on Mat 2 going into the third period with Mason Faye of Redfield and John Colise of Howard. Faye gets his one. Both wrestlers seem to be able to circle well. Both like the edge of the mat. So, you know, here with Faye.
Championship match has just been a beautiful battle of referees wrestling here. Blood time, I think Oral sprung the leak.
Yeah.
But Hanson can't be held down, can't get away from Oral. Has avoided the clasping hands. Hanson had an opportunity there to score as he got Oral high.
Colise scores a takedown, makes the score 2-1 over Faye in the third period. Under a minute here on Mat 2. Faye trying to score 2 here. Pulling Colise back on the mat.
He's got plenty of time too.
Yep. Oh, Colise catches Faye. Gets the fall. Wow. Great match right there between Colise and Faye.
Couple bulls.
Yes, sir.
We'll go to the championship match. This one is scoreless. 32 seconds to go here in the second period. You know, coming in here today, we talked about 1, 2, 3, 4. number 1 finishes 4th. Number 3 finishes 3rd, holds seed, if you will. And now either Hansen jumps or he holds seed and Oral makes the jump. Which one's going to be the biggest seed buster, if you will?
Yeah.
Hansen or Oral. And these two are no strangers to each other. "11 seconds left here. Oral desperately trying to ride out Hansen. Do you even care about team points? These matches have been so damn fun individually.
Yeah.
Whatever happens today.
Happens, exactly.
And that is one of the more, I've never seen such a difficult ride out. That was like a college wrestling match right there.
You know, there are some times I wish, though, that we did have riding time.
Yep. I've heard the argument for and against.
I mean, you look at it when you get two top, you know, like here today, riding time would be unbelievable, would be crucial.
Hansen doesn't try to ride out Oral. He's going to release him.
Yeah.
It's 1-0 Oral, and Hansen now has to go on the offense. 1:40 to go. This is going to be an entertaining third period. What's interesting, both of these two young men, both are Joe Robbie MVP award winners.
Wow, really?
Oral was last year, and I think Hansen this year.
Oh, wow.
Hansen possibly two-time, I'm not sure.
Right.
Somebody can help me out with that one if you know otherwise. I know there's one for each of them. Both All-Staters.
Yep.
The reshot in deep. Don't know that he was looking to finish. That might have been one of those shots where you get in, edge of the mat, kill as much time as you possibly can.
Right.
Grayson using head taps was his setup. Oral's got a circle. $18 seconds to go. And just as we had two bulls over there, we have two bulls here. 160 has been, I'd say, without a doubt, the bracket of the day. Grayson, a little depleted, demoralized as he gives up that takedown with 10 seconds to go. Riley Oral, ranked number 4, will be your number 1 come Monday. Hansen will probably be number 2. He had an impressive victory over Khalees.
So who does our rankings?
I'm not allowed to tell. I know there's a group of 3. How are you doing, Lane? Good. Really good. Yeah, always good seeing you. We were just talking about the faces up here. It's beautiful to catch up to the guys of the past. Yeah. You still look young, though, like you should be out there.
I wish, yeah. I might be able to disguise myself.
You could get away with it. No, you're not. So for third and fourth, let's go ahead and get to.
I think there was a medical default, maybe. I don't know.
Yes, there was. So let's. Oops. Let's go ahead and jump to the championship match here at 170. In your championship match, this is Phillip Area's Burke Blasius. He is the defending state champion. He won 160 last year. He's wrestling Ben Swadek. Swadek in the rankings, ranked number 2. So this is a number 1 versus number 2.
That Swadek name's been around Elk Point Jefferson for a few years.
He's a hell of a running back, too.
Yeah.
And yeah, he's been wrestling for, he's been in this Husky lineup for a long time. And Blasius has been in the lineup for the Brawlers for quite a while. And he's only a sophomore. You're going to hear all these kids are going to be around for quite a while. Best semifinal of the day. As we watch this final, we got to go back to Caleb Osborne and Asen Rice. Asen Rice hits that 2-point near fall with 2 seconds left to win that match, 4-2.
Right.
I can't think of a better semifinal here today.
No. I mean, all in all, it's been a great tournament. Wrestlers on both sides. I haven't seen maybe 5 or 6 stall calls. Nothing.
Yeah, you're right.
Just a warning. But the kids, all in all, together, I mean, phenomenal wrestling here today.
Bringing it.
Yes.
Swadek will defer. Blasius will choose down. As we go to the second period, this is your 170-pound championship match.
My dream match, though, would love to watch Christensen and Shunky.
Joey Cole of Winter medical forfeits after that knee injury. It really got bad against Blasius in the semifinal. It was an 8-5 Blasius victory. And Keegan, you won't have to say this, Keegan Hyder. He's going to finish third today at 170 for Wessington Springs Woonsocket. Woolsey Wessington. The escape goes to Blasius. Burke leads 1-0. And there was Ben Swadek, before him Jay Swadek.
Yeah.
Grayson Hanson of Kimball White Lake Tigers, please report to the York State. Grayson Hanson of Kimball White Lake Tigers, please report.
.33 seconds to go here in the second period. Still 1-0 Burke Blasius. Top ranked at 170, taking on Ben Swadek, the Elk Point Jefferson Husky. He is ranked number 2. Keegan Hyder, after today's tournament, will move up to number 3. And look for Joey Cole probably to drop right around 4. He was 4 at 182. Look for him to be 4 here at 170.
There's no Rapid City schools at Lyman next weekend, is there?
No, there's not. In 2 weeks from today before the Tri-Valley Invitational. Are you guys at Tri-Valley? No,
I don't think so.
you're somewhere else. But the winter area wrestling teams kind of come over and stay in Mitchell. They're dueling in a triangular, Stevens and Mitchell.
So you'll get to see the ugly face of Tom Schonard then, huh?
Yes, I'll get to see lovely Tom.
Yeah. He kind of thinks he's a pretty boy a little bit.
I think a lot of people probably think he is.
Yeah.
Third period, still 1-0. Swadek hasn't earned the escape there. He's going to get it.
Yeah. Tied it up 1-1 here. Yeah, the only thing I'm not seeing today, I haven't seen the old 6-shooters on the Phillip area singlets today. They must have got new ones or something.
They'll bring them out eventually.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
That was
no takedown.
No, nothing.
Nice wrestling by both.
Yes.
Flow wrestling there. You don't stop.
Nope.
I think both of these young men have great hips. Blazy at their hips, and most people wouldn't recover from that toss.
Nope.
Lane Blasius was just up here, former state champion for Phillip. Another crazy thrower, funky hips.
Yeah.
(3-2), 33 seconds to go. We're going to see more action. Clock is at 25. There's 12 seconds on this clock as they return center circle. Best way to go defensively is going offense.
5-2.
Perk Blasius, a 5-2 victory over Ben Swadek.
Great match.
That was a great match, folks. We go to 182. That will be our next matches. And we'll cue them up.
Got Jack Kruger of Winter, 8-1, junior versus Charlie Patton from Parker, 13-2, also a junior.
Updated.
And I'm sure the updated records.
Updated records, 11-2.
Okay.
And 17-3. And these two met in the quarterfinals. It was a 3-0 Kruger victory over Charlie Patton.
Okay.
Championship match is top-ranked Corbin Schwartz, the senior. He's undefeated, 13-0 for the Redfield Pheasants. He's taken on Isaac Crownover, the senior. He is 15-0 for the Bonholm Scotland Avon Cavaliers.
Results in the 170-pound weight class. For 7th place, Kyra's Beats of Bonholm Scotland Avon wins by decision for the Calvin Alderson of Howard 6-1.
Over on mat 2, start of the second period. 0-0 with Kruger and Patton. Parker Winter guys.
And they'll see each other potentially 2 other times. There's a quadrangular in Winter the night before the Quarterback Club Invitational. Kimball, White Lake Plaquettes, Phillip area, Parker, and Winter area in a quadrangular, and then the Quarterback Club tournament the next day. Corbin Schwartz has been impressive today. First takedown here on, so is Isaac Crownover and Isaiah. I'm just throwing that out for all you fans that love that I messed that up bad today. But Schwartz has been really, really impressive also.
Still 0-0 over here on mat 2 with Jack Kruger of Winter and Charlie Patton of Parker.
(2-1) as we go to the second period. Schwartz over Crownover. Schwartz is in that blue and gold singlet, the throwback Pheasants singlet. Crownover wearing the old Bonhomme singlets.
Patton gets 2 over Kruger. 2-0 here. Second period under 35 seconds. Kruger gets the escape, gets his 1. Little hand and head control there with both of those fellas.
Schwartz has an escape. Takes a 3-1 lead.
2-1 going third period. Patton of Parker over Jack Kruger of Winter. Tied it up 2-2. Third period, 2 minutes here.
Oh.
Patton gets a takedown.
Stuffs Kruger's shot there.
Yep.
42 seconds to go, championship match, 3-1.
Kruger gets out, gets his 1, 4-3. Just under a minute 30 here, third period. Mat 2.
Schwartz with a takedown, now leads 5-1.
Kruger in with a single leg, trying to get 2 on Patton. Nothing. Under 35 seconds here, third period. 4-3. Patton defending off Kruger here, shooting in for a single. $15 seconds. $6 seconds, third period. Patton of Parker over Kruger of Winter. See if Kruger can get a takedown here. That's it. Patton over Kruger of Winter. Patton of Parker is your consolation champ.
We'll move over to the championship match. It's a 5-2 Schwartz lead over Crownover. 1 minute to go here, third period. $40 seconds to go. Recap the scoring so far in this match. It was a takedown by Schwartz in the first period and an escape by Crownover, 2-1 after 1. Schwartz got an escape and a takedown to take a 5-1 lead. Crownover with an escape here in this period. Now a takedown. Trails 5-4. Make it 6-4. Schwartz needs to be careful. Crownover. There it is, 6-4, 3 seconds. 2 great finals match between these two. Schwartz will remain number 1 at 182. Crownover will remain number 2. We'll see that one a couple more times, and that is a good future match. They'll learn from this head-to-head meeting. 95 normally is the brutal weight class, and everybody has went one direction or the other or has not showed up today because of illness or travels, but we'll set the stage of who we have here today. At 195 in your consolation championship match, it's Domke of Redfield. He is ranked number 7. He's taking on Tanner Myers, the junior out of Canton, who is ranked number 3. Domke, a senior, 9-2. Myers, a junior, 10-1. Number 3 versus number 7, your championship match. Top-ranked Levi Nightingale. He's a senior, undefeated, 12-0 in the season. He is taking on number 5, Terrence Serve, Burt Gregory, the Storm wrestler, a senior. He's 12-2.
For fifth place, Gavin Jacobs from Oak Point Jefferson wins by decision.
Myers in on a takedown. Gets his 2.
And the champion is 182 pounds. Corbin Schwartz of Whitfield wins by decision over Isaac Carlo of Barrow Scott.
2-0 Tanner Myers over Damke of Redfield. Second period, Matt 2 for your consolation championship. Meyer chooses down.
Myers, the only non-senior. He's a junior. The other 3 are seniors out here on the mat.
Meyer gets his 1, 3-0. Mr. Myers was our kicker on our football team this year.
Scoreless first period in your championship match. Sir has choice. He's going to choose down rather than defer. Nightingale going to put him on his feet. One nothing. Terrence Sir with the lead.
3-0 Tanner Myers over Domke Redfield. 3-0 second period. Matt 2.
Nightingale going to step over, throwing the boots, and it's over. 2:24. Levi Nightingale with the hip toss. We'll go to that consolation championship match. 3-0. Domke in Myers. Taking a look at those team scores here while we have a moment as the wrestling is focused on this consolation championship match. Canton at 198 points in first place. Winner in second with 175.5. Redfield in third with 157. Kimball Whitelake Platte Getty is in fourth with 155. Phillip area in sixth with 135.5. McCook Central Montrose right behind him in sixth place with 134. Mount Vernon Plankinton Corsica Stickney with a couple of heavy hitters coming up. They're at 117 in seventh place. Parker, they've got Weeman still in action. They're right behind them with 116 in eighth. Burt Gregory in ninth now. They're over 100 with 105.
3-1 over here on mat 2. Domke and Myers. Myers of Canton up 3. Domke 1 of Redfield. Third period. A little over a minute, 30-something left.
Myers got the big C on the right hip and the Seahawks down the left breastplate.
Yep. New look for this year.
Oh, beautiful.
Meyer going for the fall.
He'll be happy with the back points.
Yeah. 7-1. Meyer of Canton over Domke of Redfield. About under a minute left, third period, consolation match. .49 seconds, mat 2, third period. Tanner Myers of Canton, 7. Domke from Redfield, 1.
I want to thank all 11,200 viewers who have checked in today at one point or another to watch the McCook Central Montrose Invitational. It's always fun bringing you these tournaments.
Under 10 seconds here in the consolation match on mat 2. Tanner Myers of Canton, 10, and Domke, 1 of Redfield.
Going to pick up a major.
Yep.
It means we're down to the final 2 weight classes.
Results of the 195-pound weight class.
We'll cue them up. 220 pounds. Let's do the introductions. For third and fourth, hometown McCook Central Montrose Fighting Cougar Austin Hoyton will take on Levi Weeman of the Parker Pheasants. And your championship match, it's Marshall Baldwin of the Canton Seahawks, the senior, the defending state champion. He is a senior, 12-2, taking on Cole Pranger, the senior from Mount Vernon, Plankinton, Corsica, Stickney, who was 13-3.
Come. You're good, Jody. I just need to see this match, and I think Jody can see.
Yep.
You're good.
All athletes, please report to the award stand in the commons area for the presentation of medals. All placers, please.
So taking a look at the rankings here. Hoyton, he checks in. He's the number 7 220-pounder, wrestling the number 2 ranked Levi Weeman for the consolation championship match. Your championship match, Cole Pranger, ranked 6th, taking on top-ranked Marshall Baldwin. 1 and 6. Baldwin won 220 last year. Pranger finished 3rd at 220. Weeman finished 7th last year at 220 pounds at the state tournament.
Still no score over here on mat 2. Second period. Hoyton and Wyman. Parker and McCook.
.20 seconds go, and we're scoreless in the championship match. Period 1 in the books here in the championship. Baldwin is going to earn the escape. He leads 1-0 on Prenger.
Still no score over here on man. Got to finally get a score here. Hoyton from McCook Central, Montrose gets takedown 2-0 over Wyman of Parker. 31 seconds, second period. Wyman is down. Hoyton will wrap up. Caution green. Caution green.
Baldwin with the takedown, and he's got a 2 count. Still has that Turk in, so they're going to let him count another ride. And that's it in the championship match. Marshall Baldwin will get the fall over 6th-ranked Cole Prenger. We get to focus on Weeman and Hoyton.
2-1, third period.
Coaches, one final reminder, last call for the Outstanding Wrestler Award. If you've not voted and would like to, please bring that vote up to the topside officials table immediately. Thank you.
Two to one, third period, minute 32 left. Wyman and Parker over Hoytman and McCook Central Montrose. Wyman tried to get an escape. Minute 8 left, third period, 2-1. Wyman and Parker over Hoyton of McCook Central Montrose. Medical timeout.
Once again, Dan, we'd like to thank Avera Sports Medicine for being the training staff here today. Thank you to Avera Sports Medicine.
Got no mercy on him. Even though
None.
he's hurt, and he's just
beating on him.
returns, pounded him.
Caution, stalling on green on Wyman and Parker. We'll see who's got the bigger tank here. Caution, McCook ties it up, 2-2. 48 seconds.
Don't want to do that again.
Probably not. That's about the 5th time they've called it on him. Finally had to give him a point. Under 30 seconds here. Going to try to get the chicken wing in, trying to roll him here. He got it. Gets the fall. Hoytman and McCook Central Montrose is your consolation champion at 220 pounds.
Let's go ahead and set the 285-pound matches tonight. Consolation championship match. It's going to be Isaac Suter of Canton, the senior, is 8-2 on the year, taking on Kellen Cassidy, the Mount Vernon Plankinton Corsica Stickney Titan senior, who's 15-4 on the season. Your championship match is defending state champion Quentin Christensen of Wessington Springs Woonsocket Woolsey Wessington. He is 6-0 on the season. He's taken on number 2 ranked Grady Fay, sophomore for the Redfield Pheasants, who is 9-0. So you've got number 1 and 2 in the championship, number 3 in the consolation championship, taking on number 5. 1, 2, 3, and 5 in the big men.
Still no score over here with Suter and Cassidy on mat 2. Cassidy, Mount Vernon, Plankinton, and Suter from Canton, your Seahawk.
Suter's hurt.
Suter.
Oh, he got jeweled.
Yeah.
We'll say jeweled.
Yeah. Not a good day.
He's got to breathe.
Yep. Here we go, back to action. Suter and Cassidy. Zero, second period. Cassidy, Mount Vernon, Plankinton, and Isaac Suter, Canton.
Same in your championship match as they tick down to 10 seconds to go in this first period. Watch for end of the period scoring from either Quentin or Grady. Last year, Grady did not place at state. Cassidy, who's wrestling Suter, he finished 5th. Christensen was your state champion.
Cassidy working Suter, working his head, trying to get him roll over. I'm thinking Suter's giving up a little bit of weight to Cassidy.
What does Suter weigh?
I'd say 230, 225, around there.
Nice roll.
Suter gets the roll, and the reversal going to put Cassidy to his back.
Christensen with an escape leads 1-0.
Come on, Isaac. There he gets the fall. Suter gets the fall over Cassidy of Mount Vernon Plankinton. Isaac Suter is your consolation champion from Canton.
Going to the defending state champion, Quentin Christensen here, minute 5 to go, the second period. He leads 1-0 over Grady Fay. Christensen trying to make Grady pay for that long shot. He's able to walk in on a double.
Gets the 2 here, Jody. Christensen's going to get the
reversal.
3-2 here.
Hits the switch.
Yep.
Takes back that 3-2 lead.
Yep. Second period.
Look at this.
He gets out, ties it up, 3.
20 seconds to go in the second period. 3-3.
Looks like they're both gassed. I'm going to go to the third period.
Why not?
240-pound athletes at place, please report. Please.
Come on.
Minute 20 to go. Quentin, after surviving that,
gets the roll. Getting some backers.
Yeah, he ain't going to let him off.
Nope. Making a match, though.
4:53 win by fall for the defending state champion, Quentin Christensen.
Ladies and gentlemen, some will be exchanged for the award presentation and outstanding wrestler.
Well, we're going to go ahead and shut things down, start packing with the snow outside. Your team champion will be the Canton Seahawks. Even without Suter's points, they had 207 team points. Winner will finish in second with 175.5. It's a tie for third between Redfield and Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. They each have 161 points. In fifth place, the hometown McCook Central Montrose Fighting Cougars finish with 138 points. Phillip Area Brawlers finish in sixth with 135.5. Parker, the Pheasants, finish in seventh with 118. They hold off Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney, who finish in eighth with 117. Bert Gregory, the Storm, get over 100. They finish in ninth with 105. Mark, it's been a pleasure calling the McCook Central Montrose Invitational with you.
Yeah, it was fun.
Next week, we'll talk to the guys out there. I think they'll take any help they can get on the mics.
Yep.
Matt Bunker will have Casey Griffith on the mic. I'm sure if you want to help while you're out there, they'll take you.
Yep.
They're going to beg me to help. They're desperate for help if they're doing that. Next week, we're in Lyman, pre-show, for the Mid-Dakota Monster. Mark Voss and I will be there, hopefully making some of the call. But in the meantime, thank you for watching and listening to WinterWarriorsLive.com coverage of the 2021 McCook Central Montrose Invitational. Y'all have a happy new year. May it be full of all kinds of blessings, and may every, what do you make on New Year's? New Year's resolutions? Yeah, may all your resolutions come true.
Yep.
Mark, good night.
Have a good night, Jody.